What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody, man? Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown. You already know what it is, hosted by your boy, Simp God. All right, man. Simp God in the building.
Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was, a god.
Man, shout out to all y'all for holding us down, bro. Shout out to all y'all for holding us down. Let me do a few things back here real quick, cause I don't know why my color not my color be. Y'all know I rock with the purple. You feel me? Yeah. Let me go get the background music real quick. We're gonna get it popping. I gotta get some good music playing before I do anything else. Y'all know how I am. I gotta have good black soulful music. So today, to start the show, we're going to be listening to none other than one of my favorite bands of all time, Shalimar, man. Let me go get that song, man. Let me go get that, man. Play that in the background. I'm gonna play that in the background, guys. I'll be back. Come on now. You're making me feel. I know I'm never fine. Another good love you give to me. This is it. For the love in you. Come on now. Man, and this time we're gonna last forever. All right, I'm done. All right, man. Welcome back to another episode of the Daily Rundown, hosted by your boy Simp God. Of course, I'm gonna edit that part out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to YouTube. Now, guys, I have a lot of content that we have to cover today. We have a lot of content to cover today. We got to start with Melanie Hope and Martell. But before I start going, I just want to say the black woman is God. The black woman is God. You see, these bandits get on here and they shame black women on a daily basis. A daily basis. And as you guys know, right? Let me go get that thumbnail real quick and post it up here. So we got to talk about Martell Hope and Melody Hope. We got to talk about Martell and Melody because Melanie did she did a video recently and it was crazy on her Instagram. She was exposing so much. And to be honest, it's not good. It's not good at all. She alleged that Martell Hope put out the blicky blick on her. She says that Martell is a dangerous man. She says that Martell Hope don't know how to keep his hands to himself or his penis to himself. She says that Martell and his side hoe is not to be taken seriously. That's what she said, god damn it. Now, let's go ahead and go to these goddamn messages because I got to go ahead and show y'all every goddamn thing. Every goddamn thing, all right? Because I did screen record it and we did post it on YouTube. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Now, let me go get male video first, all right? Let me go get male video first. We can watch male video. And I can show y'all what black women, even the ones who are married, even the ones who have a quote unquote God fearing man, they have to deal with degeneracy from those men. It's not enough that Martell was out here cheating on his ex. It's not enough that he was out here making babies outside of her, right? While he was still married. It's not enough that Martell had a girlfriend for 5 whole goddamn years. Oh, we was together for 3 years, but we was fucking for 4 years, 5 years. So you was with her for 5 years. And now you're out here stalking Melanie allegedly and pulling out the blicky sticky? Absolutely not. Let's go ahead and go to Melanie's video, and I'm going to let you guys hear all of the tea. Okay? Let's go ahead and go. And shout out to everybody that's watching. Let's go to the video now.
But see, what you didn't do is show my report of that same day when you pulled that pow out on me and said that you would take me out and you already thought about it and decided.
Child, we starting this off crazy already. Not the pow and you took the pow out on her. Child, let me go ahead and put this at the bottom. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the Cash App, support us. Let's get it.
But see, what you didn't do is show my report of that same day when you pulled that pow out on me and said that you would take me out and you already thought about it and decided you would. You ain't show that side of the police report, boo-boo? Because I got it.
All right, you guys. So yesterday on Mel's Live, while the team was in the background packing, Mel was unpacking a lot of information and things that we did not.
Things that we needed to know, because black women have to keep themselves safe, right? Black women had to keep themselves safe. Martell also did an interview with, I think it was Tasha K, where our fucking Queen Melanie address got leaked. And she lucky that I don't have a direct tie, because look, Mel, give me one call. And I have 5 Detroit niggas on you at all times, and they'll make sure you protected at all times. And for free, we go check Martell too. Hey, don't even come around her. Don't start shit. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fuck you up. It's just that simple. We love Melanie. We never gonna not love Melanie. We love Melody. We support Melody. She's a part of the palace. It's just that simple. Martell, you have no honor pulling out a blicky on your ex-wife. Let's go.
No. So during her live yesterday, Canavis played her song Nobody's Business. Mel then brought up the interview that Martell did in 2024 with Tasha K and talked about how he shared the police report that he had filed, but he didn't share the report that she filed that talked about how he had threatened to take her out.
And it's the thing, when they do stuff like that, it's because they don't want the audience to see the entire truth and everything that's actually going on. They don't want anybody to actually see what is actually going on, right? So what end up happening is this. We have these bandits who tell one side of the story because they want to demonize Melanie, and they want people to literally not support her. Literally on his Instagram, Martell Holt, he said everybody should stop supporting Melanie because she's a man abuser. Bro, not the man who had a baby outside of his wife begging for help. Jesus Christ. Let's keep going.
This was also the report that was listed and was visible for thousands of people to view on Tasha K's paid platform that had Melody's address listed on it.
Now, while we talking about nobody's business, and that whack-ass interview he did afterwards, which made me drop this song, Nobody's Business, right? made me drop this song. It was a lot of subliminals up in that song, right? Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Kimberly Craig. Now, y'all make sure y'all shopping and checking out at the same time now. Why there was a lot of subliminals up in that song, first of all, but let me tell y'all this. See, and that's when I actually started having full-time security, because before that, Jason was actually hired for a one-time gig, which was at the comedy club. Y'all remember the comedy club thing here in Huntsville? But then a couple of days after that, my address got released to the public by way of my children's father. So then I had to do a text. Hey, not sure if you're available or not, but this just happened. Is there any way, I'm afraid, is there any way that you can come to my house, sit out there? Like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared. Okay? That's how that happened. So in that whack-ass interview, okay, while you sending my address, because you sent a police report that had my address on it. But see, what you didn't do is show my report of that same day when you pulled that pow out on me and said that you would take me out, and you already thought about it and decided you would. You ain't show that side of the police report, boo-boo? Because I got it. I got it. You ain't show that side? Because I got it. Because you said you already...
Okay, we got to break this down, guys. So apparently Martell put up on his ex-wife with the blicky issuing threats. This is the type of emotional instability that we talk about in the Black community, and why Black men like a Anton Daniels goes online and praise white women but get online and shit on Black women. Black men do not want to admit that Black men have created a culture where Black women are always going to be basically the main ones that they talk about, the main ones that they shit on, the main ones that they use to reference bad behavior. I mean, there's so much negativity that now is starting to impact people's real lives. Like, we're starting to see men who are married, Christian, educated, fraternities type guys. It don't make a difference. All of these guys are doing the same exact shit. I would have never thought, and I'm being honest, I would have never thought that Martell Holt would be wrapped around some shit where you pulling out a blicky on your ex-wife, the same woman that you cheated on, right? But again, when Black women tell these stories, there's always some Black man, whether it's Anton or Quentin or one of them niggas that's from the manosphere, they're going to always defend these men. They're never going to tell the truth. A lot of these men are dangerous. A lot of these men are cowards. Pulling a gun out on your ex-wife because what? Because she don't want to be with you no more after you cheated on her and had a fucking baby? After you lied for 5 years and had a side woman? Arian. Child. Or Ariane, whatever your name is, girl. Let's keep going.
Thought about it and decided that you would. You ain't show that side of it. See, I've been quiet for a long time. For a long time, but I got it. My people have seen it. You ain't show that, did you? You ain't tell all that, did you? You ain't tell that part, did you? So for all the women who be on here caping and capping, why don't y'all get them some help? You love them that much. Why don't you do that? Capping and caping. Why don't you do that? Because y'all weak hoes, that's why.
Talk to these hoes, Mel. Say it again.
Because y'all weak hoes, that's why.
One more time, Mel.
Because y'all weak hoes, that's why.
Yeah. They not fucking with you, Mel. You up millions. You fine as fuck. right? You belong to the Divine Nine, right? You educated. You run your own business. You a mom. You never had no babies outside of wedlock. Any man would be happy to have a Melanie Cherie as his wife. Period. Period, bro. You know how many black men get online every day and complain about, I don't have a woman that's going to hold me down. I don't have a woman that's prioritizing family and marriage. Here you go. You have a woman that prioritizes family, prioritize marriage, prioritize having children by her husband, giving him an heir, prioritize building their fucking real estate business. All for to be treated like a fucking scoundrel, cheated on, lied to, betrayed, humiliated, embarrassed. It's too much. It's too much. And she had every reason to leave not only the show, but to leave her marriage. And I tell black women, don't stay in situations that's not serving you. If the situation isn't making you happy, if the situation isn't fulfilling you in some way, please remove yourself. Don't be some man's doormat just because he needs you. But you know what? Let's keep going.
And if you think I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you.
Period.
Period. If you think I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you. But see, he ain't show that part of the report, did he? You want to show the report, the part of the report is, or the video of you recording me after you've done all this stupid shit to me and now I'm on your ass. You want to show that, or you took my money that you weren't supposed to take, and then you want to pick up your phone and record. You want to show that part. You don't want to tell all the other stuff. What about the time when you punched me?
Wow. So
when you punch me is crazy. When you punch me is absolutely insane. So, Martell, did you run around being physically abusive to Melanie Cherie? Did you run around being physically abusive to Melanie Cherie? Because that's what it's given. That's what it's given. It's given that you was on some complete bullshit. It's given that you was a physical abuser, mental abuser, financial abuser. That's what it's given, bro. I can't even hold you up, bro. But let's keep going, man. I don't want to, drag this along. Hey, M. Mills, how you doing?
That caught a lot of people off guard. But I wasn't surprised because when Mel mentioned in the video that when she released that song, Nobody's Business, she talked about how there was a lot of subliminals. So if you remember, when she released the song, many of us speculated then that he had put his hands on her based on a line in the song that said, letting you hide all your bad parts. It just gave me all these scars. And then also the elevator scene for the video where it appeared that he was putting his hands on her inside the elevator. And he should have went to jail back then. But let's pick back up where Mel left off.
What about the time when you punched me? What about that part? Because I still got receipts for that too. So what's up? I am not in any shape, form, or fashion, covering, providing cover, trying to make you this, that, or the other in no shape, form, or fashion. So, wait, hold on. What is the neighbors doing? They said poor baby in the back. Wait, what you doing?
Mel, like a lot of black women, is fed up and tired of the bullshit. Tired of having to deal with the bullshit. Tired of having to continuously, be harassed by somebody who she's no longer even married to. You understand what I'm saying? And I hate going through this type of stuff as well. For me, Why do we have to continuously put ourselves in toxic situations? Why can't we just simply have a healthy co-parenting relationship? And I'm happy that I don't have these issues. I simply just enjoy co-parenting. Like my children's call me, they have their own phones. I pay their bill every month. I don't have to really talk to their mom unless, there's something where she might require me signing something or I got to show up, et cetera, et cetera. But this isn't healthy at all. And shout out to everybody watching on Twitter. Black Dahlia says that Martell is just jealous that Melanie is doing better than him financially and emotionally since their divorce. He was hoping she'd be doing bad, stressing. I agree.
They be watching you, Canavis.
I'm sorry.
It is a lie.
It's a lie.
It is a lie. And I don't speak nothing that I can't prove, boo-boo. Because I still have the apology, the written apology. No, that's not my son. He works for me. He's a friend. He's like my little brother.
God dang, y'all don't know me by now? I am her worker. I package her orders. That's all I do. That's what they say they're not into.
That's not all you do. He's also my friend. He's like my little brother.
So that's not her son. You see how quick people be talking? That's your son, girl? That's clearly the young man that works for her and pack her packages. If you watch her videos, if you're consistent, then you see that they do this all the time. All the time, they do this. But you know what, man? Let's keep going.
We barbecue together. We have fun. We go out to eat even on off days, okay?
Yep.
Okay?
Been in the same sense.
So, they say he looks young. He's 30.
That's
Black
jeans.
So, period. So, when I get on here and I stand on business about my business, that's because I love what I do. I love making women feel beautiful. I love making women feel confident. I love making women feel like they can do and be anything they want. That's why I have over 1,300 property preservation entrepreneurs to date that I've created.
1,300 property preservation entrepreneurs. Guess what? I'm about to be one of those because I'm definitely buying in, Mel. I'm buying in. Teach me the game, Ghost. Talk to him. This woman done made more millionaires than some of these niggas. They can't make themselves a millionaire. Come on now.
Who are 90% women? So they can have entrepreneurs feel like they can do and be anything they want. That's why I have over 1,300 property preservation entrepreneurs to date that I've created. Who are 90% women?
Child, so talk to these niggas. Man, 90% women making that money. Man. I hope that like what you guys are getting out of this is a woman that's doing everything that she can to help others, but still have a black man in her face harassing her, stalking her, lying on her, and ultimately having babies outside of marriage.
They can have financial freedom so they can stand on business about themselves. Okay? So, with that being said, I think that's all for today. I may come back tomorrow. But, y'all think that's all for today?
I think that's all for today. Did y'all enjoy the live? I hope y'all enjoyed the live. Make sure y'all shop. The shopping cart at the bottom.
What about the time whenever we was in Vegas on vacation filming and you threw pillows at me, hitting me in the face with them, but they cut that out. They didn't air that. What about that? The footage is there. Why they didn't air that? Why they didn't air? Give me something soft. Why they didn't air this right here? Stay right here. I don't want to hurt you. Right here. Let me get some soft stuff. So I can give them an idea. Why they didn't air that? Because they definitely aired me throwing the glass at your ass. But why they didn't air whenever you in Vegas, whenever we was in there in that room before?
No, not you saying the producers tried to hide some of Martell bandit ways. Not producers going out of their way. And this is why I say when black women don't feel protected. And this is why it's so stressful every single day as a father trying to protect my daughters. right? Knowing that his whole ass niggas and his people out here working in industries that would do what? Protect these whole ass niggas too. Child, oh my god. I saw that episode where she threw the glass at him. And I do have a screen recorded because he posted it recently on his fucking Instagram. Like, Martell, I wish you would just go somewhere and live your best life. You have a new family with Ariane. And you have a good ex-wife. She's taking care of your family. What more do you want? Oh, you want her to lie on you and make you seem like you're a fucking good fucking person. What a fucking asshole. Let's go.
Everybody start running in from the pool. What's going on? What's going on? And we standing there in that room and he doing this right here and this right here and this right here to me with pillows. Why they didn't air that? See what I'm talking about? So don't ask me no more why I'm not going back to shit. Don't ask me. Do not ask me.
Do not ask her about that.
I'm interested in financing my own abuse. Okay? I'm not interested in financing my own abuse, and I'm not interested in working with punks.
Period.
People who are scary. No, thank you. No, thank you. And that's it, and that's all. It didn't hit you too hard, did it?
I'm fine.
I had to love it, did it? Because if I ain't going, then it really got me in bed.
You gotta show them. You gotta
Okay. Okay.
tell your story, baby. Tell your story.
So, anyway. I love y'all and God bless y'all. I hope y'all have an amazing day today. Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank you for the love, the support, all of that. This is only a scratch of the surface of it, just so you know. Ooh, there's more. This is just a scratch of the surface. Just a scratch.
That's just a scratch.
But leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right? Bye, y'all. We love y'all.
This is a daggone shame.
Yeah, child, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, she said what she said. Period. And it is a damn shame when you have a Martell up here on some complete bullshit. Bro, if these allegations are even close to true, and of course, I'm going to ride with Melanie no matter what. But if these things are even close to true, then you should be ashamed of yourself. No matter how bad things have ever gotten between me and the mother of my children, I would never, ever, ever, ever pull a gun out on her. And this is what I'm saying, man. Men be focused on everything else except trying to be better men. You didn't learn when you lost your family. You didn't learn when your children start looking at you differently because now they have a new sibling and they got to deal with things that they never had to deal with before. They have to look at God and understand religion differently now because their father was supposed to be a godly man, but he was out fucking other women. If anybody have anything else to say about the Martell host segment, please let it be known right now. Because we are moving forward. I was going to show the videos that he had on his Instagram, but child, I'm not even going to waste my time with that bullshit. Okay. Next, I need to go to Your Trigger. Because she did a video about this and I actually want to see it. Let me see if I can find it. Your Trigger. So it's about Kelly Price. So everybody know Kelly Price went off on black women recently, saying that black women are the most disrespectful women on the planet. So let's go ahead and let's talk about it. Shout out to Kelly Price. Shout out to Your Trigger. I'm going to tag her in the description. And anybody want to watch her video, go over there and please tap into it. Let's get it.
Back with another triggering topic.
Now, today I want to talk about Black women who act like they are not Black women themselves. Specifically, today I want to talk about Kelly Price. But first of all, let me show y'all a clip and I'll be right back.
Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people. But any man that feels that he has the right to disrespect a woman that has never done anything to them because they want to feel whatever and they realize that they will never have to say what they say under a picture or a video of me, something that is nasty and hurtful, and you want to put it there, you do that because you're a bitch. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Before I was saved, I was a Black girl born and raised on the south side of Jamaica. So let's make that abundant. Okay? That's number one. Number two, to you women activists out here, you DEI hires who getting ready to lose your job, if you haven't lost it already, because guess what? I haven't lost mine. And I'm not going to lose it. Because while you fighting for somebody in another culture to get your job, God gave me my voice. Black women, you are some of the most nasty, disrespectful people.
Now, I think that Kelly Price is upset apparently because Black women have said some things about her belly and the Gucci belt and her outfit and the glittery Air Forces in the comment section.
So, okay, let's break this down. So, Kelly Price is a beautiful woman. But that's what I don't understand. It's like, maybe because I've never been big and I'm not a woman, I don't understand the pressure. But one of my best friends here at Scent Nation is Nay. She's a big Black woman. She's married, right? And her and my favorite big girl, Lizzo, they walk around, they just exude so much confidence. So much confidence. Why, Kelly, would you be mad at somebody saying anything about you and this fucking Gucci belt that you got on? I mean, girl, I don't think it's the best look either. Is it okay if we criticize you without you going off like we're the bad guy? This is not a good look. You look chubby. Okay, there's a million different things that you could have wore that actually would have complimented your body, right? But they chose, whoever dressed you, they chose to dress you like this. Okay, they chose to set you up for fucking failure, girl. That's just what it is. All right, let's keep going.
Said apparently because Black women have said some things about her belly and the Gucci belt and her outfit and the glittery Air Forces in the comment section. Now, I don't think that she looks bad. Now, me personally, I wouldn't have made that fashion choice, but to each their own. But one thing that I would have never done is comment something negative to her in her comment section. I think that's petty. If you don't like it, keep scrolling. So I can understand why she was irritated. But, and there's a big but coming, pause. But I have an issue with Kelly Price and many other Black women who get in their feelings and want to throw all Black women under the bus for the actions or comments of a few. Now, I went to a pin.
I agree. Now, that's a major problem because she did come on here as if all Black women were talking about her when that's not the fact at all. Most Black women absolutely love Kelly Price. I love Kelly Price as a Black man. Her music is fire. And she's beautiful. Right? But yeah, sometimes on the internet, baby, people are going to say nasty things about you. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. I just don't understand why you get so upset where you call out all Black women and now all Black women are a problem. And now all Black women are bitches. I don't know about that, girl. Let's go.
Video on her page and looked at the comments. And you don't have to take my word for it. I'm going to let them run on the screen. Do you see all of these Black women commenting, dropping fire emojis and telling her that she looks good? She ain't make no video talking about that. Talking about Black women. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all give me so much love. Y'all are giving me so much love underneath this video. No, you didn't do that.
But now all black women gotta pay, and now all black women gotta be nasty and disrespectful and DEI hires because some black women made fun of you for having on some glittery Air Force Ones. And
yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Like when she said DEI hire, I know she was mad as hell. Mad as hell. You feel me? The fact that you would even say DEI hire just let me know like you have no respect for the people that's actually out here grinding. I mean, none at all. No respect at all. But I mean, what can I say? And I don't really expect anything different from her. You know what I'm saying? I kind of expect people when they hurt to try to hurt other people. She's not really thinking about what she's saying. But no, baby, most black people don't think like that, baby. Most black people absolutely fuck with you. So the fact that you was on that tip is kind of disappointing, in my opinion. Very disappointing, as a matter of fact. That's how I really do feel. No bullshit. Let's keep going though.
the business suit? Look at this video. Look at this video. Who the heck is in this video supporting you?
Black women. Black women. This is why I love your trigger. Because she's super logical. And I love logical people. Black women are in the crowd, spending money at concerts, singing your songs, girl. And you out here dissing them just because you upset about something that a few black women have said? Child.
Who is making up the majority of the women that support you, Goofy? Black women. Who is the largest demographic of people that came to this show and paid their hard-earned DEI money? Black women. Oh, okay. Serious question. Who the heck does Kelly Price think that her main audience is? Who the heck does Kelly Price think that her voice and her music resonates the most with? It sure ain't Taylor Swift fans. It ain't the Swifties. It ain't. It's not J-Lo's fans. What are we talking about? And I'm tired of seeing black women and black people give others a grace that they do not give themselves or each other. A white person can call you a porch monkey all day long and actively make laws to target you. But you ain't getting on no live and talking about how all white tea women are this and that and the third, and white tea men do this, that, and that. No, it's crazy, the double standards. It's not all black women. Plenty of black women support you. Being a celebrity comes with unwanted opinions. Heck, look, let me tell y'all something. I'll be transparent here. I'm only a minorly successful YouTuber, and people get hella out of pocket with me. They say crazy things to me, and they say things to me that I know as a 5'11" woman, they would never say it to me in person. And you know what? Most of the time, I just take it on the chin. But what I'm not going to do is give people ammunition to destroy and be racist against black women like myself. Because what people will do, and what they are currently doing with Kelly Price's video, is using it to say, see, black women are trash.
No, she's right. Your trigger, let me go and make sure she's tagged. You couldn't be more right, sister. The manosphere degenerate bandits are using Kelly Price's message as if all black women are loud, disrespectful, don't fuck with her, unruly bitches. I mean, those are literally the words she used. And I was disappointed. You know why? Because she was a friend of mine. You see, I was the one who picked her up when so-called friends let her down. And I was the one who let her in when her man kicked her out. A true friend indeed. Bitch, you betrayed us. We are so disappointed in you, Kelly Price. Okay? Okay, get upset about the ones that called you fat and made fun of your glittery Air Force Ones. But to put these stereotypes on black women that have already been haunting black women, and you are a black woman that black women support, that just makes all of this all fucked up. I don't support the message that you gave out on your Instagram. I'm sorry that they hurt you, Kelly. I saw Kelly in person, right? I saw Kelly after Whitney Houston died at the Fox Theater. If my mind is, I'm high right now, but whatever. I'm pretty sure she has a song with Whitney Houston called Heartbreak Hotel. It'd be like, this is the Heartbreak Hotel. But anyway, they was singing that song. And it was all black women there. That bitch was rocking. Full of baddies. And fine ass aunties that can get it too. What Queen Sheba used to be saying on her channel, vagina ain't got no age, ain't got no expiration date, baby. Hello? Anyway, man, I don't want to get too much into that. Let's go back into Kelly Price and how she feel about you black hyenas. What is wrong with you, Kelly? You need some happiness. I'm gonna pray for her.
Are miserable. They are nasty. Look. Another black woman said it. She said it.
Child.
Just like they do with tap dancers like Candace Owens and Jeff Mead.
Not tap dancers, child.
They use them to say, hey, they said that all black people are bad. Look. They said it. And I just want to say, like, before black people say, oh, no, look, we the only race of people. We the only race of people that talk about each other or hurt each other or talk trash in the comments. It's just us black peoples. You know, before you say that, ask yourself, do you go in other spaces and look? Do you?
No, they
don't. Do
you
see how these other people talk to each other?
And don't worry about it. You're triggered because I'm doing a video about a show called Love After Lockup. And there's a white girl on there. Child, she got a husband, a sugar daddy, a sponsor, a friend that picked her up out of jail that also is intimately attracted to her. This girl talked to her husband like he ain't shit. Oh, y'all gonna love that video. And I'm taking the clip and I'm gonna go ahead and twist it so I can not get copyrighted. We're gonna have to play that. That's a fact. Let's not get it twisted. The true face of the corn industry is the white woman. The true face of the adult industry is the white woman. Sophie Rain just came online and said that she made more money on OnlyFans than LeBron James did last year with his NBA contract. Don't get me started on them. Child.
Are you aware of it or not? Huh? Or are you just used to acting like the white tea man and other races are better than your own? That you just take it for face value that we're doing something that no one else is doing. Because, baby, if you go into other races' spaces, they talk about their celebrities. They say wildly inappropriate things to them and also to each other. That is just what comes along with being a public figure or being online. And then it's crazy to me for Kelly Price, of all people, with the way that she acted on R&B Divas and how she was widely regarded as a mean girl. For her to act like she has a reputation for being the nicest is actually so hypocritical. I just tore out one of my braids typing this because I didn't watch the majority of R&B Divas, but I remember when it was on, I saw so many black women talking about they were disgusted by her behavior and they were no longer a fan. So I don't even understand where this is even coming from.
I don't understand where it's coming from either, girl, because we support Kelly Price. Like, this shit came out of left field, out of nowhere. She online. Fuck all y'all black bitches. I said, well, child, I had to grab my pearls. What is wrong with you? How are you okay? Do you need somebody to talk to? Do you need a friend? Because we're here for you. I love Kelly Price still. I don't give a fuck what she do. The black woman is God here. Let's not get it twisted. I'm the fucking simp God. the black woman has got. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna always support Kelly Price, but girl, you got to switch this up. You need to apologize to black women and say you was talking about them heifers that was talking about you, and not all women. That's all you got to say. But this bullshit you on now, it's fucking embarrassing. Let's go.
But you know, I really don't have too much to say. You know, I just want to say that Kelly Price isn't unusual. She's not. A lot of black women, a lot of black men do this. Make it about race more than they just make it about people. Because people, in my opinion, are mean. Especially online, because they feel as if being online is a place that they can say whatever they want to people without repercussions.
Yeah.
Now, I feel like this. I feel like things that you say to harm people online will have an effect on your life, whether you do it in person or strictly online. It's people right now that actively troll people, say the most disgusting.
When you say stuff online, that's actually can lead to online bullying, where you can actually have charges pressed against you. Like, it's still bullying. People think, well, it's all online. Like, no, they will come and get you and arrest you for this type of shit. Like, do y'all not know what happened with Cardi B in that situation with Tasha K and how she was saying all that shit about? Maybe I should do a recap video about what happened in that situation and how everything spiraled out of control. Because from my understanding, let me go ahead and put the disclaimer, right? And let me throw that up right now. From my understanding, allegedly, Tasha K was going online saying that when Cardi B was pregnant by Offset, because Offset was allegedly cheating a lot, right? They was basically saying that Tasha K was basically saying this girl had some type of disease, and it couldn't be, it couldn't be the further. It was a fucking lie, right? So Cardi B sued her, and I think it was for like $4 million, and the judges was like, yeah, bitch, you got it. So I'm gonna have to do some research and see if she paid her. That's my disclaimer. I don't know any of those people, for the record. Everything I just said is alleged. Okay, let's keep going.
Things, and they may wonder, like, wow, why is my life not?
Oh, shout out to Vixen for her $20. Vixen, thank you so much for the support. My StreamYard messing up. Let me refresh. All right, I'm back. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you, Vixen, for your $20 Cash App. And run the Cash App song for you. I have a few of them, so let's just run. Yeah, let's run it.
It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake my money. I'ma shake my money. I'ma shake some. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator.
I don't know how to dance but can lean and maybe get a bitch put their hands on their knees.
It's time for the circulator.
I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean. I don't know how to dance but can lean and make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on their knees. Make the ghetto bitches put their hands on my hands on my knees.
JP, I'm fly with it. CIT, with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleek with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. She wet, we keep missing. One time for my freak bitches. After hour, no sleep bitches. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my 10, money fight, these niggas throwing pins. JC, I ain't playing.
Hey, shout out to Vixen for supporting the channel. Always love that woman for supporting me, man. You feel me? And shout out to her for holding me down when they was saying that I was trying to have sex with that girl, and Vixen a grown ass woman. So, you know what I'm saying? Nah. And shout out to you for letting me show you the proof that day that they was trying to accuse me and you of fucking. I said, man, that's crazy. Not me and Vixen. That's just a homie, dog. But niggas be in their feelings, bro. It be a lot of lies and shit going on. Shit be crazy, man. Let's keep going.
going right? Why am I miserable? Why is this and that happening to me? It's because all of the negative energy that you're putting out online that you think is consequence free is actually affecting you in your real life. I really do believe that whatever energy that you put out in the world comes back to you tenfold, but that's a whole nother discussion. You know, all I'm saying is that Kelly Price, she should have kept this in her drafts, seeing as though the love outweighs the hate. And her main supporters are Black women. The main supporters. You know, and I have...
Damn, now my wife in the chat saying, man, fuck Kelly Price. God damn. I don't know, babe. I still fuck with Kelly. She said, F that B word, she a betrayer of Black women. Damn. Vixen says, yep. Didn't listen to any of it. I know the truth. Period. I mean, I was very disappointed in her. Very disappointed in her. She said, Kelly get no support from her. No concert with her, no concert having ass. I don't know, babe. We just showed a video where she had a lot of Black women at her concerts. But we gonna get I got some more shit for y'all. I got more time than I thought I had. Let's go.
No idea why she didn't think about that before pressing upload. But I also think that a lot of times we as Black people, I don't do this, but I do see a lot of Black people, they automatically devalue other Black people and feel like, oh, I can talk to them crazy. It's going to be okay. They still going to support me, but they would never, ever make a video degrading any other race. You know what I'm saying? But because what I'm saying is that if her supporters, which the majority of her supporters are Black women, if Black women dip off because of her video, then what will she have?
No money, no career, because Black women are everything when it comes to her career. Like, Black women are her career. So if Black women are not supporting you, you don't have a career. It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
You know, because I can guarantee you the white tees are not supporting, baby. Nobody else is going to support you the way that you're being supported. No, you're only going to get that from the Black community, period. And more specifically, Black women. So why would you take the time to degrade the very people that put food in your mouth and pay your rent? You know? But anyway, all I'm saying is that she better hope that Black women don't take this personally, because she will have no job and she will be in the same position that she was trying to make fun of. But, you know, I digress. If you watched this whole video and you enjoyed it, then please do me a free favor. Follow your girl on TikTok while it's still here. I do live.
I'm definitely gonna drop the 000s in the chat for her, like she said. Let me say, love your content, best commentary on YouTube since Cynthia G. Please keep exposing these bandits. There we go. That seems like a proper worthy commentary. And if she has a TikTok, I need to follow her on there. I really do. I'm gonna go on there and really tap in. What do y'all think though about this whole Kelly Price situation? Do y'all think Kelly Price was on some bullshit? Put a 1 in the chat if you're done, because M Mills says she's done, right? My wife says she's done. The women on YouTube are saying they're done. So are we really closing the door on fucking Kelly Price? You know what I'm saying? This is, I mean, guys, we got to really come to a real thought about this. This woman is a Christian. I think she said it out of haste. I think she was upset. I don't think that she actually meant it. I think she was upset. What y'all think? No? No? I just want to know. Let me read these 4 comments. Emil's damn. Emil's done. My wife done. Vixen seemed like she done with her. Now, I do have more stories, guys, okay? But I want to get into this story immediately. The story about, our beloved Bernie Mac and how the girls on the Bernie Mac story is fighting now. I was so disappointed to see young Dee Dee Davis. And she used to be the little young girl on there. But now she's an adult. She has an OnlyFans child. And she's saying that the woman Carlita Smith, who played Bernie's wife on the show, who I want to add, she's drop dead gorgeous. Apparently they just didn't get along on the show, and as she grew up to become an adult, apparently she never supported her. She never held her down. I haven't watched the whole clip. I'm going to watch it here right now with you guys. But we got to talk about what's going on with our beloved, icons. I consider everybody that's a part of the Bernie Mac show an icon, period. That show was legendary. I love Bernie Mac. I think he's one of the funniest comedians of all time. And to see his legacy kind of being tarnished, I just don't like it. I don't like the behavior, man. Babe, what you mean stop that shit? You think that Kelly Price actually believes that all black women are bitches? I just don't think that she believes that, but I think she was hurt. I think that you just have an unforgiving spirit.
Are me and her cool?
Okay, so let's go ahead and go to the audio with Baby Girl from the Bernie Mac show. Let's go ahead and go over the audio right now. Shout out to the Shade Room. Let's get it.
No. Are me and her cool? No. Will we ever talk again? Probably not. Will we ever be cool? No. And that's what it is. Everybody else I love. I love them. Whom. I'm talking about the woman that played Bernie's wife on the show. No.
So she made it clear who she was talking about. And I think a lot of the times older women and younger women, they fight over the fucking dumbest of shit. I mean, I've seen women fight over the fact that they don't agree about how a younger woman should be moving because that's not how a woman supposed to move or a wife supposed to move. And I think a lot of the times they mean well, but it ends up just going sideways because people don't respect people's boundaries. They don't respect people's choices and how they choose to live their lives. That's just what it is. Let's continue with the young lady's video.
There's no y'all are just nosy. No, me and her ain't cool. That's it. That's it. I don't fuck with her. That's it. Jeremy, Camille, I love them. Those are damn near like my real siblings. Literally like the ADs on set. When I would walk in that morning and they'd be talking about like the episodes we're about to start taping in order and everything. They'd be like, you and Jeremy got a fighting scene. Yes, we got a fighting scene. We used to get excited. Like, yeah, I see you after lunch. Yeah, I see you after lunch. We gonna fight. Like that. Also, Jeremy, I love you. I love you, Jay. That is like my brother, for real. He used to spit. Oh my God. We used to call him Spittles on set. And like, Jeremy would come over and be like,
yeah, I don't give a fuck about the rest of that. So what do y'all think about Baby Girl and this altercation that she's saying she don't get along with the mom? She kind of didn't really want to elaborate, and I'm glad that she didn't. That's kind of why I stopped watching the video the first time, because I just don't want to hear about y'all fighting each other. I mean, y'all both beautiful black women. Why not just fix whatever issues y'all have and let the show be the nostalgia that it's supposed to be? I don't know. I get real sick and tired of shows like this having people grow up and then they end up not getting along, and then it's just bad for the fan base. It look bad. I'm just not with it. To me, it's trash. But let me get into my other content, man. Oh, Not me turning the camera on. Child. I look genuinely surprised. Like, I look good though. Anyway, so I want to get into this video. And this is more personal stuff for those of you who only came for the top news, only watched the first hour. In the first hour, I'll cover the main stories. After that, we're covering a whole plethora of shit. So this young lady, named Tiffatat did a video while she was responding to the things that I said. And they always just never mention how they bring up my daughter. So this is very messy content. I'm just being perfectly honest, guys. If you guys don't like messy content, please leave. But outside of that, let's get it popping. I'm going to react to the video. I'm not going to actually show the actual video because these people will strike me. Undoubtedly. So what I will do is throw up the black woman, this guy. I'll throw over that overlay and let's get the video started. Cause I do want to hear what she had to say. All right. Apparently they're supposed to be telling the truth, but they never tell the fucking truth. It's kind of ridiculous. So
get into it. Hey, listen.
All right, let's get it.
So I'm not gonna be here too long at all. Okay, not at all, because I got real life to tend to. But anyway, hey everybody that's coming in. All right. Good evening. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm not gonna go through the whole motion of doing intros and having y'all wait too long because I just want to make something clear out here in these streets. Okay. So anyway, as you make your way in, if you don't mind, just hit that like button right quick. Right. Show the support. It's free. It don't cost you nothing. So what I don't understand is about pathetic little ass niggas, right? Who's out here who love creating narratives on other people. And you know what gets me though when it comes to niggas like this, right? If the best thing that you have on a bitch like me is my stuttering, which I love by the way. Thank you.
No, the best thing I don't have on you isn't just your stuttering, young lady. The best thing I have on you is the fact that you was talking about a 4-year-old girl and talking about how her father allegedly was doing these sexual things to her. You was talking about a 4-year-old girl who never met you, who never will meet you, right? All because you don't like her father, and that's the problem.
For always pointing that out, and little insecure niggas like you who always pointing out the fact that I have a speech impediment or I stutter. If that's the worst you can bring up about me, ho, you got it. Like nobody's tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, if I wanted to control it, I could. And I would if I want to. But at the same time, sometimes I talk and I let my words get ahead of me and they start to, I sure do. And I let it come out because it's natural. But let me address insignificant, irrelevant, little short ass midgets who don't have.
Oh man. So girl, all of that last night because we exposed the fact that Go did that video. Now Go, I'm not gonna say no more than that, right? But he did the video and I use it against y'all. Like I told bro I did. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not going to lie, right? He asked me not to use it again. I won't use it. But at the end of the day, it exposed y'all because the first thing he said was y'all was talking about my man's kid. What the fuck was he supposed to do? Like, what was he supposed to do? But of course, y'all don't want to be honest. Y'all don't want to say, yeah, this is what happened. So I'll listen to your little rebuttal and I'll tell you how I feel about it. But truthfully, baby, I don't have no beef with you. You had beef with me. You was upset because I was with Shorty. You wanted her to leave me publicly. I got that whole shit. I showed it last night. Let's keep going.
Nothing going on for themselves except getting on somebody's panel, lying on somebody, right? So this is what I did because I'm not even going to bring attention to this house. Your name don't even need to be brought out of my mouth because that's how insignificant you are. But I want to address some things right quick. I'm tired of being quiet. So when it comes to me and the ground that I stand on and the integrity that I have within self, there's certain spaces, there's certain let me say, seats I won't sit in next to other people, right? So let's say if you're cool with somebody that I'm not necessarily cool with, cool, right? But at the end of the day, don't expect me to come around. Don't expect me to show up and support when I know that I'm not cool with this particular individual or individuals. Let me put an S on that because it's a few niggas in this space that has a very big question mark when it comes to me and the way they move out here in the streets and especially the way that they treat women, but they act like they're the most protective ass bitches in this space when it comes to women. Okay, calm down.
Oh yeah, calm down, cause you barely got that out, girl. You barely got that out. Right? You barely got that out right now. You barely got that shit out, girl. Goofy ass.
In the streets and especially the way that
what?
they put an S on that because it's a few niggas in this space that has a very big question mark when it comes to me and the way they move out here in the streets and especially the way that they treat women, but they act like they're the most protective ass bitches in this space when it comes to women. Okay, calm down. Black power, okay? Black power. Hey, DJ Genesis. Hey, sis.
Girl, you better calm down. Your mind moving faster than your mouth can move. That's why you can't get this shit together. You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down, baby. I fuck with you. The black woman is God, but I mean, you can't even fucking speak. How you gonna talk shit? But you can't even speak right. You gotta slow down. Just slow your words down, slow your pronunciation down, and I mean, eventually it'll come out right. This shit sound bad, man. I can't even listen to this shit.
Doing good. Hey, Suave, how you doing? I ain't gonna be here long, but I just want to address something because I don't do this shit. I get it on this side of, and I have to give a shout out to Cellulite because he did call this space the EBT welfare space, and I get it now. Right? This is the fucking ghetto, and there's nothing wrong. Listen, when it comes to my people, there's good people in the ghetto, there's good people in the hood, so I'm not going to put a negative stereotype on people that.
I mean, you kind of just did already. You said it was the ghetto while saying this is the EBT sector. I mean, what are you trying to say when you say that? Something good? That's a gaslighting shit. Just say you don't like ghetto shit. Oh, but you do like ghetto shit. Like Taz said, how did y'all even get in? How was y'all even around me in the first place? Oh, half of y'all bitches want to fuck these niggas. Damn. You know what? Let me eat my macaroni and cheese in peace and my motherfucking pork chops in peace. Let's keep going.
Live in the hood, not at all. But let me tell you about this side of YouTube with niggas like this, right? Niggas and they bitches. First of all, they let things slide. See, to me, it gives the energy of, you had that one uncle in the house, right, who like touching on kids and things like that. But guess what? The mama gonna sweep it under the rug because that's her brother. Kids and things like that. But guess what? The mama gonna sweep it under the rug.
The mama go tip it out of the work because the mama don't want nobody to know that the uncle touched the baby. The mama gonna tip it under the work. Girl, at this point, you might as well just write out a script and have like Siri or some type of AI just read that shit out because that shit sounds so bad. And for you to compare me to an uncle who's touching a kid, meanwhile you're hanging with that nigga Rue who is convicted for actually touching a 6-year-old. I mean, bro, that's just insane work. And you wonder why people don't come to your side. It's so easy for me to say, yeah, I said some awful things, but you see that dude over there right now, over there sitting down with them at their table? Yeah, what about him? He was convicted for touching a 6-year-old child. And that's where y'all lose every time. That's y'all mans. Goofy asses.
Because that's her brother, or the nigga is over here, or even like a woman over here doing something crazy when it comes to kids. But guess what? It's being swept under because that's not the topic. This space gives that kind of energy because the amount of times I've heard niggas say inappropriate things when it comes to children. Okay, children, and niggas in this space let it slide is beyond me, right? And they will let that same sad nigga.
Aww. Aww.
Really him. Really him. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Oh, let me drink my little drink now. So let me get this right. You're upset because niggas not holding people accountable in the fashion that you want them to be held accountable. Are you out your fucking mind, Tiff, for not fucking able to speak? We're gonna do the reading rainbow just for you too. Right? Take a look. It's in the book. I'm gonna bring that out just for you too. I just don't. How you talking shit, but you can't talk? You can't pronunciate your words. You're not articulate. Come on, man.
Sit up on a panel and paint this fairy tale about, oh, well, let me tell you, I got the receipts. I drop a band. Drop that band, ho. I want to see you drop a band on your raggedy ass receipts like your waterhead memmy ass girlfriend had last year. Y'all receipts.
Child. Do you even got $1,000? See, she's saying that because she know, yeah, go ahead and drop it because you know I got it, baby. It ain't shit for me to spend $1,000. You know what's crazy? I just had my security company at the house. They was like, there's gonna be an extra $1,200 for these cameras. I said, cool. When can y'all come back out with them? On the 19th, say less. Let's go ahead and pay for it. Yeah, but I easily drop a band. And tit for tat, if your bitch ass listening, I know you ain't gonna drop that video. I know you ain't gonna drop the unedited original video, right? You can like take out the corn bomb at the end, but drop both of those videos, drop both of those 7-hour streams y'all did about me, bro. Y'all lame as hell, bro. And these type of women give credence to the manosphere, lonely baby mamas, right? I mean, I'm the same guy. I gotta support you, but girl, you out your motherfucking mind for thinking you can try this one. Fall all the way the fuck back. I am a married, rich nigga. You know what? Let me keep my composure.
It's raggedy. It's gonna be raggedy, just like you're always gonna be raggedy, and I stand on it. So for a motherfucker that want to sit on other people's platform, because what y'all looking
Girl,
at
slow down. You breaking talk.
Other people's platform, because what y'all looking at on the screen here is a person's platform that's struggling. Now, I'm not one to talk about.
Girl, I work 6 days a week. Like, you know what's crazy? Tiff and Tap, she got 85 views on her last video with 3,000 subscribers. My last video got like 200 views. And like she's highlighting, I got 313 subscribers. You know what they tell me? I'm always gonna be 10 steps ahead of you, girl. Nobody watch your shit, but I'm gonna help you out.
Somebody's struggle channel, because listen, I've been a struggle streamer. I was telling somebody the other day how I celebrated when I got to 100 subscribers, because that was a milestone to me, and then it took off from there. So you know what? If you got a few hundred, you know what I'm saying, you started from the bottom, now we here. There's nothing wrong with that, because sometimes some of us have to start from the bottom, right? Some of us didn't have a silver spoon. We didn't have it like that just to, take off and going beyond. Some of us had to work in order to build our channel and our platforms and things like that. But a little leprechaun ass motherfucker like this, who has to sit on people's panels all goddamn day because they don't got nothing going on in their real life, right?
Meanwhile, Shanika and Drip literally say, that nigga Demon be on here working all goddamn day. We go to work with that nigga. It's just like to attack my character while people watch me work all day and say this nigga don't do nothing else all day but just sit on niggas' panels. He don't do nothing all day. While niggas see me in Ohio, see me in Milwaukee, see me in Detroit, see me in Chicago. It's insane work. And it's part of the reason why y'all always would never get away with. You have to say something that might be true. Darrel be flirting with other bitches. Darrel be telling other girls they cute. Yeah, I do. But nobody gives a fuck. Y'all will never be able to beat me. I told y'all, the only adversary I've ever had on here was Anton. And after I beat him, he went his own way. Let's keep going.
To call out somebody in their channel and talk about how you broke and shit, nigga, you was pipping your asshole for $100 a lick.
Do you want to lick it? $100 a lick? I mean, that's a lot of money. Just let me know. It all depends on what that tongue work like. I mean, we might be able to make something happen. $100 a lick. So can I afford to pay a woman $100 a lick, or am I a broke nigga? Because you just said I don't do nothing with my life, but now you're saying that I'm paying a woman $100 a lick to get my ass ate. Child.
$100 a fucking lick. That's what you was selling your asshole for, and you want to call somebody broke? You talking about you gonna go sell drugs if your bitches didn't give you $100 at least minimum, right? I'm gonna go sell drugs if y'all don't send me my $100.
Man, in all fairness, I was gonna do that anyway.
And this, that, and the third. But let me bring this up because they want to talk about somebody talking about their child. If y'all want to take it as somebody being concerned about somebody's said daughter or daughters because of the shit that flies out of their mouth when it comes to other men's daughter, you can say how you're going to grate, okay, men and women and their children. You say you will grate them. You would tell a grown man that your daughter can suck my dick. And girl, listen. That shit gets to me, right? And these are minor children. I don't even give a fuck if they was adult. Why the fuck is you bringing up somebody's daughter?
Because I can, just like you did. Just like you just did. You have to ask yourself, why are you bringing up somebody's daughter while you're bringing up somebody's daughter? That's how stupid you hoes are. We was concerned about his daughter, but why are you bringing up somebody's daughter at all? What? Oh my God. Let's keep listening to this fucktard.
Momo, I'm good. What I should have done is follow my gut instinct, right? Because for some reason it's really been high these days. I don't know if it's because I become a mother and so instincts are
not you being a baby mama. What? You see, she couldn't say I was a wife like my wife can. She can't say a man providing for her like my wife can. She can't say niggas buying her $60,000 trucks like my wife can. Only thing she can say is that nigga made her a baby mama. What? I know I ain't just heard what I thought I heard. Let me go back. Now I'm a mother. No, bitch. You a single mother. The difference.
Is follow my gut instinct, right? Because for some reason it's really been high these days. I don't know if it's because I become a mother and so instincts are inflamed, right, in me. Like it's really like it's on 10. But something keep telling me to stay from certain people's platform. But because it's like, niggas always want to paint themselves apart from the group that they hang around. If you give them a chance, you kind of like say, okay, you know what, it's all good. I ain't tripping. I'm not gonna put in a whole bird of a feather flock together just because you may allow certain people on your platform. That's your platform. I'm not one of these bitches to tell you who or who you cannot hang around, who you allow on your platform. To me, that's some bitch assness, right? We grown. You do what you want to do, just like I do what I want to do. But that's what I do. If I see somebody, right, that I don't like when I go into these live streams and they up on a panel or even in the chat, but if I don't like you in the chat, most likely you're blocked, so I won't have to even see your comment. But if I see you on a panel, most likely I'm going in and come right back out. That's how I move. I move in silence. You won't even have to know.
Girl, you cap as hell. You be all in the drip channel. That nigga did this. He said this about these kids. That nigga did this. He said this about these kids. Girl, you a whole fucking lie. And truth ain't in you. And the truth ain't in you. We was talking about truth is never favored last night. It was no reason to bring up what happened between me and Tit for Tat. But you know what they did? To say, oh, look what Darrel did. Oh. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is, my baby. Let's get it.
But when I walk into a live stream and I hear a motherfucker mention my name because they got nothing else to talk about in they sad ass life, right? You know what I'm saying? It's beyond me. So, Muma, what happened was, and you know what I'm talking about when I say this little ass midget leprechaun want to go on people's platform and lie about what happened last year. And I'm kind of sick of talking about last year, but when it's brought up, I need to address the shit because I've been quiet, right? I've been quiet for the most part. If we bring it up, it's for a learning aspect of the situation, but at the end of the day, I'm sick of niggas trying to take that and run with it, and what they do, they give him a pass, right? Well, we saw the clip, it was basically mutual combat. They were going back and forth, they were saying crazy things. No,
That's not what happened. So I was not at the panel. Y'all was already talking about me, which means it was already conflict when I got there. It wasn't like we was in a mutual respectable debate. Y'all raggedy ass bitches, like Taz said, was already talking shit about me. So when Drip said, "Oh yeah, it was mutual combat," they was talking about his kid, I would have jumped out the window too. Oh, they give him a pass. Oh, what he supposed to give me a spanking? Pull out the belt, bend me over? Is that what you thought? I said it like that for a reason. Y'all know what it is. You mark ass degenerates. Can't believe I had to do this fucking reaction. Let's go.
All that began with that little motherfucker, but the fact that he's trying to paint a picture that it started with another man, no, bitch. You came after one of our sisters because her attachment to a certain individual, then that's what made
her boyfriend named Truth Never Favorite. She was riding with that nigga, so yeah, bitch, you get smacked up too when I see that nigga. That's what it was. You wanna hold your man down? Okay, hold your man down. That's fine. I just pray that you're not with him when he slide. Because when we slide, it's over. Well, oh, but that's my boyfriend. Please don't. Girl, be quiet, girl. We about to go ahead and fuck you up. Stop playing. We from Detroit. We not from Houston. Mark asses.
her target. That's how much of a bitch that you are. You going after another nigga's woman because you have beef with that nigga. Who does that? A man who don't have integrity.
Street niggas do that all the time. Integrity.
Because you have beef with that nigga. Who does that? A man who don't have integrity. A man who don't stand on nothing but the pots he don't have to piss in. He has to stand in other people's pots. Hold on.
So you mad because your friend rode with her nigga, and then he was the one that actually was calling MJ and calling just like Drip said in a clip I'm gonna play momentarily. Truth, you forgot you was calling me to protect you from that whole ass nigga Darrel? It was y'all side calling everybody in the background. Please do something about that nigga, man. And then you end up getting into it with Drip. Why? Because what y'all talking about right now, because Drip won't say that nigga Darrel was wrong. Y'all did nothing wrong. He just was he was there completely unprovoked. He talked about y'all children completely unprovoked, and y'all did nothing wrong at all. Matter of fact, you're banned, Darrel, forever. Fuck you, cuz team tit for tat. Because he won't just blindly follow y'all fucking side. Now he got a problem with Truth. Now, even though Drip, when I asked him, hey Drip, who was the first person that actually brought that shit? It wasn't me or them. He said it was y'all, Reese, and you, bitch. Oh, Drip, you're a liar. We got the proof. We got the receipts. So now he a liar too, all of a sudden. All of a sudden. And to go point, why are you even around niggas? If you see I'm here, you don't like the conversation, you don't like niggas, you don't like black men. Why are you there? Oh, it's you who don't have nothing else to do. Not me. Let's keep going, dog. This bitch gotta walk away from her.
My baby dropped the toys. I had to pick it up. It is beyond me.
Hold on, not nigga, what?
My baby dropped the toys. I had to pick it up. It is beyond me.
Not you on stream while the baby just not being watched. Cha. Whew.
That nigga will let a motherfucker like this sit on that panel and be like, oh, well, you wouldn't do that to your own daughter, would you? Because that's what they were saying. What we were saying, right, is that if somebody can say out of their mouth how they can, quote unquote, grape a child or grape children, the concern would be for the child that they have, right?
Exactly, bitch. That's what I said. So when I said that the whole string was about, based on what I said to Uncle Jeff, you were saying that I would do that to my own daughter, but you were trying to disguise it as, well, I have concern for the child. If he would say that, wouldn't that child be in danger? And when I showed the FBI statements and I showed CPS statements, and my girlfriend at the time was a federal fucking agent who has a mandated report, right? Y'all ignore all of that just so y'all can get y'all little get back. Then you wonder why niggas like a drip will fuck with me. Why Izzy Bands fuck with me. Why Angry Man fuck with me. Why everybody fuck with me. And they don't fuck with you. They heard your story, but they don't believe it. They don't care. On top of that, you're broke. You're not putting no motherfucking money on nobody. You ain't doing nothing. Moo broke. You broke. Renee broke. Reese broke. All y'all hoes broke over there. Mark asses. My wife says, this woman is obsessed with you. The only time she's had any success is when she mentions you. Babe, I already know this. When you go to her channel now, like, I'm going to show y'all her views after I'm done with the video. Since she has posted a video about me, she don't get no more than 100 views. And she got 3,000 subscribers. Nobody watching her shit. You want to know why? Nobody want to listen to somebody who can barely fucking speak, bro. I don't give a fuck how many times I got to mention it. Nobody want to listen. Why you think people on the radio don't hire people with speech impediments? Nobody want to listen to some fucking headphones and somebody saying, Mom, the weather. Nobody want to hear that shit. I'm sorry, it sound mean, but it is what it is. Let's keep going.
How is that talking about somebody's child? How is that talking dirty or talking about somebody's child for 7 hours? For the people that watched the clip last year.
So how is saying that somebody's child is being raped by their father? How is that not talking about the child? This is the type of gaslighting that I don't fuck with. And I'm glad you admitted this. Let me go back and get it one more time.
Saying nothing but the pots he don't have to piss in. He has to stand in other people's pot. Hold on. My baby dropped the toy, so I had to pick it up. It is beyond me.
Girl, go wash your damn baby instead of talking about me, bitch.
That nigga will let a motherfucker like this sit on that panel and be like, oh, well, you wouldn't do that to your own daughter, would you? Because that's what they were saying. What we were saying, right, is that if somebody can say out of their mouth how they can, quote unquote, grape a child or grape children, the concern would be for the child that they have, right? How is that talking about somebody's child? How is that?
Yeah, babe, she's being purposely misleading. That's like when Sharon said, I didn't talk about Darrel's wife and children. I just told Darrel that niggas are fucking his wife and he don't know who his baby is. But I never actually dissed the wife and children. Come on, bro. Just stand on what you said. Uncle Jeff's daughter is literally like 29 years old, 28 years old, something like that. She grown as hell.
Talking dirty or talking about somebody's child for 7 hours. For the people that watched the clip last year, right? Because y'all were here. For the people that came through to witness the drama that took place on my platform, y'all saw that shit, right? Y'all saw it. It was, I had to re-upload it because guess what? A little ass motherfucker horn bombed my shit. Horn bombed it. So I had to take it down, edit that part, and cover it up and re-upload it. Let me go get it. Let me show y'all exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not going to play shit because I have shit to do, right? It's football night. We finna watch the game. We finna eat. I'm finna spend time with my family. I don't got time to be sitting all on somebody's panel all day because I don't have nothing to going on with myself, right? And then also I'm going to say this with respect. The reason why this little ass midget is sitting on y'all panel all day, every day, not even contributed to the conversation because he has none, is because he don't have a platform of his own. Motherfucker got 330 subscribers. He's been trying to rebuild his channels from last year, but he can't hold on to a channel to save his motherfucking life. right? So in order to try to get some clout back, because that was one of the conversations we were going to talk about when it came to the YouTube drama.
Half the time I be on Drip Show, the conversation is about me. I'm not even fucking talking. We got to stop, baby. Hearing you saying that I'm chasing clout from y'all is insane. like that's literally like that shit rang like a joke for me. Oh yeah, let me go get some clout from a bitch who last live stream did 85 views. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of clout from you. Okay.
Shit, right? I was going to express how some people had it.
You gonna do what?
Shit, right? I was going to express how someone came to YouTube drama shit, right? I was going to express how some people had YouTube drama shit, right? I was going to express how some people.
Girl, I'm going to express how. What? What you need to get is a fucking doctor to help you pronunciate letters, bitch. That's what you need to be doing. Instead of on Beyonce's internet talking about Big Dick Daddy Simp God. Girl.
Had it all, but crashed out over it. You had it, bro. You really could have went somewhere if you would have just controlled yourself and controlled your mouth. But guess what? People love the dirty ass shit that comes dropping out your mouth. The Equalizer said talking about Rudin because he said all the shit. Exactly. You saw that? So you were there, right? So talking about Rudin and the fact that you're bringing up Rudin, this is what pisses me off. And I was actually, I kind of wish Rudin would pull up, but I don't want to have this conversation with him online.
Oh, another one, Drip, because I'm gonna leave this video up. Drip, another one that don't want to have a conversation about Rudim and the 6-year-old victim that he was convicted of aggravated sexually assaulting, right, on a child. Drip, I wonder why don't nobody want to talk about it, but they love to talk about Simp God. But here we go, another one that don't want to talk about Rudim. I wonder why. Could it be? I don't know, right? Just throwing this out there. Could it be because they don't want to expose their predator friends? Could that be the reason why? I don't want to talk to Rudim about that in public. Not at all. So you don't want to talk about the nigga that touched a 6-year-old minor and was convicted of it, but you want to talk about what Darrel Long said on your panel? Yeah, he's a fucking demon, and nobody else should let him on there. Oh, okay, got it.
This is what pisses me off. And I was actually, I kind of wish Rudin would pull up, but I don't want to have this conversation with him online because nigga would take it and flip it and rub it down to their.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna react to it. That's a fact.
Narrative, but the fact that you're trying to compare what came out of your overgrown, dirty ass, 30-something-year-old mouth compared to what a kid did, right? And then you had
Oh, Drip, I told you, it's the same excuse. It's what a kid did. 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 So he was 11 years old, fucking on a 6-year-old. But y'all talking something, get him a pass. And y'all get him a pass every time y'all say that shit. And you wonder why Drip and them niggas don't take you seriously. That's why, baby. I tagged you so you can watch this shit.
Another nigga talking about, oh, well, I don't care, the nigga was 7. So you saying kids playing house, right? Y'all acting like y'all didn't play house as a kid.
Oh, now you want to say kids playing house. Oh, I'm so glad you made this video. So now you saying that when kids play house, that is part of what? Like that always lead to aggravated sexual assault every time? Is that what we're saying? Oh man, let's keep going.
Acting like y'all didn't play house and never got caught, but unfortunately, we got caught. If I'm not mistaken,
what?
Oh well, I don't care. The nigga was 7. So you saying kids playing house, right? Y'all acting like y'all didn't play house as a kid. Y'all acting like y'all didn't play house and never got caught, but unfortunately, we got caught. If I'm not mistaken, that's the story. That's what I heard, and I might be wrong. That's why I want it clear, because I always was kind of a little interested in the fact, right? But I said, you know what, let me mind my business because I don't give a damn. You trying to compare yourself to an 11-year-old, my guy? Kids play house. And you know, parents don't play about that. You know how many times, what did they call it back in my day? They called it, oh, they just experimenting with each other type of shit, right? But guess what? Parents
not this grown ass woman who has a child in the background saying, oh, they was just experimenting. A 6-year-old child doesn't sexually experiment. A 6-year-old child isn't trying to sexually figure itself out. But again, y'all cover for a fucking PDF file. Who again, you will openly talk about how he was convicted, he got caught, he had to register as a fucking sex offender, but you sit around and talk to the nigga. You know who never had to register as a sex offender? Me. You know who never had no fucking aggravated sexual assault charges? Me. But y'all mans did. Child.
No, we did it in secrecy, right? If we got caught, we knew we were going to get in trouble. But the fact that you're trying to, hey, hood, compare your grown self to an 11-year-old, that is beyond me. And niggas sitting up there taking it all in. That's why I really feel when Sharon, and I don't want to give somebody like Sharon any kind of grace here, right? I don't want to, not saying that I don't agree with him, but when he says y'all niggas is homosocial, y'all really is homosocial. Right? He over there showing on his toy. Hold on.
Yeah, not your baby chewing. Did you say your baby over there chewing on a toy? Chewing on a toy, so your baby over there eating toys and shit? While you talking about the simp God? Child, go check on your fucking baby, bitch.
Right? He over there showing on his toy.
Child.
Hold on.
This shit up.
Come here. I didn't want to have you in my arms for Mama going on, but I know you feel safe in Mama arms. Okay. Yeah.
Child. Let me stream about Darrel, but not watch my baby crying and shit in the background. And this is supposed to be a good black mother, Savannah. Child.
It's too big for your mouth. He's at this stage, so let me take a pause for the cause and let me breathe. My baby is at a stage where he feels like any and everything can go in his mouth, and then he gets mad. He gets mad when it's too big. So that's what I'm trying.
He probably mad that you're online talking about a nigga and their child that you never met. Meanwhile, he got to put fucking toys in his mouth because you ain't paying attention. Thank God the baby ain't start choking or some shit, because what they gonna say? What was you doing? I was online talking about them guy. What? I thought I was talking about them guy. What? I was online talking about simp God. That's what she said. So you wasn't watching your baby so you was online talking about simp God instead of watching your baby. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Got it. Okay.
Can I have this? Let me have this. Yeah. I know you want to hold on. I'm going to give you this other TV for it.
Child.
That you will probably find more suitable. Look. Here.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
See? That's for you to chew on. You can chew on that. You can bend it and everything. But yeah, he gets to a point where he gets frustrated and, I have to help him out here. But Momo said, who platform were you talking shit on? Okay, you know what? Because I don't want to say this person's name either, because once again, I ain't trying to start shit. I don't want no drama out here in these streets. But once again, let me I'm gonna text you, bro. I'm gonna text you right quick, okay? So y'all give me a second.
Now we know who texted to your platform, Drip. Now we know who texts Mumu to your platform. Come on over here. Then they said you was talking shit about Taz. Child.
Because I actually fuck with these people outside of YouTube. This is family that you're talking to here, right? So while you're over there trying to paint and lie about what you did last year with the shit that came out of your mouth, Yeah, them niggas can let you slide, but I'm not gonna let you slide. All right, you got your toy.
Oh my God. Is she, girl, are you watching your baby or are you making a YouTube video? Girl, which one you doing? Damn.
That was a little too big. See? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? All right. See? That actually could fit, and you can chew on that and everything. Okay, thank you. He should be okay right now, but he's starting to want my attention, and I gotta get out of here anyway. But hold on, big bro, let me. I'm about to text you right quick. Okay, let me text you right quick because once again, I don't do this shit. I get this is the content. I get this what people do, right? In order to build your platform, y'all gotta conjure up beef. You have to talk about shit that's no longer irrelevant and stuff like that. Y'all want to create beef. You know what I'm saying? Create them. Meaning that these people really don't be going at it, right? They really don't have no problem with each other, but they will create beef in order to bring some attraction to their platform because they know drama is where it's at. You having fun over there? Yeah.
So now, Rue, he wasn't actually aggravated sexual assault. He was just playing house. Making an excuse for convicted predators is crazy. But then being mad at being mad about something that happened on YouTube while defending a convicted predator, saying that they were just playing around. The 6-year-old child was just, experimenting. I mean, oh my God. But I'm the disgusting one. But you are on here saying that this man was with a child experimenting. A 6-year-old child. 6-year-olds do not experiment, Tiffany. Yeah, let me rewind this, dog. I want to make sure I get this whole thing on. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to rewind this whole thing. Not the whole thing, but I want to hear her defend that predator shit one more time.
Come dropping out your mouth. The equalizer said talking about Rudin because he said all the shit. Exactly. You saw that? So you were there, right? So talking about Rudin and the fact that you're bringing up.
Yeah, I talked about the fact that Rudin is a convicted predator. Yes.
And this is what pisses me off. And I kind of wish Rudin would pull up, but I don't want to have this conversation with him online because niggas would take it and flip it and rub it down to their narrative.
I'll just tell the truth. Y'all niggas fuck with a predator who was convicted and he was a registered sex offender. It's a reason. Why do you think the judges didn't say, well, no, they was probably just playing house? Why do you think the judges convicted him? Raw talk culture? Why do you think the judges didn't say, man, they were just playing house, bro? It's nothing to see here, bro. It's not a big deal. Because it was a big fucking deal. 6-year-olds don't actually go out experimenting. But let me let y'all hear a mother with her child playing in the background talk about how a 6-year-old child was playing house, and that's the reason why Rue got caught. He just got caught, right? Let me let y'all hear this shit.
But the fact that
and just so y'all can see who it is, because I don't want them to say, well, Darrel, you got the banner up. We can't see who actually speaking. I'll show y'all, just so we can have it on record. The content creator name is Tiff for Tat. Tiff for Tat. Tiff for Tat. Tiff for Tat. All right? Now let's go back over this.
Trying to compare what came out of your overgrown, dirty ass, 30-something-year-old mouth compared to what a kid did, right? And then you had another nigga talking about, oh, well, I don't care, the nigga was 7. So you saying kids playing house, right? Y'all acting like y'all didn't play house as a kid. Y'all acting like y'all didn't play house and, never got caught. But unfortunately, we got caught. If I'm not mistaken, that's the story. That's what I heard, and I might be wrong.
Put a 1 in the chat if you was 6 years old playing house with a 11-year-old, 12-year-old. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what you was doing out here. Put a 1 in the chat if you were a fucking a fucking 11 or 12-year-old playing fucking house with a child? Just let me know. Just let me know, like, if y'all think that that's normal, like how she's trying to say. Put a 1 in the chat if you play house like that. Let's get it.
That's why I want it clear, because I always was kind of a little interested in the fact, right? But I said, let me mind my business, because I don't give a damn. You trying to compare yourself to an 11-year-old, my guy? Kids play house, and parents don't play about that. You know how many times? What did they call it back in my day? They called it, they just experimenting with each other type of shit, right?
How the fuck does a 6-year-old child experiment? How the fuck does a 6-year-old child say, oh yeah, I want this 11, 12-year-old to fuck me? And that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, y'all get on here and say I'm gaslighting. Am I the one gaslighting? Right? Y'all want to trigger Shanika saying, well, this is what Darrel said, and nobody playing about kids, but you're talking about a kid right now, and you never met the other kid that Rue went to jail for. You never met that kid. You just friends with Rue. So now you assuming that this 6-year-old child was playing house. You don't know shit. Again, why didn't the judge say they were just playing house? Why did Rue have to register as a sexual fucking offender? Oh, because he was doing something he had no business doing to a child. And that's y'all motherfucking mans. Let's hear the rest.
But guess what? Parents didn't know. We did it in secrecy, right? If we got caught, we knew we were going to get in trouble. But the fact that you're trying to, hey, hood, compare your grown self to an 11-year-old, that is beyond me. And niggas sitting up there taking it all in. That's why I really feel when Sharon, and I don't want to give somebody like Sharon any kind of grace here, right? I don't want to, not saying that I don't agree with him, but when he says y'all niggas is homosocial, y'all really is homosocial. Hey. He over there showing on his toy.
Girl.
Hold on. I didn't want to have you in my arms for Mama going off, but I know you feel safe in Mama arms. Okay. Yeah. No, it's too big for your mouth. He's at this stage, so let me take a pause for the cause and let me breathe. My baby is at a stage where he feels like any and everything can go in his mouth, and then he gets mad. He gets mad when it's too big, so that's what I'm trying to do for it. Can I have this? Let me have this. Yeah, I know you want to hold on. I'm gonna give you this other piece for it that you will probably find more suitable. Look here. See, look. See? That's for you to chew on. You can chew on that. You can bend it and everything. But yeah, he gets to a point where he gets frustrated, and I have to help him out here. But Moon said, who platform were you talking shit on? Okay, you know what? Because I don't want to say this person's name either, because once again, I ain't trying to start shit. I don't want no drama out here in these streets. But once again, let me I'm gonna text you, bro. I'm gonna text you right quick, okay? So y'all give me a second, because I actually fuck with these people outside of YouTube. This is family that you're talking to here, right? So while you're over there trying to paint and lie about what you did last year with the shit that came out of your mouth, yeah, them niggas can let you slide, but I'm not gonna let you slide.
So you don't want to say Drip name because you fuck with Drip, but you also mad that Drip let me slide and saying, well, them niggas let you slide, but I won't. Okay, girl. Are you holding me accountable? What are you actually doing outside of fucking complaining and not watching your fucking kid?
All right, you got your toy. Okay, chew on that. That was a little too big. See? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? All right. See?
No, that kid ain't happy,
that
girl.
That fit, and you can chew on that and everything. Okay, I think he should be okay right now, but he's starting to want my attention, and I gotta get out of here anyway. But hold on, big bro, let me I'm about to text you right quick. Okay, let me text you right quick because once again, I don't do this shit. I get this is the content. I get this what people do, right? In order to build your platform, y'all gotta conjure up beef. You have to talk about shit
Oh
that's
my
no
fucking
longer
God, child.
irrelevant and stuff like that. Y'all want to create beef. You know what I'm saying? Create them. Meaning that these people really don't be going at it, right? They really don't have no problem with each other, but they will create beef in order to bring some attraction to their platform because they know drama is where it's at. You having fun over there? Yeah. Making all that noise because you chewing on your favorite toy. Yeah. Okay, now you know you got a strong arm there, and then he can draw too. Okay, I'm texting you now, bro. So once again, we're being brought up, and let me not say we. I'm being brought up into something because you have an issue with another individual, which is stupid to me. Hey, El Boogie. And once again, that's how we got into this shit anyway.
No, we got into it because y'all didn't want to let Troopers Never Favor fight his own battle. So you sided with that fat bitch, Takeila, and her man, and the rest is history as far as I'm concerned. Yes, Vixen, definitely obsessed, definitely giving you don't have no dick in your life. Oh, no, never mind. She got a baby, so she is getting dick down. Nigga just not taking care of her, not honoring her, not providing for her. She's still a fucking baby mama. She's dealing with a nigga that don't see no value in her. Never mind, I get it. She's going through postpartum.
Happy Thursday to you too, hon. That's how we got into the shirt in the first place. That's how we got here. You bringing up somebody that had nothing to do with the beef you had with somebody else. But once again, these niggas is pussy assholes. Whole ass nigga. ABT, I'm like I said, I don't want to say this nigga's name at all because you know I don't want the attention to go to him. I don't need the attention to go to him because that's what he wants. He is a fucking midget leprechaun vampire. Where do you find out there in the real world where a leprechaun and a vampire are one and the same, right? Never in my life, but this is what they, you know, people like him, this is what they thrive off of. Because like I'm showing you on the screen here, he needs y'all to go to his channel so he can put out his raggedy receipts and claim that he's gonna talk about somebody. Or he got to bring it on somebody else's platform and the person will be like, well, hit the link tip. I'm not gonna hit that link. I don't give a fuck if that nigga do drop down and give me a chance. I'm not gonna say it on your channel because you giving all the nigga in the world a pass. But
Damn, so you basically, again, like I said, you are addressing Drip. You are addressing Drip. You're not gonna come on his channel, but you would say it in his chat. That's what I'm saying. Just say you a coward. And Tiff, it's your video, right? Stand on what y'all did that day. If y'all did the right thing, just stand on it. Show Drip the video. Show Drip what y'all said. Oh, I forgot y'all can't because then he'd be disgusted with y'all. Right.
I do this. Let me okay, he dropped his toy. So as I pick up my baby's toy for him, because you know he's still working on motor skills, okay, milestone. Help me weld my big.
Maybe you should be working on motor skills and his milestones instead of talking about Big Dick Daddy Darrel Long. But I don't know. Let's go.
Bro, okay, I'm coming, baby. Welcome my big bro to the stage.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I'm game.
Girl. Let's go.
All right. Okay, Moo, before you go in, let me just make it clear. I'm not upset at all, but I'm just tired of this motherfucker having my name in his mouth, and he's trying to rewrite history because his little struggle ass channel isn't going nowhere. What he's trying to do, he's trying.
Girl, I don't need a channel. Again, I just bought a $60,000 truck without no channel, no nothing. Like I try to tell you, I'm making more money though, key than I ever have. Look at Vixen. I've been in different channels where Darrel's name is being mentioned and he's not even there to defend himself. That happens literally on a daily basis. Between Sharon, somebody over at Wish Doctor, somebody definitely a Drip channel. Somebody gonna bring me up. And a lot of times I don't be there or I'm in the panel not saying shit. Let's keep going.
his best to get back to his glory days when he was probably pulling, 300-400 people in the chat. But guess what? You lost because you can't control your mouth. You don't know how to keep people's mouth out of your mouth or people's name out of your mouth, and especially other people's children. And the fact that this motherfucker brought up my daddy, okay, where's your daddy at? That's what I'm saying. Like, what my daddy got to do with
daddy,
anything
bitch.
that's coming out of your mouth?
That daddy should have raised you and taught you that to shut the fuck up when men speaking and let me and Truth handle our business. You want to jump in it? Well, now you in it, bitch.
See what I'm saying? Stuff like that will make me crash out. Just like that whole ass mule, okay, wanted to bring up my mama because I was calling her a goofy ass bitch. See what I'm saying? They don't know how to fight, quote unquote, fair. But that's what
there is no fighting fair. That's what y'all never understood. That there is no fighting fair. There's only fighting. Fighting fair, fighting with honor. The fuck is you talking about? Are you a knight? Are you a knight that I don't? What? They don't fight fair. They don't play fair. That's not what they do. No, we don't. So you best leave us the fuck alone.
I'm saying, y'all want to fight fair, I'm gonna start bringing out the chairs on your ass. I'm not gonna be sitting here unless y'all take all the punches at me, and I'm gonna sit back and not say shit. But anyway, how you doing this evening, bro? I hope all is good with you and the family. I'm gonna give him a minute.
Nah, I'm just making sure you straight, making sure you good. Is they still on that channel right now? Is they on there right now? Or this happened like? He on there right now?
Let me go check. Because I left because I was kind of told to go check something out. So it came across my feed. And as soon as I came in, I heard something about, when I was arguing with old dude, tit for tat or whatever. That whole ass nigga still on there.
Well, now we know, Drip, how they got to your channel. I don't even want to say who brought me to the channel. I don't even want to say it. Because you're not a real nigga, Momo, bitch ass.
I'll be back.
Momo, don't do nothing I wouldn't do. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I love you, bro. Lord, see.
Well, only thing he gonna do is come over there and talk shit just like Truth. I tried to meet up with the nigga, but the nigga didn't want to meet up with me. He was too afraid of my masculine presence. Don't do nothing I want to do, Momo. And now I see why you ended your live early. Let's hear the rest of this.
That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do this, right? I really didn't. But you know what? I really did not want this, right? But the point is, I'm tired of being quiet. I'm tired of allowing niggas to say whatever they want to say, even though we know it's lies. And I say, well, if you know it's a lie, why does it doesn't bother me? But if I'm going into this person's platform, right, and I am, quote unquote, supporting the host of this channel, right? Why the fuck you bringing my name in the shit that you got going on with another person? That's the shit I don't understand.
Because y'all defended that pussy nigga when you could have minded your own business then, bitch. That's why, if you need to know.
And then this person gonna sit there and allow this, and I ain't gonna say allow, but let this nigga talk all this lying ass shit. And be like, well, if y'all support a nigga like that, then y'all need to pipe down or y'all need to be quiet in my chat. Like, dude, see what I'm saying? Well, hold on. What I was doing was I was going to. I just want to show y'all something right quick. I just want to show y'all the stream that I was speaking about, my stream that I had to take down and re-upload.
Yeah, show me that. Where the video at? Because that's what I want to see. So where is it at?
This stream, I think I'm lagging, but anyway, I'll say this quick and I'll take it down. This happened.
Where the video at? That's what we want.
April 15th, 2024. Yeah, a business.
Girl, you didn't even show the stream. So you showed us the video not to show us the video? You raggedy ass bitch. You just blew my whole fucking high. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all still listening, man. Let me see who's still in here, man. I know a few other people live too right now. And unlike the rest of these bum ass bitches, I don't have to go live for 12 hours a day no more. It's really just that simple. I don't have to go live talking about that shit ever again. That's just what it is. Anyway, now she got another video premiering. Let's go react to that one. She got another video premiering, guys. I don't mind.
Lying, but you.
She's pregnant.
This video is really.
So I guess they had Angelica, Raw Talk Culture up there. Let's see what this whole thing is about. Let's watch it. Yeah, I got time, guys. And you see, I got the banner up. We're not gonna actually watch their video, but we're gonna listen in. All right. Thank you, Black Dahlia. So she just dropped another video unveiling the lies. Let's see what this is about.
And the things that I've seen transpire over the last few months, I am absolutely done with. And when I mean done with, I mean I am sick and tired of sitting on my hands. And y'all know how I feel about sitting on my hands. And I'm also tired of seeing people that don't have the adequate voice go unheard. So we've had conversations. We've gotten several sides of stories. And for me personally, and I'll just say this is my personal feeling, I've reached certain conclusions about this. So I don't even know how far back to
You
start.
need a little inspiration. So Lita, hey girl, she said, what the hell is this story? So I'm kind of on demon time this evening, right? Just a little bit. So a lot of pettiness going to be going on. So I'm going to go ahead and just plaster this on the screen for you guys, just to give you an idea where, hole we're going down. All right, the little rabbit hole going down today. So yes, there has been a lot of disturbing things happening in the greats.
Okay, I like the little graphics. I guess all the bitches, pimp, simp card. I mean, for the most part, this is right. Let's keep going.
And because of the relations to who it's relating into, for the most part, I have to say for myself, and as Jelly just said here, I didn't say a lot, right? Because first of all, I don't want to give that kind of energy, especially because it seems like they like that type of attention. All right, Mr. Leprechaun, little leprechaun, the simp god. Okay.
I mean, y'all give me the attention so often. Why wouldn't I just thrive off of it? Why wouldn't I take the attention that? Because Drip could have been talking about anything, but I mean, and Taz basically came there because of me. Literally, right? Taz didn't say, "Oh yeah, I was watching the show." No, he was told that something happened, which was because of me. Let's just call a fact, bro. But no, as long as y'all want to give me the attention for free, then yeah, I'm gonna take the attention, I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna make money. That's just what it is. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you don't like it, then stop giving me attention. Stop being on my dick so much. I don't know what to tell you.
This y'all came, but I kept quiet. I kept quiet for the most part because at the end of the day, the old me, a bandit is a bandit, no matter who it is. It could be fake and funky. Okay. Rest in peace to Mr. Walter and him, getting with the same woman that he speaks against. But there's a lot of banditry going on out here in these streets. So I don't know if that helped Jelly, but like, if y'all want right quick, we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna play this quick clip and maybe
Tequila too. Tequila. And now your bitch ass over there begging Tequila. Oh, don't go over there support that nigga Darrel. I could have fucked that bitch Tequila too. Yeah. 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 And now your bitch ass over there begging Tequila. Oh, don't go over there support that nigga Darrel. I could have fucked that bitch Tequila too. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Like they just don't.
I mean, yeah, I definitely could have smashed Takeila. I mean, if I'm lying, bitch, hit me with a defamation suit.
Don't care. And it's quite obvious that they don't care. There's no reason for them to care because they ain't gonna take no L's. You ain't about to subject black men to no consequence. They already know that. They can do whatever they want to.
I mean, yeah, Cynthia not lying. What consequence was I gonna face? Y'all begging, fucking dripping 1,000 emails. Please don't fucking don't bring them up on the panel. While at the same time, if I don't come up, Shanika and Drip, they gonna get the same money from the same people. It's never gonna be y'all. It's gonna be Romello. Everybody else except y'all. Everybody else literally except y'all spend money. Child, let's keep going.
Whatever they want to. And you're still going to advocate for them because they're not only telling you that you are their enemy, they're showing you. I want y'all to listen to something here.
And Takeila used to be here every single day in my chat sucking dick. She used to be hitting me up on my Instagram. All right, I'm putting cases on.
I mean, what is like? So now we came to the truth about something because it's y'all friends. I just never understood that. Now I came to the truth about y'all friend being on my dick every day, hit me up on Instagram because she's y'all friend. Bro, the facts are the facts. She was on dick. And like I tell her, I'm not really into big girls. I don't date big girls. Big girls to me, they just don't do it for me. That's just what it is, right? You have to be really attractive, right? Sexually demon for me to really entertain that. Because there are some that I would. But like generally speaking, no. Absolutely not.
On all you bitches.
And Takeila used to be here every single day in my chat sucking dick. She used to be hitting me up on my Instagram.
Because I heard him first. I said, hold on. I said, hold up. Wait a minute.
I can see this motherfucker now. As soon as the show over, he do like this. Well, I'm ready to go.
Not y'all using all the clips of me and Tommy. I mean, I am famous, but I mean, damn.
Any kind of way.
She did nothing wrong. But Takeila, you see the difference? If you was behind a real man like myself, you would have an actual defender. But you don't. Your man is going to be quiet. Your man is online with no avatar. Your man is scared to even cam up and show where he lives at. You have no real protector. You need my girlfriend to protect you.
So hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband.
But what I said was a fact, though. Y'all literally was going to MJ because y'all, and it's the only reason why y'all knew y'all could exploit MJ. Well, that's his girlfriend. If he love her at all, he gonna stop attacking her friend because that's the friend. That's the friend. So he gonna stop attacking her. Nope. She can get it too. Oh, cause you thought that's your friend. She not gonna get this motherfucking work, baby. You think if one of my wife friends got out of line, she not getting checked because she friends with my wife? Is that what you think? You a damn fool. Let's keep going. What the fuck is this?
Not be what gives your life meaning.
Girl, I'm over here gritting my fucking teeth the whole time. I swear I am trying to be composed, right? I'm trying. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I got my gatekeeper in the chat.
Like, before you go off, like, I'm just gonna say, y'all know, like, I can't stand, all right, Tommy Sotomayor's bald-headed ass. I detest that man, right? I'm not gonna lie. I fell the fuck out when he did that shit. No lie. When I saw that on Baller X channel.
Yeah, bitch, because nobody's talking about you. That's just the facts. Everybody talk about Big Dick Daddy Simp God. Nobody's talking about you. Let's just keep it a bean. You are a fucking loser that nobody is actually respecting. Period. Let's keep going, though.
All right. And I'm sorry. Bandits against bandits. That's what you see. You can't call yourself out here being a god. Okay.
No. Hold on, bitch. I am the simp god. There is no. Where my nigga Kanye at?
Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
You can't make this shit up. Let's keep going. Vic, what's up, Vic? What's up, Fear?
And parenting the black women. You're the same thing that you be trying to call out, bro. The fuck they do that at? Anyway, hey Reese, long time no see, sis. Hey Lilith, hey y'all, everyone, welcome. But I'm sorry, Jelly, go ahead.
Yeah. So this starts a while ago, and I know for the ladies that have been in my chat and heard me kind of very vaguely talk about this. I had issues because what I was seeing was some of, my girl group. I'm watching two of my ladies, not at the time really having the full perspective about what's happening, but as I'm understanding, their boyfriends have issues, right?
So yeah, me and Truth was never favored. At least this woman right here has some integrity. Me and Truth never liked each other, right? Because I fucked his wife. That's why. Oh, him and these two boyfriends have issues. No, I fucked his first wife, and Takeila was on my dick too. Takeila was, bro, she was begging for it, bro. I don't do fatties. That's just what it is.
And so I think I seen somebody earlier say, well, who's this guy? This is MJ's boyfriend. This guy on the screen. That's him. And so as I became aware of this situation, I was seeing a lot of issues. I think early on, as I said before, I was disapproving, most especially of Darrel Long. There were a lot of things that I was aware of previously before the ladies became aware of him that were just problematic for me, right? But again, here we are, So there became a rift because of these two men. These two men have a long...
No, hold on, baby. There wasn't a rift because of me, because I already had fucked Truth wife. I already had one. The rift was when Truth went to his bitch crying and complaining. That was the real problem. Oh, see if that bitch MJ gonna do something to protect me. That was the problem. It was no other problem at all. Let's keep it 1,000. There was no problem at all. The nigga was on some hoe shit the entire time, bro. I had already fucked Truth wife. So y'all making it seem like, fucking Darrel and Truth started this. No, Truth was the one that, I remember being in the hotel. I remember being in the hotel with MJ and saying, hey, dog, like, she like, what the fuck is up with this Truth stuff and all the rest of this? I said, what? I don't know nothing about that shit. Like, on top of it, why are you in this shit? Like, what the fuck do you got to do with it? You know what she said? Well, that's my friend, and they had reached out to me to try to see if I can get you to calm down. I said, calm down? Bro, this is crazy. So they got you doing their dirty work? That's what I'm hearing? Well, she just hoping that you can calm down. Okay. Got it. Man, Gore, I'm going to show you this shit, bro. I'm going to show you, man. Hit the Cash App, man. The Vixen already sent me 20. If you got 5 or 10, 20 on it, I appreciate you, dog. Let's get it.
Standing beef from issues that were preceding the women that they're with currently. Yes, his initials are DL.
I didn't want to say it, but listen, because, there's another person in the space with, the initial deals as well. And I think, both of them in the same boat. But
And so I'm gonna try to slow walk y'all through this if I can, just to provide you guys context. So these two men have had issues with each other.
I fucked his wife because he couldn't control his bitch. He a broke nigga, right? She pulled up and said, "Big Dick Daddy Darrel, I want some real nigga dick." So I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. And the nigga still heard about it to this day, dog. The woman speaking her name is Angelica Gore. Her name is Angelica.
Previously to the two young women that have these two men have had issues with each other. Previously to the two young women that have began to date them now. And so those issues initially were supposed to be, these two ladies decided to make an accord and say, hey, they have beef. We're going to let them have it, right? But as things went on, things got escalated. You know, there was a lot of from back end conversations from how I'm understanding it, asking questions like, this is happening over here. Your man is saying this over here. What the fuck is going on?
But see, and this is the thing. If she already had a man that's protecting her though, right? Why do you need to go around saying, "Oh man, he's not defending me, blah 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 blah," skeet, bro, on some hoe shit. Let's just call it what it is, dog. You was on some hating shit. You was mad, and your man's couldn't control me, so he asked you to jump in. He never could actually protect himself. And that's why they go on Drip Channel. Moo and Taz, they could have came straight here, but they don't want to come straight here because I hold niggas accountable. Not, it is what it is. It is what it is.
It essentially came to an head. Now, again, these two guys are going to wild the fuck out on each other because they're enemies, right? Mm-hmm. But who's not expecting for two men that have issues with each other to not want to fuck with each other, right? And so at some point, there was a photo. And with this photo, it was... Sorry. And with this photo, and I'm not sure if you guys are aware of it, but just to provide you context, this photo contains Darrel Long naked. And I'm pretty sure you guys have heard it or seen it. Thank you, Racy. She says she loves my voice.
I'm telling you, like, you just have that.
I was saying, where the fuck that music coming from? This bitch got music in the background and shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What's good, bro? Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure. It should say my name when it pop up. All right, bet. Niggas always calling asking for something, man. Let's keep going with these boring assholes.
On air, radio, TV. Let me go ahead and pick up the phone and tell her to rock me to sleep. Like, you and Queen.
Right. Yeah. So there was a photo of Darrel Long, the guy that was just on the screen, right? Hold on, I gotta turn this down just a little bit because the music's loud on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, so imagine this man right here in this chair, no shirt on, right? Pants to his knees, fapping in the back of a StreamYard on the back end. You know, if you've ever hit a link and you've had to wait to be pulled up, he's fapping to his ex in the StreamYard. Now, according to him, it's a fake. It's a deep fake, he says. You know, this is what he says to his people.
Hey, Gore, you hear this shit, bro? I fell in the back chat a lucky stream and start fapping my shit. Gore. That's what I'm. Gore said, wait, people still talking about this shit? Bro, this video is premiering now, Gore. This video is literally premiering now, bro. They still, look, that bitch Lucky bad. I bust plenty of nuts jacking off to that bitch when she was on camera butt naked. That's just what it was. That's what it was. The bitch bad. It is what it is. If she was butt naked, I'd jack off again and get another little nut off. What am I supposed to do? And again, the fact that the simp guy had everybody talking about his dick online, I mean, that gotta count for something. Oh my fucking God. Like, y'all been talking about my dick for about a year and a half now, fam. It's crazy. Let's keep going.
But this photo was used to let one of our ladies know, and if we're talking about this, we have to be clear. We're talking about MJ, right?
Damn.
This photo was going to be used as ammunition for this man. And it was also like, hey, MJ, what the fuck is up with your man? Is this the nigga that you want to be with? Now, mind you, the ladies are in the background. Whole ass embezzlement out here, for real. The ladies are in the background being quiet because there's a lot of conversations being had. There's a lot of things being said. And because we're all girlfriends, we're trying to keep peace amongst each other. But forward facing, this whole clusterfuck is happening in front of our fucking eyes, right?
Right.
So this photo gets released. And the immediate response to this is, because I'm going to try to bring it as close forward to today as I can. So the immediate response to this was, because this photo was brought out, that somehow through all of this, that our sister MJ, her number was doxed in some random group chat, some fucking where, right?
Right.
Allegedly.
Right.
So I'm seeing MJ spaz the fuck out for the first time. And so I immediately take to my stream and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how are we as women getting to this guy?
Not taken to your stream. So you didn't call your beloved sister, Goatland sister, and say, hey sister, are you okay? I see they're trying to publicly embarrass you. I see they're trying to do everything to destroy your relationship, but are you okay? She never thought to do that because MJ was never really her sister. She never really gave a fuck about MJ. I mean, they made that abundantly clear when they decided to link up with Lucky. Oh, we about to expose this nigga Gerald dacking off with his dick. And again, all these bitches drip. I know y'all gonna review this at some point. All these bitches done saw my whole dick, bro. Think about that, bro. That girl Reese, look, bro, you acting like she knew. This bitch was over there that same day when this shit was popping off, bro. All these bitches looked at that video of my dick, bro. Why you think they was mad about it? Man, let me keep going, bro.
Goddamn point where we're letting these men get so fucking wild. In truth, I see you in the chat, so I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to bear with me with this one. And how are we letting these men go so far out of fucking control with their beef that one of my girlfriends is being potentially exposed with her private information? Now, mind you,
because y'all won't let Truth handle his own beefs. It is what it is.
Because for me, this conversation is about Takeila tonight. This isn't so much about MJ. I'm going to touch on MJ, but this is about Takeila tonight. So, and since we're all here, Takeila, I think she's still here, or she was here. Her man's in the chat. Truth, how you doing? How you doing? We've never officially spoke like that, but how you doing? And so we all here, so we're going to talk about it, right? I'm going to be as transparent as I can. I'm going to try to be as respectful as I can. I'm trying. So if you guys can give me just a bit of grace, because I'm trying, right? So as all this is going on, I'm going to my live show like, what the fuck is going on with these niggas? And oh my God, how are us as women letting these niggas get so far out of control, damn near jeopardizing our friendship as girlfriends? And some of us
Well, that ended up happening real quick. They actually, what the fuck, bro? My shit on do not disturb, because I hate niggas call me and disturb me because they broke ass niggas. Keep telling niggas, just
chat,
text
some
me,
of us
bro. God damn. All right, let's keep going.
ladies, some of you have been friends longer the fuck than I have. Some of you guys are day ones with fucking Taz in the Argument League, in SVDL, and all that shit that went on. And my God, let me slow down. So I'm spazzing. I'm spazzing on my chat. And then finally, it gets to a point where I finally have a conversation with MJ, right? And we're talking and I'm trying to get understanding. I'm trying to have perspective of what's going on. So I'm hearing the story. I'm hearing the series of events based on MJ and all of these fucking things. And I'm trying, I swear to y'all, I am trying to tread as lightly as I can with this situation. But what I've been seeing recently has been ticking me the fuck off. And when I mean it's ticking me the fuck off, what I've seen to date is a bunch of people, like if y'all listen to my last stream and how I was talking about women punching the fuck down on other women just because they have license through a fucking man. My God, what is wrong with y'all? So, I talked to MJ. Keyshawn, I'm trying.
Hey, Keyshawn, how you doing? Long time no see.
I'm about to be done with this shit.
So, yeah, so I'm talking to MJ. There's a group of us talking to MJ. Let me be clear, right? So when I say that I had a conversation with MJ, there was a group of us. So anything I say from here on now can be corroborated by other women. So I don't want you guys to take this as, oh, this is just what Jelly said. This is just what she's saying. She's laying this shit out here with no evidence, right? I wasn't by myself when these conversations were had. I did have private conversations, but not with MJ. So I'm getting this story about how MJ is sad. MJ is sad because she feels like Takeila's been facilitating or participating in some aspects and ruining her relationship. That now, she can't have the man that she wants because Takeila has facilitated and passing this photo, and it's somehow quasi involved with her information being doxed and all these other things, right? And as I'm listening and I'm giving her space and room to have this conversation, and I'm listening and people are asking questions, and then there's a part of me that knows who Takeila is. I know Takeila, right? Like not personally, but I know who she is as a person, right? I know her disposition. And one thing that I know about Takeila is she's not a spiteful woman. She's not the type of woman that stirs.
Yeah, Gore. When MJ first called me, she said that Takeila was the first person that saw the dick video. On my mama, bro. That's what she said. She said Takeila was the first person that saw the dick video. And that's why I'm like, truth, yo, bitch, know exactly what my dick looked like, son. Yo, bitch was literally sending MJ the video. Look at Darrel jacking off. Look at Darrel jacking off. How many times did your bitch watch what's your car? Huh? How many times did your bitch watch my video of me jacking off. And again, why your girl would have that video on her phone to send to another nigga is crazy. Let's keep going.
Drama or stir mess. Like, according to me and how I understand Takeila, she is.
Gore says, why does everybody treat her like a child? How old is she, bro? This bitch is in her 40s, bro. This bitch is like literally like almost 46 or something like that. Bitch older than me, bro. Bitch old as hell, bro. Old as hell, bro. They treat her like a child because they don't want to hold her accountable. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Takeila, that bitch is like 40, bro. That bitch is 40, bro. Bitch almost 50, bro. No bullshit. Bro, the bitch got a kid that's 18. The bitch, her daughter is literally about to graduate high school. No bullshit, bro. Gore, I can repost the videos of me and Takeila used to be on the panel. Just like MJ, they all was 40. MJ was 40. They all these hoes the same age. These grown ass hoes about to be 50 in 10 years, bro. And for some of these hoes in less than 10 years, they're gonna be 50, bro. 50. The big 5-0. And watch, at 50, they're gonna be like, remember that shit with that hoe ass nigga Darrel? Child.
Like, in certain sectors, they're goddamn sweetheart. She is the baby. She is to be protected at all costs.
Man, fuck that bitch.
And I've never known her to be different. I don't even think I've heard her yell at anybody ever on a panel that I've ever seen her ever in the history of ever in any of the years that I've been around her.
Never.
So there's this, right? So I'm hearing about all of these things that are happening, not necessarily with Takeila, but with MJ and Darrel. And if I could be quite honest, when I ended that conversation, I was like, so MJ, are you ready to go up on this nigga? Because apparently he needs to be in a fucking straitjacket. Give me the fucking go button. And so MJ says to me, no, I got it. I got it all under control. If I ever need you, I reach out. And I'm like, MJ, no, for real. Like, if you ever wanted somebody to take a couple of strays with you in this shit, you need to call me.
No, not you trying to save MJ. Child. Not you trying to save MJ. You know why she didn't want to be saved, bitch? Because she loved getting that good dick from Simp God. We gotta save a bitch that's in her 40. We gotta save. We gotta save her. We gotta save. We gotta save. We gotta save. We just gotta save, bro. So we gotta save her, bro. We'll take the licks with you. Let's keep going, bro.
You need to hit me up. But no, she didn't want to do it. So let me tell you guys, when I walked away from that conversation, I was under the impression that she was done with Darrel. That he had done so much wild shit on the fucking back end, which literally, when I tell you literally somebody needed to 5150 his fucking ass, I am.
Well, how about y'all pay for Momo broke ass to come in Chicago? He doing some next time I'm in Chicago. Nigga, your broke ass don't move around. You broke. Nigga, you stuck over there in whatever hood your bitch ass over there living in. Third Ward. What the fuck they call them hoods in Houston? Nigga, you pussy. You pussy. That's why they're like, well, somebody need to go do it because they know Moo not gonna do it. They know pedophile Rue not gonna do it. Y'all niggas hoes.
Confused about how the fuck we're here today. So We end that conversation. I'm trying to spare people. I swear, I am trying to fucking spare people when I say this. So
don't save them. They don't want to be saved.
Oh my God.
But when I talked to her and I got permission from her today, I told her that everybody knows one side of this fucking story, right? And it's one thing for me to say it because I'm a nobody in terms of YouTube. Like, people listen to me, but I'm a fucking nobody. And I know that.
Well, at least we have one of these bitches that know they're nobody. You're nobody, bitch. You nobody. That's why nobody know y'all story. Nobody give a fuck about y'all raggedy ass hoes. And again, shout out to my nigga Gordon chat. Here we go again. Takeila, that's the baby. That's the baby. This bitch 40 years old. So y'all go so far to defend her, but y'all won't defend my 4-year-old daughter. That's why when I see you bitches, it's smack time for all y'all hoes. What you talking about?
To a certain degree, people want to squash this and be done. But what I'm seeing from the other end of the spectrum in regards to the story and Darrel Long and his license for him to continue to allow himself and his fucking audience to disrespect Takeila, I'm gonna need you to fuck.
Nigga, fuck Takeila, fuck Baltimore, fuck that nigga Truth. Anybody got problems, let me know, nigga. Period.
Can do something. Please. Please, for me. And for Takeila.
Because it doesn't make any sense why, honestly,
Because
one of the ladies are dragged into it. But for some reason, he can't keep Takeilah's name out of his mouth. And none of that had nothing to do.
Truth.
Now, again, if y'all want to defend that ugly ass bitch, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you, dog. She decided to jump into some shit and had nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to keep these hoes out of real nigga business. That was all Truth fault for allowing his bitch to get into a beef between men. But y'all be the same one saying, oh, these men, these black men, they don't protect nobody. You see, I ain't bring MJ into shit. I already told her, man, I fucked that nigga Truth wife. Right before I started fucking with you, I was putting dick in Truth wife. And he left her crying. Oh, you fuck Darrel, you fuck Darrel. Right? She even took pictures with me. We did a video and all that shit, right? Then a pussy nigga get with Takeila and bring old beef into their new relationship about his old bitch.
Let me get through the story, and if Raw wants to bring you up here, because I'm Tommy Paston from her. He's asking for the link, but I want to get through this story first, right? Okay. Because I think it's important that everybody hears this. So I have that conversation with MJ and the other ladies, and I think I can speak openly and say that all of us collectively thought that she was fucking done with MJ. I mean, that MJ was done with Darrel. And so within a matter of minutes, she was back, right? She was back over there. She was back super chatting him. She was doing absolutely the converse from the impression that she gave us privately. And so, you know, I was like, okay, so maybe MJ is fucking goofy. You know, I'm trying to.
Or maybe y'all hoes goofy because of the fact that y'all hoes in y'all 40s. So some break it with your nigga. Why you stand with your nigga, girl? Why you stand with your nigga, girl? Look at me, bitch. A year later, big dog, nigga. Getting to tens of thousands of dollars every time I motherfucking step out the motherfucking house. You feel me? I had to earn my shit, nigga. I made more money to, man. Let me see if Gore hit my cash app. Gore, you hit the cash app? Because if Gore hit the cash app, I probably made more money than y'all hosts today. Then y'all hoes made all week. Y'all hoes broke. Be over there in drip face, but you ain't send no money. Y'all hoes be killing me. Oh, I see Gore with the $10 cash out. I see you, Gore. Gore can pay $10 every day. Y'all niggas can't pay $10 a month. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking subscription to Drip Channel or nothing. Broke. Pathetic. Let's keep going.
Give her grace, right? But I think there was a certain part of that conversation, and I'm going to share this with you guys, and I'm probably going to share a lot more before this is over and done with. Like I'm trying to be respectful, but I don't think it's going to make sense unless I say everything. But I think there was a moment in that conversation where she says to us that she asked Darrel to lie to her audience lie to his audience and tell them that they were separate, that they weren't together anymore, right? Mm-hmm. And she was saying this in terms of she wanted to see how far he was willing to go in order to preserve their relationship, because with the shit with the photo and all this other fuck shit that was happening, that she just wanted, like, she wanted to be with him, but she didn't need YouTube, like their relationship to be on YouTube in order to be with him, which I think, I guess, makes sense, because the nigga is always full of fuck shit. He's always doing fuck shit. And then so she tells us that his response is like, well, why?
I mean, yeah, it kills. He definitely support Sharon more now, but at the time of this recording, she was definitely sending me cash apps. She was doing all of that shit. She was doing it under a different alias named Good Days. A whole bunch of bullshit, bro. Like, even when I would get cash apps from her, it said Good Days. You feel me? So it's a whole bunch of goofy shit. I just want niggas to hear this shit. I'm kind of done with this shit. Like, I'm doing a stream when I get back later on. It's gonna be more professional. I'm gonna talk about the rest of my actual topics, right, for the rest of the day, right? Because I gotta pick up my wife and kids. Because I'm a real fucking boss, bitch. Unlike you, raw talk culture, you a baby mama with no fucking kids in the back, with no pappy in the background. Kids fucking eating toys and shit. You broke asshole. Like I said, I'm gonna pick my kids up from a spot where we paying $3,000 a month to fucking keep them inside daycare. How much you paying a month, bitch? That's probably more than your rent. I pay in daycare more than you hoes paying rent. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me.
Why do I have to hide us? Why is it not okay for me to tell everybody that we together? Mm-hmm. You know, shit like that. And again, I'm paraphrasing that, right? And so her conclusion to that was like, you know, like, he wants to be with me, but if he can't do it on YouTube, then he don't, you know, it's some fuck.
Not do it on YouTube. The thing was this: if I can't be who I am, I'm not about to sit around and lie. So if I'm single, right, this is one of the things that MJ would do, right? I remember when Coach Tay from fucking Hemp Channel came to my channel. And yeah, me and her had flirted a little bit. But MJ said, you want me to act single? Okay, bitch, I'm going to act single. But then as soon as I get off the stream, why was you flirting with her? Why you doing this? Because, bitch, you told me to act single. You told me to act like we wasn't together. But then when I'm flirting with a bitch, you got a problem with that too? So I started doing this simp guy shit. These hoes crazy.
You know, I can't really recall exactly what she said, but it was around those lines, right? And then so as we wrapped up that conversation, because there was a lot of other shit said, right? Don't get it twisted. There was a lot of other shit said. Like, we're concerned with her safety, because I had to spell out how I know Darrel, because I don't know Darrel the same way y'all know Darrel. I know Darrel from a year and a half ago when he was going through all that bullshit with E Black.
So again, y'all been fans for a long time. Fans of me, fans of E Black. Y'all was fans of me, fans of E Black. That's just the facts, bro. I know Darrel all the way from back with E Black. It wasn't 1 year ago. You know, me and E Black nigga beef was 4 or 5 years ago now. Fuck is you talking about?
This is how I know Darrel. I know Darrel from him fucking around and finding out he wants to be a defector from Fight Club. This is how I know him. And how he squandered his way and had a falling out with E Black, and then E Black, you know, E Black's another fuck nigga. He's not important, but just know he's another Fight Club adjacent dude. Tried to defect with E Black. The shit didn't plan out. E Black flipped back and went back over to the other side of Fight Club. He went back to Fight Club, and then they had a whole fucking falling out because of it, essentially, right? That's the short version of the story. And they haven't been cool since. So if you're wondering why ever
that's not what happened. E Black said something racist about Asian Americans. We asked him to issue an apology because we was co-hosts. He refused to issue an apology, but did a video about me and my family. From there, it was up and stuck. I try to tell niggas, you go anywhere near my kids, bro, it's up and stuck. I don't give a fuck about nothing. And he fucked around. He found out. That's why the only time y'all mention that nigga is when y'all mention me. Right? The only time they go mention E Black TV is when they mention Darrel Long. They never gonna mention that man name ever again. Ever. Why? Because that nigga's irrelevant. Let's keep going.
occasionally you may hear about E Black, that's where that shit comes from. So I know Darrel Long as a Fight Club defector. Now, mind you, this is about, I'm sorry.
And the story you talking about was before Fight Club was even invented. That's how I know y'all hoes just be talking. Just be talking. Girl, that was way before Anton even made Fight Club. What are you talking about? Let me keep going. This shit getting boring. I'm about to go watch Izzy stream.
Daughter's in the background snoring like a tugboat. I don't know if y'all can hear it.
I can hear
it. She's snoring like a tugboat. It's funny. But and she's not even supposed to be in here. But anyway, so yeah, so I know him completely differently than y'all know him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to stop anybody from, well, at least I learned my lesson, because when I went through that experience, kind of watching the girl group that I know float over into Darrel's chat, because I was watching all of y'all in the clouds. I just didn't say shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I didn't say shit. Because it's not my place to tell y'all where y'all can and can't go, because when I start telling y'all what to do, then I'm the asshole, right? So I didn't say anything. So then I'm starting to see Darrel make passes at MJ and the whole nine, and then here we are. But I know him a different way, and this is why I tell y'all that it's important about when it comes to permissibility and knowing people one way, because they may come to you with a narrative and a storyline, but if you don't know them for the fuck shit that they've done to the neighbor next door, then, you know, how are you going to know about it? So that was an error, I'll admit, on my part for not saying anything openly.
Because you was over there on my dick too. You was a fan, bitch. You was a fan. Why we gotta act like you wasn't? That's why you was over there watching Fight Club, watching everything, but I wasn't saying nothing. So you watched your friend go into a bad situation and didn't say shit, but you a great friend though, right? You a great friend. You really care about her. You really give a fuck about her, huh? Bro, just let it be known, you are a fucking degenerate ass bitch who used to be a fan and then got mad when I kicked y'all out. When I kicked all of y'all out, because Princella said kick y'all out. She said Flora wants you. The other girl wants you. I got Princella saying that shit on video. But you know what? Let's keep going, man. Fuck this shit.
I wasn't like in the Discord with the ladies at the time to really say anything. I wasn't, you know, so there's a part of that too as far as communication is concerned. But anyway, like I said, here we are. I know him one way. I see the ladies float in the chat. And I see him making passes. And I'm telling certain girls in the group, like, I don't fuck with this shit. Like, absolutely not. And when it came to MJ, I was pissed because I'm looking at Darrel Long in this light. I know him this way. This is the nigga falling out, reading blog posts from other men's wives and shit, talking about she was gonna do all these things to herself. And then I'm seeing the girl group that I know, the Taz Exclusives girls, the Argument League girls, in his fucking chat.
Yeah, I mean, all the hoes at my chat, including you, bitch. Yeah. The Goat Land bitches, the bitches over from Bomb Squad, the bitches that will eventually become Simp Nation, the bitches that used to be Simp Nation before they all was there. You know why they don't like the fact that you know why they not here no more? Because they don't like when niggas hold bitches accountable. I try to tell them hoes like I try to tell them niggas. I mean, bro, we can keep playing like is it like it's all good until it's not all good. Right? And the only thing I need you to do is stand on business. If you can't stand on business, bro, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna walk away. But if you choose to actively get active and get to war, I'm gonna actively get active and get to war. You're not gonna like it. It happens every single fucking time.
You know? And so I just made the presumption that MJ was going to catch it and be like, no, I'm curving. But she didn't. So anyway, back to the conversation. We all walk away collectively, the women that were.
Oh, hold on. What's this?
So my thing is this. Same man asking other men out of the blue, would they be with children? Would they be with children? And then I'm supposed to, so if it was his first time bringing up the question,
Oh, hold on, guys. We about to pause this to go to Bomb Cherry channel to finish the rest of this stream. She over there calling out that nigga Truth in real time. In real time. Hold on. How that nigga Truth was over there asking niggas about fucking kids. Thank God somebody gonna do it. And it's gonna be Bomb fucking Cherry, child. Let me go ahead and go back. Let me go back. I'm here for this. Let's go, Bomb. Let's fucking go.
nobody accused Mr. Kev of having no bad morals. Like, this is a man of a man of a man. He raising his daughter. You know, he has raised other daughters and other people, you know, children being stepdads and friends of the women he used to do. Like most of us know Mr. Kev's story, right? But he even asked Mr. Kev about little fucking girls. And it got so into the question, Mr. Kev wasn't really thinking.
Damn, it's almost like that nigga Truth always asking about little girls. Let's get it.
But you know, he answered the question like, hell nah, bro. Nah. And then he was like, yeah, these little girls out here fast, they twerking and doing that. Mr. Kev said, yeah, I don't agree with that. And you know, he said, yeah, I don't do that. Because I even had a conversation with Mr. Kev and said, well, you know, in our area, that's what we do. And Mr. Kev is a man and he have his rights to his beliefs. And he said, well, yeah, but I don't like that. I said, yeah, but that's, you know, that's what we do. And he said, yeah, but I don't like that. Which is understandable because Mr. Kev is a father raising a daughter and he don't want his daughter doing that. So I assure you, I understood what he was saying. I was giving him a pushback from a different point of view, and he was giving me his answer based on him. And that's why I respect Mr. Kev. Mr. Kev ain't never talk about no fucking children in no sexual way. But that man, the man I'm talking about, he asked him that. And I know Mr. You know, it was late night. Mr. Kev he just answered. He was like, hell nah, bro. Oh, nah, bro. So my thing is this. That same man asking other men out of the blue, would they be with children? Would they be with children? And then I'm supposed to, so if it was his first time bringing up the question, I still would have been like, damn, why are you bringing up children? If this man who say he 30 something years old or 40, even 50, if he say he's dealing with 20-year-olds, okay, cool. As soon as you say 20-year-old, my mind goes somewhere else. I ain't even thinking, I'm not even thinking that you're pedo, because you're not. She grown. She grown, right? She's 20. Every fucking woman in here who has been 20 before, you already know nobody was able to tell you shit about what you doing in your relationship. So we're not going to be able to tell no 20-year-olds what to do or not do. So I'm going to be honest with you. You tell me she over 18, bam, I'm not thinking no pedo shit, because it's not. I'm not even going to tell no man what he could and couldn't do, because you can't go to that 18-year-old and tell her what she could and couldn't do. The only people could tell her that might be her family, her friends. I ain't got nothing to say. So the over-exaggeration of that shit right there is ridiculous that we like to do. We like to say, well, we don't want no 50-year-old with no 20-year-old. That 20-year-old who with that 50-year-old, she ain't worrying about what you want. She, for whatever reason, she decided if that's what they doing. Now, how many of these 50-year-old men we know with 20-year-olds? Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm from Louisiana. I have uncles in their goddamn 60s and no fucking 20-year-old. And when I said 20, late 20s, 30-year-olds, 40-year-old, they don't mind being with my 60-year-old fucking uncles. You see what I'm saying? Whether my uncles are the type who, you know, if whoever we dealing with, she need her rent paid or she needs something, I don't know what their deal is. And I'm not here to judge it. It ain't none of my fucking business, because they all are adults. But what I am getting sick and tired of is these fucking men talking about being with little girls. If the conversation on adults, then let's have the adult conversations. Why do you have to go to a hypothetical in another country and it's legal? Would you do it? And then when the brother give an answer, then but the truth is, both of y'all suspect. The motherfucker who brought up the children and the motherfucker who answered. And the motherfucker who answered. The motherfucker who answered. And I'm not talking about you, Mr. Carroll. I'm talking about this happened last night. I don't even know the man who answered, because on the stream that I'm about to play, I can't see his name or his picture, because Drip and them have a whole little thing there covering up the man's name. I couldn't even put his name in the fucking title. Don't even know it. But I put his motherfucking name in the title. Now, this is my thing, right? Because the men, these nasty, sick-ass motherfucking men, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna do what they do. I will put the link up for the nasty-ass niggas to come up here and explain themselves. You know what I'm saying? The women will be mad. They're like, oh, why you give them an opportunity? What you mean? I'll give them the opportunity, because it's my motherfucking channel. Now motherfuckers running around talking about, well, when you do it for, because you care. When other people doing it, they doing it for the views and shit. Well, if they really cared, then you know what? They wouldn't be doing it on the channel. They'll be doing it on the phone. I don't know why y'all think motherfuckers is stupid. Motherfucker, you mean to tell me that's your friend, that's your this, y'all got your Discord, y'all got your that, y'all got this, and you bring it to your channel and you claim, because if everybody found their way over there while you were doing it, you would be getting the views and shit too. Now the shit is crazy in this motherfucker. What's going on, Darrel? May, what's going on? Bridget, Max, the Wildest Wake Up, how you doing? I'm gonna try to be off before you start your show. I'll be over there, baby. I'll be over there. I think, okay. But I'm gonna put the link in for Mr. Kev because I definitely want him to come up because I told Takeila, like when she asked yesterday. See, I'm not a liar. And let me tell you why I remember it, because I got bombarded with messages, the link to the stream and everything, right? From the women. They're like, hey, did you see what Mr. Cab and Truth was doing? And I was like, Mr. Cab? And they were like, yeah. And I said, they were like, they was over there talking my little girls. And I said, Mr. Cab's not like that. Like me and Mr. Cat from the same area, y'all. Grew up around the same age, everything. We grew up around the same area, everything. Right? But cool. Boom, boom. What I would tell you is this. So I went and checked it out. And then I did a stream about it. I put Mr. Cat's name in it and everything. He told me when I told him that I did that, because I figured he'll pop up so we could get it straightened out and everything. He said, Bomb, you should have called me. He said, Bomb, why you didn't just call me? Because I do have his number where I could have called him. But I didn't call him. I didn't even think about that. Right? But we had the conversation. We went through the stream, and Mr. Kev ain't never. I was like, well, Mr. Kev not the one. I said, Truth, why is Truth asking him all these questions? But I did say, hey, they over there talking about the little girl shaking. I said, Mr. Kev got a daughter. But when I talked to Mr. Kev about it, it was on the stream. He did say, Bomb, why didn't you call me? And he explained. And let me tell you something. He stood 10 toes down like this. No matter what I was saying, when they little girls, that's our culture. He was like, nah, Bomb, I don't like that. I said, but like Bounce come from New Orleans. He said, Bomb, yeah, but I don't like that. He said, I don't like it. He kept saying, nah, Bomb, little girls, I don't like that. And I was the one pushing. I was like, but that's our culture, And he was like, yeah, but I don't like that. That's what that man said. And then he never sexualized little girls. What he said is he don't like that. He said he don't like that. He ain't playing that. He got daughters. He don't like that. He not raising his daughters to do that, even though that's our culture. He not doing it. That's what that man said. The other man who started the conversation is the one who started the conversation. Talking about little girls. Now, I'm going to put this link up. This link is for Mr. Kev right now. And that's what we're going to do. Now, I'm going to talk a little bit about Darrel. I'm going to let him up after me and Mr. Kev talk. Mr. Kev might not have a lot of time because people have a problem with Darrel because some shit he said. We're going to talk about that, right? But this is the fucking thing. He said some shit. I think Darrel got doxxed a few times. I don't think we ever saw in his record or anything that he ever messed with some fucking children in no sexual way. And listen, this is YouTube. We say things. But I'm gonna get to Darrel. Darrel, I'm gonna know if you got. Let me get the link for Mr. Kev, and then, cause I hope some of this stuff can stop. We all knew that Darrel was known for his what he called demon time. Did he go too low? People think so, but we thought that was handled. But some people just want to let that shit go. Like everywhere he go, they want to bring it up. Okay, that's y'all business. I don't give a shit about that. But this is my thing: is how we gonna bring that shit up? What Darrel did, but we won't bring up what Truth did. That's my stance. Okay, let me grab this link real quick. That's my stance. My stance is, okay, I've already said I'm gonna let on my panel who I want. Everybody is welcome on my panel. Y'all know that. And it's okay if people don't want to come over when certain people on the panel. I'm okay with that. I'm not mad about it. I'm not sad. I'm okay with everybody disagreeing with me. I'm okay with that. You see what I'm saying? We all adults. But if we're gonna start judging, let's judge. Let's judge. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. But I'm about to prove to y'all that I'm not lying about what Truth did. And then listen, that's just the one that I know I could pull up if I had to, right? Or somebody I could get to prove what I'm saying if I had to. There has been other conversations that man has had, and bringing up fucking these girls. But no, this shit is nasty and fucking disgusting. Because they be having real conversations. See, what Darrel did was on some demon time, being nasty, getting you back. You know what I'm saying? And okay, everybody said that's wrong. Okay, it's wrong. But what about the ones who get up there and they just have real conversations? Hey, bro, what do you think about being with a 16-year-old if it was legal? Bro, yeah. I mean, don't. I'm afraid that's a big difference, right? Because one of them was just saying just anything to get back for whatever fucking reason. We know he go demon time. But the other one, he was just all cool with him and another brother late one night. He gonna bring that shit up to Mr. Kev. That shit was foul. Now let me put this link in here. Motherfuckers be slick with their words and what they saying and shit. People sending me shit, and I'm thinking, well, they have a right to their opinion, but I'm going to have my right to my motherfucking opinion too. And I'm not throwing nobody in the butt. And I'm and so look, I get on the panel. If Darrel's up there, Darrel know I'm gonna say what I want to say. Darrel gonna say what he want to say. I ain't never seen no proof that Darrel is into no little girls. He said some shit, and everybody live in different states and shit. So, okay, people are saying shit about my grandson. Look, we can't stop people. The motherfucking president of the United States is putting out lies. His goddamn self. This shit is just what it is in the time we live in. But I don't know. We're gonna have a different motherfucking standpoint. Everybody got a right to their point of view. Okay, everybody got a right to their own point of view. Okay, I'm not against none of that at all. But the sneak dissing and shit, that shit is crazy. Darrel, look, man, you tripping right now, okay? Yeah, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, people be taking shots at you. They know you're going to take shots at them. It's crazy. You know, like, I'm not surprised if I get up there and I say, hey, you know Darrel up here. Darrel, get your ass. You know, he might do this. He might do that. And Darrel be like, Bomb, shut your ass up. You be over there with da-da-da-da-da. Like, if I took the shot and then he took a shot back, that's what it is. He like, Bomb, what you talking about, Bomb? You be over there with the, you know what I'm saying? And then I gotta be like, well, yeah, I'm gonna be with who I want. And so Drip got a right to have who he want on his panel. And everybody got a right to have who they want on their panel. I'm gonna have who I want on my panel. You see what I'm saying? I'm not sure if Mr. Kev saw the link or not. Y'all, it's panels. You can't starve nobody. I think the women got the idea that, hey, if you don't give them a chance to get on your panels, they're gonna go away. But that's not how this shit works. Everybody's not gonna believe what you say. Everybody don't want you to bring what you got to say to them. And there's millions of panels on this motherfucking YouTube shit, not to mention other places. And some of us just want this shit to die down. Right? Like, hey, if it happened a year ago, like, so some people can live down what they've done a year ago, but others can't. That's, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Mr. Kev. How my niece doing anyway? So listen, the conversations with having, you know, intimacy and shit with kids. And I'm being very nice when I use intimacy. We know what that's called if they kids. I shared something yesterday that I don't think I've ever shared, right? When I mentioned the grooming, right? Because I know a lot of people don't understand what grooming is, and I myself didn't understand. But when I was talking about me being a younger girl, I was a fucking girl. I was nowhere near a woman at 16, but you know, I'm feeling out. You know, my family got the butts and shit. You know, I'm feeling out. I had the real thin little waist because I was still a fucking girl, right? I started getting them clothes, baby, when I became a woman. Okay, but when I was a girl, that's when these men seem to like girls because they got that thin little waist. They ain't even you know what I'm saying? They either still got a little chubbiness from the baby fat. That's when they really, really young. But when they get in them teens that these niggas talking about, that's when she shedding off that fat, that baby fat. She just shedded off that baby fat, nigga. And then they start talking about, look at her, she fast. Yeah, she's learning about her body. She got puberty going on. Just like men have puberty, when boys have puberty, you know, when y'all say that y'all wake up and y'all turned on and shit like that. Girls have puberty too. She's starting to become more into her appearance and shit. And then a grown ass man who might not be that attractive, but she not really, you know, her brain is, oh, this grown ass man, look what he's doing for me. He's picking me up from school. Not just me, but me and my friends. Oh, he asked me, do we want to go and eat? She's a fucking kid. That's why you able to take her to McDonald's and shit and she'd be okay with it. Take her to the ice cream parlor and buy ice cream. Because she's still a kid. But this grown ass man though, y'all, he's okay with taking her to get her some lollipops and shit, you see? But my 16-year-old brain never even thought about what his brain is. I never thought that this is about him trying to get this, that, and the third. My brain was, oh, he's nice. Oh, he want to be a friend. And I got a friend with a car who gonna take me and my friends places. Oh, shit. So I'm bragging to the friends, yeah, we're going to get James to come and pick us up. James going to bring us. Yeah. Oh, we're going to the skating rink. And look, we might be talking about meeting other little boys who we go to school with, who we like. And we're going to have older ass James bring us. That makes sense. See, so we ain't, our brain isn't where you men think little girls' brains are. Oh, and then he took us all to get our nails done, girl. We like being around James. When James come around, we like being with James. But see, what James was doing is trying to get sex from everybody. When we got a little older, when he got us separated apart, he putting in little secret little words and this and that. And you know, and we giggling and shit. Grooming is a hell of a thing for little girls. And I'm quite little boys too. Hey, Mr. Kev, that's you? If you have your computer, what's going on is that you? I don't know why hold up. Okay. So that's my thing right there, right? My thing stop that right there. We can't hear you. And you did connect. So I'm not sure if that's you or not. Let me see in the back. In the chat area. What does that have to do with, hey, bro? Now you're muted. But okay, I'll give you a second to see. But listen, y'all. So my thing is, we have grown men worrying about little girls. See, because if you're not worrying about little girls, then you don't have no concern for them. There's no need to be talking about how they dress and how they doing this, unless you have daughters. If your daughters, that you, Mr. Kev? But listen, y'all. So my thing is, hello, grown men worrying about. You can hear me in the background. Because if you're not worrying about little girls, then Mr. Kev, you don't have no concern for them. There's no need to be talking about how they dress. No matter how. Okay, I muted you because I can hear me in the background, but you're not talking. You're not saying nothing. Anyway,
yeah, can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Okay. Yeah, he can't hear me. But he can hear me in the background.
Yeah, can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, can you hear me? I muted you because I can hear me. Okay. Yeah, you gotta mute the TV in the back and fix your mic so you can hear me. But anyway, Y'all see what I'm saying? Why Mr. Kev getting his stuff together. I gave this example because when I ask men like, why do you care what little girls want? Why do you care what they doing? Now, for somebody like Mr. Kev and a few of you like Jay Prince and the women, right, who got daughters and shit, then yes, you do care what your daughter is doing. You do care what your daughter's peers are doing, right? That makes sense. If you have children, you do care what the children are doing. Your children's peers are doing, because you know that your children amongst them. That makes lots of sense. But why would you ask what they doing sexually though? Right? What they doing sexually. That's ridiculous. And then, but you're not even talking about what the kids are doing. You asking grown men what they be with the kids. You there, Mr. Cab? You muted right now. Right? What they're doing sexually. Can you hear me? I think if you're at your computer, what's going on is okay. So that's my thing right there, right? My thing is, if y'all a group of parents and we all talking about what's going on in the schools, what's going on with our kids, what we got to deal with as parents, that's one thing. What does that have to do with, hey, bruh, if it was legal, would you have sex with a 16-year-old? Hey, bruh, do you see what these little girls are wearing today? Like, why would you already said why you gotta conversate with the rest of the men? What y'all gonna huddle up so y'all can be like, yeah, I saw, ooh Lord, and they built like men who literally be like, yeah, these girls are grown, they could trick you. You can't get tricked by no kid. You didn't get tricked. Your ass just didn't want to know, or you knew and you want to play it off like you didn't know. Because I can assure you, it don't matter how mature their body look. Once they start talking, it's gonna be on some TikTok shit. It's gonna be on some kitty-like shit. Some shit you don't even know. Languages today that we don't know. These motherfuckers changed their dialect up so bad that there is a college class to teach the dialect of Zillions and these young ass millennials. These motherfuckers be talking about that. You ate. They using symbols and shit. Nothing wrong with it. It's a form of communication. But your old ass, you just like me. Like when they say you ate, I gotta go and get the context and then I might even have to ask them what that means. Right? Your old ass, you think we stupid. We ain't stupid. And I'm not getting into nobody's family or nothing like that, okay? Because I don't really want to do that. I'm just saying, beware. If it's bold and red and flashing, then motherfucker, if it's bold and red and flashing, and you ignore it, that's on you. That's all. And we all grown, so we make our decisions. Yeah, that's you, Mr. Cam? I see you got another, which come up. You there? Hello? Man, Mr. Cam? That's you, Mr. Cam?
Yeah, can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you on a delay because you're listening to the stream.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you on a delay because you're listening to. Okay, I had to mute him, y'all. Okay, so listen, we're gonna have this. I just want him to confirm. If you're listening to Mr. Cab, you could confirm or deny what I said earlier. I'm gonna give you the platform so you could talk, because I don't want people to think I'm lying. I'm not lying on that man. That happened. And there's some women who y'all may remember. Y'all may remember when I did a stream and I was like, hey, Mr. Cam, where you at? And then we talked about it, right? And because they, Truth had brought up the fucking conversation about being with children, and they was over there talking about little girls and shit. And Mr. Cam was like, nah, I don't like that. Now as far as and so we could get off of that. I don't want Takeila to think that I'm just saying some shit, because that conversation been brought up. It's not, she can't act like that's the first time she heard that. It's not just me. There's been other women who have said that they have witnessed certain conversations from that man. Okay. And listen, you can like the type of man you like, but we gonna have to stop playing softball and because we like one person, they deal with who they deal with. Okay. And that motherfucker right there, he got a certain beliefs about women. And that gonna include daughters. You understand? The person who he like to bring up what they doing on the sexual level and shit. Like that's more of a warning than somebody coming and say fuck you and fuck this and I'll do this and do that. Yeah, that's disgusting that you do that, but everybody knew what that was. But do everybody see what this is? The conversations that these men have, they bold enough to have them in front of us. They telling us, yeah, they trying to convince us, the young girls and the boys, that when they get older, it's gonna be okay for them to be with young ones. They even concerned about the state laws. Ooh, I'm gonna move to this state because they could be 14. I'm gonna move to this state because they could be 16. These motherfuckers are sick. They moving to states just so they could get them younger and fucking younger. And then they talk about because as long as the parents agree. They ain't talking about marrying them, though. Y'all don't get that? They want to get them as young as they can. And they not talking about marriage. They talking about to get them sexually. Fuck that nigga, Truth. And anybody who stand with that fucking nigga. And I'm not playing nice with the nigga no fucking more. Fuck him. And then I'm going to let it go. I'm not going to be chasing him all through YouTube, pointing at him and shit. I'm not going to go to every panel and tell everybody what he did. It ain't my motherfucking business. It's him and his wife and their children's business. And as long as that nigga don't mention my name, then that nigga, I'll leave that nigga alone. I'm not going to chase him down and keep bringing it up. Everybody make their decisions in their motherfucking life. If you married a nigga who sound like he's sick, then you married him, or you didn't, or you have children by him. Like I felt like my heart sunk when somebody said they just had a baby. I was like, oh fuck no. You know why? Because that's different, right? They could get married, it don't work out. She coming up since she leaving. Okay. Everybody was ready to support her. And y'all can't act like y'all wasn't. It's a shitload of us was waiting to support Takeila when she come to her senses and the shit blow up. But when a baby is involved, that's a whole nother fucking scenario right there. I congratulate you on the children. It's the same thing with Darrel, right? When they got pregnant, you're like, oh shit, okay. If they happy, I'm happy for them. I hope the family do very well. I'm quite sure that baby is handsome or cute. I'm not sure if it's a boy or girl, to be honest. I'm quite sure it's a beautiful baby. Without a doubt, his mother is beautiful. His daddy is nice looking. It's the same with Takeila. She's a beautiful young lady. Truth, I ain't never really seen him, but I'm quite sure that, they got a cute baby too. The thing is, right now on YouTube, people want to hold sticks and say, well, this one is better than that one is better than this one. Nah, baby, no. If you sticking to what you stick to, then stick to it. But we all don't do that, right? We don't do that. If we like somebody, we might give them a little leeway. We be like, okay, I do it. We all do it. We all fucking do it. This thing though, this is called YouTube. This ain't real life. Some of you motherfuckers who claim that other people wouldn't be nobody except on YouTube, you the same way. You ain't nobody except on fucking YouTube. You've been here long enough by now. You not new. You ain't been on this shit a month, 30 days, 40 days, 60 days, and decided this ain't the shit for you. You got on this bitch. You still on this bitch. You gonna be on this bitch again. You gonna keep coming while you acting like you different. You ain't different. You the same. Motherfuckers be like they air in the their nose in the air, head high, talking about, yeah, I don't do this. Yeah, I wouldn't do this. Yeah, what the man, y'all got me fucked up. What, Mr. Kev, that's you?
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I had to get on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to download the other stuff on my computer. How you been?
I've been good. How you been?
I'm good. I heard you living doing good.
Yeah,
good.
she doing good. I know she. I already know you
Yeah,
gonna make
I'm
sure she good.
stuff.
Yeah. So you heard what I was talking about earlier.
I heard what you're saying, and I really wanted to get in on my computer because I wanted to show you a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a video of what I was talking about, what I mean by with the twerking thing, because there's a video of my daughter's side of the family, right? And they deep New Orleans, up downtown, right? Orleans and Claiborne type shit.
Oh, okay.
Right, and their grandmother passed, right? And I'm gonna send you the video on the side. I'm gonna send you a picture where you can see my daughter and stuff like that. And they had the the white t-shirts on, and they did the second line thing because they was out there in the country, out there in around A-Me, right? So they couldn't do it like they would have done it like before Katrina, uptown. They'd have had a big ass second line down the block. But my daughter. But when they did that, then they, broke off. They had the DJ. They started dancing and celebrating the grandmother's life and everything like that. And I was at I was at the funeral and everything. And some of her cousins and her aunts, they went to dancing and twerking. And you could see my daughter in the background. She looked at me. I just said, "No, we ain't doing that." she just started laughing. That's what I'm talking about. And when you see her aunt and them, because the aunt and them getting down like they're in a club and everything, because they can dance. I met her mama dancing like that. Well, you ain't doing that, right? Because at that time, and I'm just a dad, right?
You're your dad.
Right, and that's what I was saying. Now, when you ain't doing that, don't do that now. I know and I know my daughters could dance, but it's just one of those things. Like, I ain't gonna get all hell bent out of shape if they can dance. So that's not thinking I know the dance of the time, and that's what it is. I just don't like when they got kids jumping off the bus and stuff like that in front of a whole bunch of people, because I know they got some niggas like you talking about out there.
Right. No, I understand. And you did send me a link.
So even if they did start dancing, I got to scan the crowd to see which one of these niggas a little too interested in watching these little girls dance like that. I'm looking at them.
Right.
Because I know
you did send me a video where they was on the bus. They had hopped off the bus and was dancing on the bus side. Yeah, remember I was saying that's our culture, but
I accept it. It's just what it is. But I just don't agree with certain events. That's all.
No, and I agree.
I'm old fogey. I put the first one of them in that. Don't get me wrong. That's how I met her mama. Her mama was fine and could move like that. That was great, but it is what it is.
Right. No, I agree with you, but I just can you verify if one night y'all was over there by Nightish and out of the blue, somebody started asking you?
Nightish got off. I heard you say that. And me and I don't really know that dude too much. And he started talking about girls and disrespect, and guess that was his thing. And I was like, we got into that conversation. Usually when I'm on somebody else's channel and they really get to that shit, I don't really key in on them, but I'll just still stand on where I stand on it. I don't agree with that. But I don't agree with his ass either. But when they talk about young kids and stuff like that, well, where I'm standing with it.
Right. And that's all I wanted, because I mentioned that to Takeila yesterday. I was like, hey, because she asked when was there another conversation, and I was like, well, this is, what happened, and I was like, I know Mr. Kev ain't talking no sexual stuff with no children, so for that to come up, that Truth brought it up, and he wasn't trying to get your moral stance. You know what I mean? It was just something he brought up.
Yeah, he went on a women thing like that, and then like, okay, when he brought up the twerking or something, you're like, yeah, they're twerking everything. Like, yeah, well, I don't agree with that with the kids. So, but that's where my head was at, and how it's always been with that.
Right.
I'm gonna send you that video too.
Okay.
That video in just a second. I'm gonna play the video with what I'm referring to at the funeral.
Well, you can send it to my Facebook. I don't. I'm quite sure you don't want me to share it to everybody, unless you do. And then. Oh, okay.
They're looking at my people don't give a shit about none of this damn internet shit.
Right.
Recognize my daughter if they're seeing her.
Okay. Let me see. Darrell came up. I just want to make sure. Wait, let me see. It looked like Truth is in the chat. He said, and you said Mr. Cab was talking. Wait, you said Mr. Cab was talking to me the other day on Nightish, but I never.
Hey, it is me. Just to let you know, it is me.
Now that was a while ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He the one who said. Wait, he said, and you said Mr. Cab was talking to me the other day on Nightish, but it never a video. It's always he said. First of all, I did not say that it was the other day. In fact, you could go back to that video and you'll hear me say a year ago or a little longer. That's what I said. I haven't been by Nightish in a while. So don't lie on me and don't make me go grab that motherfucker shit. And Darrell, were you there yesterday when I said that?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I say that it was the other day?
No, ma'am, you did not.
You ain't got to call me ma'am.
I mean, I'm just gonna. I'm on some chill shit, Jay. But no. You was on some chill shit.
How did everybody doing? The baby doing good and everything?
Yeah, I'm actually about to go pick up my wife from work because I'm off the next 2 days, and about to go pick up Aegon and my daughter from daycare center right now.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that the baby and everybody doing good. Now let me tell you this, everybody. Everybody know I know Darrell, y'all. Okay. First of all, there's a few things I know about him. I know that he's intelligent, he's smart, he know how to hold a conversation. But I know that he also, did the going demon time and all that. People like that shit when they liked it, and then when they didn't like it, they don't like it. Now he said some things, and I think a lot of us gave him our opinion on it. But some people want to hold on to that shit. Why would I hold on to that shit? What I'm gonna hold on to it for? Now, the people who feel like they need to hold on to it because they felt like he was talking to them, I'm not telling them they shouldn't. That's on them, right? But what I'm saying is, people will be mad because you was up here, but I always let Darrell up here. I'd have been up here roasting on Darrell, and then Darrell pop up in the chat, and then he hit the maker come up, and I let him up. Okay? I ain't got nothing against this man. I've never seen where he actively got any charges of being with no children. And you know what? Through all his time, he don't get up there and start talking about having sex with kids. Now, that day when he went off, that was some foul shit he said. Okay? I think he admitted to that. And I'm not saying you got to forgive him or nothing, but what I'm saying is, okay, when he over here, he ain't doing that shit. Now go ahead, Darrell. Go ahead, because now don't act like you was innocent now as far as being messy the other day. But that's you, and I'm messy too. Okay, I'm messy too.
Bomb, I sent you a Cash App too. I'm gonna send you another $100 when I park.
But you sent me a Cash App. I ain't get no Cash App. My Cash App is Bomb Cherry Juice. But when I'm saying,
I sent it to you.
Oh,
you got to check it. I don't want to say your name, but it say your name. I know your name, so.
Okay, I do see it. I see it. Okay.
Yeah, I sent $100 when I park, but I really came up to say I appreciate what you said in the beginning. Like, can you just tell the people about you? I never actually went off on you. Like, I never called you a B word. We never because a lot of times when you holding me accountable, it's like you said earlier,
if I'm gonna hold Darrel accountable, I'm gonna hold the other guy accountable too. And I just have to respect that. I can't be like, oh, Kev, she holding me accountable, man, because she doing it with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even like you said earlier with the kids stuff, you did it with them and you did it with me. It's not like you was picking on me. And a lot of times, even like when you was talking about me and MJ, I came up and we just had a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not really trying to attack me, and definitely you're not trying to, to insinuate that anything is happening with my kids. And I even definitely appreciate you saying, yeah, Darrel's never had nothing happen with kids, so why y'all insinuating that? But that was, I'm a whole different man now, right, Mom? But that was my problem in the beginning because I feel like nobody was protecting my daughter, so I had to do it myself. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the stream that Taz did, but he don't really like me talking about that stream. Like I talked to him last night and he asked me don't even bring that stream up. But you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, it was very few people that actually was trying to defend her, my daughter, and I just felt like I had to do what I had to do. And like you said, I always admitted what I said to those girls. You know what I'm saying? But in my mind, if you're already talking about my kid in a derogatory way, then all gloves are already off. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I feel like I already have a tone for that. To your point too, going to you or Drip or anybody else and saying, don't let him on your panel. But most of the time, but I'm sure if you go watch Drip panel, I be literally working my Amazon job on mute, listening to niggas just talk. You feel me? Smoke a blunt, and I mind my business now. Real talk.
No, I agree. I think I told somebody that earlier, when we was talking, and I said, Darrel just be over there. He don't even really be talking, he might be in front of his computer, sitting there, just being there. And you know what I mean? But I'm not here. I'm not nobody to hold you accountable. This is YouTube. The conversation was that conversation on that day, all those days, what was going on. Your saga with MJ and your saga with what happened with that. That's YouTube shit. But I never, had no hard feelings against you. In fact, in the beginning, I was like, y'all, this is YouTube. I say some wild shit too. Now I don't go as wild, hey, you felt like you need to go there. The women say they wasn't talking about your daughter that much, but I get it. You say just by you mentioning her got me to go that way, right? And they say, well, hey, you talked about, I don't even want to get into that. I'm not trying to bring up the past in that way, right? Most of us know who you are, though. So there's no need to, we know that you go low when you feel like you want to go low, whether you feel like you need to, want to, and you got that right.
But Bon, think about it, right? It's about respect, right? Like even when that day on Sharon's channel, when you had said what you was saying about Aegon, about Jenny when she was pregnant, we didn't come back and said what I said to those girls to you. And it's the reason why, because them girls did 2 7-hour streams about my daughter, right? You have never done that, Bomb. Never. And not just with me, Bomb. I have never seen you beef with anybody, and do our stream about their kids, not even Jay Prince. And to me, that was the problem I had. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not trying to recant it either, to be honest. But
I got you.
That was my whole issue, is they did like actual streams and then to masquerade it like, well, he said something about this person kids online, so it means this little girl got to be in danger when, as you said earlier, the FBI have been in my house, CPS have been in my house, and I never, ever had anything like that even remotely even come up. You know what I mean? Not to mention, as you mentioned, I was dating a federal agent, and she has to basically, she has mandated reporting is what they call it. So if she sees something, she's mandated to tell the government, basically, because that was her job, right? So it was what it was. I just feel like there's so many things that you could say about me that I actually have done, but to lie on me is just insane. And that's all it was. I'm over it now, though, but because I'm in a much happier place now. But back then, I wasn't happy. I was angry about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I get it.
Yeah, we knew your ass was angry.
What's up, Mr. Kev?
What's up? Hey, Mom, I sent you the 2 videos here.
Yeah, I see them. I'm gonna take a look.
Right now, when you look at the first one, right, you can show it too. I don't mind because you really can't see their faces. The first one is my daughter with the dreads, right? She dancing, right? This is after the funeral, after the morning. They did a little get together because we're in the country. Normally it'd be on a block. There'd be a block party, but then the family drove out there from New Orleans and all over the place because of the elder, right? But and so this how they get down after a funeral, and they just throw a party, right? Now when you play the first video, you gonna see my daughter, she dancing and stuff like that. I'm videoing, right? And my daughter never seen how her family get down after a funeral and a party situation, because Katrina hit when she was 10. So she hadn't been in that environment. Now she's grown, but she didn't know how a big funeral was going to end up. And in the second video, you gonna see them start twerking and stuff like that. That's her cousins. Her aunt gonna be on the chair and stuff like that. When I looked at my daughter was looking like, what? You know, my aunt, I'm crazy now. Now this kind of, she looked at me and I shook my head. Now you get your behind up there and start twerking. You know, that's what the first thing I thought of. And she kind of laughed. Right.
No, I just watched. I'm at the cause how you sent it to me? You sent it
on the phone.
Oh, to my phone. Yeah, I don't know how to oh yeah, I do. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna share it in a few. But I just want so Truth, by the way, I never said that you was on 90s the other day. Right? I gave the details. I didn't even call Mr. Kev because if you would have called me a liar, I would have called him and got to see if he was able to come. But he was just in the chat just to share some love to Bomb, because y'all know I don't go live like that, right? And he's right here. And
to go live.
Right. That's right. And so unless you're gonna call him a liar, which I know you're not gonna do that, right? Because if you do, then I will go and get that stream. And I don't know if you want me to do that, right? I don't. If you could just concede that, yeah, y'all had a conversation and it just wiggled into that area. Mr. Kev was stern on, yeah, I don't like when little girls twerk neither. He said that.
Yeah, I remember that conversation because we had a discussion about it. People are like, nah, I don't really. I kind of backed out because I think when the 90s got offered and stuff like that, when we got to another conversation, I could tell you that I ain't really went into that one like talking about. But yeah, I remember that conversation. It's the only time I ever talked to him solo one-on-one.
That's right.
Right.
So,
I don't really go like talk to him. I could go up there and talk to Nidus for the most part. You know, I joke around, but that's it.
Right. So, and this thing about people wanting to tell people who they have on the panels, right? So I don't go and tell people don't have this person. Now I did, when we was over there by Drip, I said, well, just be careful with Darrel, right? But Darrel never porn bombed me, but he did, he even admitted he porn bombed tit for tat, right? He said I was shocked. So I don't know the specific.
He needed to slow down.
Yeah, he wild. It says well, he was. Well, we're gonna say he was wild. He said he's not wild like that no more. What you say, Miss Kim?
I said he needed to slow down.
Look, maybe the family.
A baby will slow you down. Like my ex told me, I said, you leave me with the one thing in life that's gonna slow me down. She said, I know. You need to. Right before she passed, I'm glad you need to slow down. A child will do that to a man if he care about his children.
Okay, wait a minute. Somebody, I don't know what you talking about. He said you said, oh, that was that. Okay, I read that. I'm not sure. Truth, you can hit the link. You already know that. I don't know why you playing. You know, everybody know I don't read the chat like that. Okay. But I have never disrespected this woman once, not once, and I have dealt with people for less. Listen, I don't know why you talk about disrespect. If telling the truth is disrespectful to you, I don't know what to tell you, baby. I'm not disrespecting you unless you feel disrespected that I'm telling people the truth. What the hell going on? Like what? Telling people what happened, it happened. And now you saying I'm disrespecting you. Now, it's okay if you disrespect me. And then I'll disrespect you. If that's how you want to do it. If you call this disrespect, I have no idea what to tell. I didn't call you out your name, but I did call it the way I see it, right? And I can go and possibly pull up other streams where you are having conversations about little girls, grown ass man, and what they do, grown ass man. Okay. Now if you have, I think you said you had a daughter, 20 years old. I think I saw you in that stream yesterday say, I got a daughter 20-year-old. Why you went to 16? Why you didn't ask him if he 40? You know what you think about being with a 20-year-old? Why you went to 16?
I feel some kind of way about 40 and 20, but that's me as a father.
Yeah, that's right. As a
Right,
father,
I mean, even though she's grown, it gonna have to be a real mature daughter. Like, you make sure you get your life in, and and do some stuff you want to do for you lock into that. If it's 40 and so, because some people ask me that's double the age, man. Why the child can't grow? Why she can't make 25 or late 20s? I could deal with it then. 20 years old, a child still in school.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yes, still having still going to Pontchartrain Beach for the second time. Going on, with stuff like that. I think that's too young for old ass man. That's it.
Yeah, no, my point is though, if we're talking about adults because we're adults, then cool. And if people want to take their stance on that, they can. But why are we going to the children? My point is, why are we going to 16, 17, 14, 13? And then the number get lower and lower. But I think
then
there's
you
a
start sounding
whole
like what's his name? Ronnie Rod old, the other one. Would you marry and the fat boy?
Oh,
would
yeah.
you marry a 16-year-old nigga? What's wrong with you?
Right. You went off
if it
on
was
him.
legal, I would. Okay, nah, that's a problem.
That's right. And see,
fat boy up there talking about he'll marry a 12-year-old. What the hell y'all talking about? That teen shit jump out like a motherfucker.
That's right. Y'all ain't never seen Mr. Kev deal with what his name, Aaron O. Because when he heard that man say what he said about 16, Mr. Kev was over there about to take his head off by we was over there by Jay Prince. And I had to stop him. Remember that? I got in the middle real quick and said, but Mr. Kev don't play with that children shit.
That shit carried over to Big Boy channel, and he pulled us to the side, and I'm like, okay, well look, dog, I don't play that. Y'all don't see how y'all play like that. Like it says, somebody gonna bust your ass. There ain't no gangsters up here. I said, man, you don't know who will bust your ass. And
That's right.
I guarantee if I was on, I'll bust your ass talking like, because you're talking too strong. And then I guess he got the message that, over a period of time, or whoever told him, maybe his sponsor Anton told him, nigga, you can't be talking about 16-year-olds like that. But somebody go have feelings about that. I might not be able to touch it, but I can make sure everybody out here know what you're talking about and what you're about. Just like Fat Boy. I don't even go on their channel. I forgot his name now, but I don't go on his channel at all. At all. You're talking about 12-year-old, and I make sure anytime I'm around that the people know from YouTube that he said that. Make sure you know you're talking to a pedo.
Okay. Truth and Purpose says, Bridget M., I can't, but they did this before. I am not going to say who it's, but it wasn't me. Dude, come on now. Stop playing. Anyway, I guess I don't know who you are, huh? Now we do know there's two truths on this bitch, right? But I know only one I know is Takeila's truth. Now, if you're not Takeila's truth, then we ain't talk about you. If you are Takeila's truth, then we talk about you. That's as simple it is for me, not, and I don't know which truth you are in the chat. I thought you was Takeila's truth. Okay? And that's it. And you say you got a reason to be talking about kids. Maybe you should come up with a reason not to be talking about kids. That's all. Now, the nigga who should really be getting it, because the only reason you getting it is because Takeila. Takeila is the people's. And you asked the question. Even the men up there who channel it was thought that it was a setup, because you've been on YouTube long enough to know that people not really feeling them conversations about kids. I don't know why y'all think Drip is on the bad side. Drip is saying, hey, bro, this is my channel. Why are we talking about children right now? That's why he feel like it's a setup. That's it. He's like, hey, because he says that he wasn't even here when the shit happened before, but people still getting punished for the conversation before. And you know this, not unless you stupid, which I don't think you're stupid, right? I just think you're slick, not stupid. Everybody know that these when people start talking about children, it's gonna be a hot thing. Everybody gonna bring up their streams and talk about it, right? And so you went on Drip's channel, and then when they was talking about adults, you brought up children. And then everybody shocked. And then they got women saying, well, he had a right to pull it out of him so we can know. Yeah. Isn't it weird that the one who get to talk about kids all the time, he's the one pulling it out of people? And it is a setup, right? Because that if they was talking about adults and then you asking that shit, and then you threw in if it's legal.
Right.
If it's legal. That's what he was like, if it's legal. So you know what I mean? If it's legal. And then he brought up a whole nother country. So it kind of is like a setup. So there's a smoke for truth for asking the question, but not the answer. Not that smoke for that man. I don't know that man. I said that earlier. I said I couldn't see his name. I never seen him before. And I don't know him. And I said, and he was even worse for his answer. Okay. So his answer was horrible. Because at first he said, nah, but then he thought about it. He said, oh, if it's legal. And then he said, well, it's about maturity for him. Right? So he said, yeah, I guess if she mature enough, that's a bad answer. It was a bad answer. A fucking bad answer. But they wouldn't have been having that conversation about kids and sex if it wasn't for the person who brought it up. And I don't know if y'all don't understand that, but what the fuck are we talking about kids in that way for when we all grown? Most of us grown with children. I can't even fucking imagine. Like, it pisses me off when we start having conversation. Like, it's really a touchy conversation for some of us. But the ones who so calm with it, they could just bring it up. And then we get mad at the person who answered. Yes, the person who answered the way he answered is fucking need to be talked to. Smacked around or whatever, watched. But the person who brought it up so calmly is the one you need to be watching. And that's the thing, right? For the fake outrage, let me tell you, for those of us who actually have been touched or whatever, abused or whatever you want to call it, right? You know, it was never the loud ones who did it. It was never the ones who like, yeah, I'll do this and I'll do that. It's always the ones who act like they would never do it. It was them. The ones who claiming they trying to find out what other people do it. Oh, I would never do that. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Right? Oh, I'm safe. Get in the car with me. I'm against those type of niggas. And they the ones doing it. Okay? Nigga, I ain't giving you no motherfucking proof. You knew you was there. Fuck nigga. And the weird thing is if I put the shit up, the nigga gonna come up with a way to say it wasn't him. The fuck is you talking about? Dude, there's so many motherfucking conversations with you talking about women this, women that. Listen, dude, don't play with me. Go play with the fools who you say you could claim it wasn't you. Now this nigga playing like he really innocent, like it wasn't him. What the fuck is going on right now, you dumbass nigga?
Yeah, that's when I said there was a time and a place for everything. I remember that conversation. Yeah. Because we had talked about it. Yeah, I remember we talked about it.
He tried to play this shit with Mew. Y'all don't remember the shit he trying to play with me. He played with Mew a year back when Mew said that she saw him in a conversation. The nigga started talking about it wasn't him and then tried to make it seem like she was drunk or something, this, that. Nigga, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't get high, none of that shit. What you gonna say that? What you gonna just say, I'm being messy for me for no reason? Huh? The fuck is you talking about? Okay? Shut your dumb, I don't know, you gonna try to play me like you tried to play Mew. And then the women, and that was a big split up behind that shit. But I'm not friends with nobody like that to split up. I don't give no fuck. You lying ass motherfucker nigga. Okay? People ask the question, I'm talking about the men. Do women ask the question all the time? I never sit up here and say, hey, let me ask you this, bro, man. Like while we talking about adult shit, I'm saying, let me ask you this, bro, man. Would you be with the 14-year-old? Even the ones who asked it, I could have sworn about a year ago with the shit that happened with Darrel, the shit that happened with Fatty. Like, I'm trying not to bring up shit that passed, right? Because to me,
they had that conversation in the back when it was all screened, and Jay Prince brought that shit out.
Right. Oh no, I'm not talking about Takeila. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
No, I'm talking about what Fatty.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like
Jay Prince brought that up.
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying not to bring it back up because I don't like, even with the Darrel thing, even with the truth thing, I wouldn't even be bringing what happened a year ago back up, even for the fact that they act. When I said, well, the reason I feel this way about him is because this is not his first time having a conversation like this. And then when Takeila said, well, give me a time when he did this before. She can't say that he didn't do it the other day. And I'm saying the reason I feel the way I feel about it, not just because of the yesterday conversation, is because he had this conversation before, right? Not just the ones, but the one time is the one time I know I could go pull it up if I had to. Other times. So I'm saying I feel a certain way because he brings this shit up. And when, I could use you, I use you, Mr. Cap, because you not playing that shit. We could go pull up shit where you wanted to knock off Aaron O's head. And remember, he was like, what you gonna do? And I stopped it because I was like, I'm the one who told him, hey, bro, you don't know who these people is. You don't know. You might be talking to a real street dude. You know what I mean? Like, don't. So,
we'll put it out there. We can put it out there if you want. So just make sure you stand where you said you were. You're married a 16-year-old nigga, and you're 30-something years old.
Right.
And you stayed up with that.
Hey, Eda man, that desperation marries anybody. Says, unless you want to see if others feel the way you do. That's right. That's what these men were doing. We actively saw them. They was in the back having these conversations, and then it was brought to the front so they can come together. I've seen screams where these men was like, yeah, nothing wrong with it. Some of you ladies, y'all know this shit. We seen these men come together and the numbers started going lower and lower and lower. And as long as they got enough men who support it, then they think they're right. And what I'm saying though, why are we talking about children in an adult area? We don't have children skimming through here. We're not having family dynamics and conversations. Most of the time, we talking about adult shit. We using adult language.
As a man, I don't even bring up kids unless it's about raising them.
Right.
If you ain't talking about raising your kid, why are you bringing up children, especially in a sexual manner that don't even come to my mind? Or what they doing and stuff like that, So if it ain't about raising them, that's why. If somebody bring it to me like, well, with these kids and stuff like that, I'm like, well, now I don't agree with some of that, like I wouldn't want my daughter out there with some and stuff. But if they stay on the kid thing, you're thinking about it too much.
Right. So Truth just came up. Let me see. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you a chance to say what you got to say, and then I'm gonna ask you a few questions. So we're gonna. Are you saying? Go ahead.
Only got a little bit. I just came up here since seeing the video, you can understand what other people are saying as well. So, what this stem from? Now, no, the first thing is I really want those videos or whatever, because we searched everywhere for the lady that you just spoke about video. We couldn't find it. If you can get the one with Mr. Kev and We On Nightish, please present it. I want to see it, because YouTube is forever. It's not lost. It can be found. Somebody has it. Somebody has it. And for some reason, there never is a video of all these horrible things. But we can find other people horrible things. That's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. So the reason why I brought up the situation, they were having the conversation about underage dating and dating younger girls before I got there. Watch the whole video. That's what was going on. This is before.
That was a different time. That was a different conversation. Huh?
Okay.
Oh, he must be talking about this. I think he's talking about the stream
I'm talking
yesterday.
about
So
drip. Can you please mute
okay.
while I'm speaking?
Okay. No, we just trying to make sure we know what
Yeah,
you're
it's
talking about.
drip.
Okay, got you.
We're talking about you would know it if you let me finish.
Okay, I got you.
I just didn't want to say his name. On the other person's panel the other day, they were already speaking about this. Two people who were involved had the conversation of why they always are in this type of conversation, sort of like what you're asking. I was in the comments. They got mad at me for saying y'all are disgusting for the conversation, because I'm trying to figure out why this is happening. So then they wanted to play with me like they don't know what I'm talking about. Like, why am I acting like this? I'm acting crazy for no reason. I'm being emotional about it. I'm overreacting. I went up. The guy that was there, all you gotta do is go to the video. I asked, could I have a conversation? Because he kept saying, why is people so upset with this underage dating thing? You're moving emotionally about it. You didn't present your case logically of why you have a problem with it. So I let him talk, and I asked him to repeat what he said again for people to hear what he said. This is when it started. And then he repeated the same thing. Why do you have a problem with the underage dating? Why do you have a problem with the conversation? Why are you moving emotion? Why are you upset about this? And then he then said, I'm not one of these old men. So I said, okay. I said, how old are you? He said, 33. I said, okay, cool. I then asked him the question. And the reason why I asked him is because I wanted to make sure, because people like to say, oh, I didn't mean it that way. It wasn't inferred that way. That wasn't the proper context. All these different type of things, because I've seen someone else ask these questions before. We probably know who that is now. So I use the tactic. Ask her the question. Hey, would this be if the girl was 16 and you was overseas? Because I didn't want to make it here, because of course he was going to wiggle his way out of it. So I wanted to make sure he was feel comfortable about what he's saying. If it's over in Africa and it's legal, would you mess with a 16-year-old girl? And her father permitted you to marry her. He said, no, not if her wisdom and her maturity is not right. If those things are right and it's legal, then I am doing it. Everybody on the panel said, oh man, he in trouble. I said, don't stop it now. Because they've been wanting to get him up out of there. They've been wanting to get out of there. They was trying to save him so hard. And they kept saying it throughout the video. I was trying to help him. I said, so, look, I did not twist your words, sir. I didn't misconstrue anything. I didn't change up your context or anything. I made it as plain as possible that even a young person with limited education can understand exactly what I'm saying, to the point where they always will say no if that's not in them to do so. And the reason why I knew it was in him to do so, because he constantly kept being upset at people who was against it, even if they was 40 and 20. That's why I approached him like that. Prior to dealing with this situation, I dealt with somebody else on another panel. This guy came on the panel, openly said that I was in, because this is where the question came from. Openly said, I am currently in a relationship and engaged to a 16-year-old because her father gave me. And I wowed him out. And then I left. And then I heard this conversation, and then it went to the next level because I was upset. That's why the conversation actually happened. And then I apologized to the ladies. I said, you know what? Because I didn't really understand why they were so upset. Why when I first came on here, and they was always talking about we don't have protection. There are these daggone men out here that's messing with children. Little girls ain't protecting all that, because I couldn't believe that, because I didn't think there were men moving this way in large numbers. Because I'm seeing all these groups and channels talking about how bad men, but now I'm seeing it, and it was disgusting. So that was the last straw, and it just went off to another level. When I left, then they continued the conversation. More of the guys, this is why I kept saying, finish the video. More of the guys came out the woodwork and started talking about how they would do it, why it's not a problem, why would he wild out, y'all emotional, even down to it, trickle down to another person where he had told the guy, we can find hot spots in Atlanta. Just come down here and chill with me. Come down here and chill with me. I will take you to a place where we can find young women, 20-year-olds that we can F on.
Oh my God.
That's why I was upset. That's why I approached it. And for them on that panel to twist it otherwise, it really says a lot about them, because why are you trying to be holding and hold them niggas on your panel? I don't know them. I'm not friends with them. I'm not friends with nobody on this daggone line that much that I want to be around somebody like that.
Right.
That's why. So that's why I said finish. And other people have did deep dives into the video. Go they're on. And they said the same thing. They glad I approached it down there. I did it intelligently. I walked them down. I made sure he didn't have no in and out. Because all he had to say is what I would have said. No, nigga. No type of way. No legality. Never. It's really that easy.
Okay. So now let me explain myself, right? Oh, Lord. So people sent me clips. I have not seen the whole video. That's why, and even when I was on the panel yesterday, I'm not sure if you saw, Taz was up there, and I was like, I'm wondering why they just went to that section. Why didn't they, play? Because I'm asking, like, was this the conversation already? And if it wasn't the conversation already, then I'm asking, well, why are you bringing up this young talk? And they like, nah, Bob, he just came up and he set it up. And I'm like, well, damn. You know what I mean? So I'm going with Drip them tell me, I got a little clip.
Yes, they were lying the whole damn time. Please watch the whole entire video.
No, I'm because somebody, because I trust the women. I just sometimes think we have different opinions. I definitely respect the ladies, but I'm thinking of it from a different perspective. I didn't even know what was going on, except I started getting the clips, emails.
It's women in the chat that don't even like me, and I'm okay with that. And they were saying, no, Truth right on this, F him.
No, I agree. Right. No, I agree. There's some women.
This wasn't about me, and that's what people are trying to make it about me.
About you.
The hatred towards me is overlooking. Why aren't y'all focused on these people? But it's cool. I'm used to it. Don't bother me. But that shows a bigger problem.
Right, no, you're right. The guy, I don't know. That's why his name not in the title. But I know that you gonna come over, right? That's why I was getting upset because you were in the chat when you get the link. Explain yourself, right? What you just did. Somebody in the chat yesterday, and I said this over there before, I think Taz was up there, and I said, well, I think somebody is saying that they already had a conversation about young people on another panel, and somebody said no, this panel, and Drip say was like, nah, not on this panel, and I was like, so okay, if that's what they're saying, that it was already talking about young people, and he came up to correct them, to set him up and correct him, that makes sense. But I'm like, they was like, nah, he just came out of the blue. They put it to the part where you asked the question.
Because he don't like me, which I told him the other day. Which
so the nigga, so even the
he
men
shouldn't have had a problem with me saying it. Nobody else, they all said I wouldn't have a problem with you approaching a nigga like that. Because we need to know.
No, you're right. You're right. And you already know if I'm wrong, I'm willing to say I'm wrong. And I'm also explaining to you how the information came to me. And you know, people's like, hey, Bob, you talk about this. And I'm like, but I fucks with Takeila. Like, I love Takeila, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, yeah, but, and so I go and listen. You know, when I was up there and they played it, I'm trusting Shanika and Drip, right? I'm trusting them, which I don't know why. You're right. You're right. I'm
I have
fine for
nothing
that.
bad to say about Shanika. It's nothing bad about Shanika.
No, I agree. I'm not saying
him,
I'm not saying you say
that's a
anything
different
bad.
story. And I wanted to say this.
Good.
You guys should know Takeila enough that she would not dare. As sweet as she is, she's not dumb.
No, she's not dumb.
Highly intelligent, highly smart.
We all dumb if the dick is good.
That's what you true. You know what? I'm not. Let me stick with him.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead.
Let me stick with him.
And you know it's true too. Okay, but no, she's an intelligent woman.
I'm pretty sure she picked up enough of being around you, because I can tell that she would not. And the girls she hang around with, it's just the people you hang around with usually have an effect on you. On top of that, she's raised by great women. Like they don't play that, like not at all, like not even a little bit. So she wouldn't chance that.
Can I interrupt y'all? I apologize. I know this is real rude. I got a question I want to get off, and I know I got to get back to work. But I just wanted to ask. This is Candy Cane, by the way, y'all. And
yeah, hey Candy.
Hello, everybody. Even if Truth is asking this question everywhere he goes, what is the problem with asking the question? Why is it that we have more of an issue with the question than the answer that was provided? Like, I see you set up the stream about Truth, and I'm not here to defend Truth by any means. Y'all gonna do what y'all do. But why is Artifact's name not also in this title? It's your title. I'm just wondering why the answer wasn't as scrutinized as the question is being scrutinized.
Oh yeah, I answered that earlier.
I missed it, so I apologize. I came in late.
Oh no, it's okay. No, it's okay. You know, I'm willing to answer. I don't like you saying his name for the first time. It's the first time me hearing the name. I don't know the name, and I couldn't see. I'm gonna show y'all the stream that I have. Couldn't even see his name. We couldn't even see his picture.
Like, well, his name, as I understand it, I've been seeing Artifacts is actually the person that they're talking about. So I'm wondering, why is it, okay, so just to let you know, that is the other person that he was having a conversation with, and the person who actually gave that answer.
Okay.
So why is it that, and I'm specifically wondering, why is it a problem that the question was asked? Because I've heard other men who are respected in his space ask that same question and not get the pushback that was given to him the other day.
Right. I don't hear people just asking that question out of the blue. In fact, I find it to be really weird if we bringing up young people. But he explained it. He said they was already talking about young people. Like, y'all forgot we had this big blowout just a year ago with the Darrel thing. The year before that was Fatty and with the JP Fatty, Aaron O. And I thought we all are kind of we went at them men, right? Hey, why are you talking about kids? Why are you talking about kids? Why are you talking about kids? I'm admitting that I got the tail end of it, right? So I'm wondering, hey, why are you bringing up kids? And they showed me the clip of where they were talking about adults, and then Truth is the one who started making it about kids. But Truth is now saying, and I believe him, right? Because he's saying go through the stream. that they was already talking about kids already. And he just came up there to dig more into it. You see what I'm saying? So,
Okay.
But I got the clip that I'm waiting for it to, you know, so I can show it to you. They gave me a piece of a clip. And I think y'all know I'm kind of touchy when it comes to this kid thing. You know what I'm saying? I get emotional. You know?
We all are. We all do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like again, I'm not trying to defend on anybody's side. I'm just asking questions while I'm up here because it did
No, it's
again.
fair.
It just didn't seem right that like
And Bomb, that's why I
both.
was, that's why I was approaching it like that, because I'm tired of it. Because I'm, like I said, y'all said y'all been dealing with this. I've heard y'all talk about it. I just didn't know it was this bad. That's the thing.
Bad.
That's the thing, and that's why it turned into what it turned into, like how it's just blew up into this, because now you see my emotion towards that. It just went off because I didn't know men were actually out here having the conversation, like how y'all saying. No, I'm not having a conversation with nobody. I don't have a live stream that I have these conversations about women. I don't do none of this type of stuff. You have to go back further than that because you got to see.
Right, but my point is, I'm about to show you that this is all I got. This is what they said.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying this. This is all I got. You see where it starts, right? This the beginning, and you see that right here. I can't see who that is. That's the person talking right here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You see, so
yes, you're right.
I can't see his name. I can't see his face. I can't see nothing. And they never mentioned it. I kept asking. I was like, who is the guy? I think they had a border up before. And I said, can you take the border down so I can see who that is? They took the border down and then this was there. And I was like, well, I can't see who this is. But see, I know you though. I know that if I put your name the way I did it, you're going to come over. You're going to speak for yourself because you're a man like that. You're going to do that. The other person, I don't know who that is. And this is a sensitive topic, y'all. And, something happened to me a few months while I was in the hospital that triggered all this shit again.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? And so they gave me medication. I'm trying to get back on. So it triggered. And so now I'm even more emotional. And then the kids, we've been telling the men that this is what these men are out here doing. And now you say you finally seen, you didn't know it was that
I see
broad.
I did not know. And that comes from me believing that the mindset, how we approach things and how I do, I'm thinking like there has to be other people. So I'm thinking that maybe this was from emotion. I'm trying to see all these different things that's happening. I didn't see it. Now the panel was full of them. And if you finish this and whoever, of course, can you do me a favor from now on? When people say anything about me, please say, hey, can I have the whole video of this man being up there? Whenever he's up with somebody that you guys want to talk bad about him. So I can see if y'all just hate him or or there is context about what is going on. I'm not going to disrespect my woman. I'm not going to disrespect my family. And I'm not going to disrespect my last name. I will never approach that. I have 3 beautiful girls. I love them to death. And they absolutely know there's nothing but love and protection from me. I would never. Yeah. It's not even a question. And for me, I was when my oldest daughter mother went to work. I was with my daughter in the morning times, taking care of her. I'm that type of man. So this, if for whatever reason, people, and I'm not going to say for whatever reason. A lot of stuff I've rubbed people the wrong way, but if you have rubbed me the wrong way, I'm never going to lie on you. Right. And I'm not saying you did. I'm saying there are others that since they don't like. Truth back in the day has called a whole bunch of women bitches and everything like that. Y'all haven't heard me say it yet. Y'all haven't heard me say it in a long time, right? Y'all heard me going at a lot of men. That's what y'all been hearing.
No, I listen. I agree that we could change. I change. We all change, right? So that's also a thing. Like even with the Darrel thing, right? Where people saying, okay, that happened. We know that all happened. How can a person move on if nobody gonna let people move on? Like even Taz say, hey, whatever happened, we over that.
I'll let y'all deal with that part.
No, I got you. But I guess I guess I'll bring it back to Darrel after you get off. But
yes, ma'am.
You're right. Listen, I'm wrong, but I'm telling you, I got the email just out the blue. I just not like somebody could talk to me and I ask them to send me email. I sent the email, so I'm thinking, okay, let me go check it out. Then I got a couple calls, and they didn't give me the real details. Like I didn't know the details till I got over there by Drip, so I didn't even know it involved you. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know, but then I heard you ask the question, and Drip was like, "Well, I don't know why that man even asked the question. He set it up."
Yeah.
And I was, and then when I said,
what's
"Well,
going on now?"
I see it now. I see it now. And maybe because I don't know, because he like we couldn't really ask him a question, so he answered because he'll interrupt before you could get it really out. And so I was like, hey, was y'all already talking about this already? It looked like, and the women was already doing their thing in the chat, and I didn't see a clear answer from them. But they were saying that no, he should get to ask the question. And I was like, well, why ask the question if they're not talking about kids? Like I said that.
Right.
So,
I see where you
but
was
now
coming
you're
from.
saying, nah, they was already talking about this shit, adamant about it, and then you just brought it back up to walk him through it so he can admit what he said.
Exactly, because he was saying that I was overreacting, like I shouldn't be this upset about it.
Yes.
So I should
be upset.
Exactly, I should.
Yes.
But they both of them were saying it. Go listen to the whole thing.
Who?
Drip was saying it too. He said I was over emotional. He said it, and then they both said estrogen.
What? Wait, so they knew you? Okay.
They knew I was upset while I was doing it. They knew. They said, why are you coming up here starting this? Why are you so upset about this? There's a lot of emotions, a lot of estrogen, all this type of stuff. And then Drip even said it. Oh, you see, he ain't say nothing when I said he had a lot of estrogen.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't understand.
He was emotional and all this type of stuff.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Why shouldn't I be upset?
No, you should be. And I too was emotional, but I was trying to get the information. And you see, he did take it right where he took it. He didn't go back.
Of course.
He went and no, I'm agreeing with you. And so, and I'm a woman and I suffered through some things. And when I hear children, y'all, I'm very sensitive to protecting children. You know what I mean? And so here I am apologizing to truth. Again, this is not the first time. Okay, this is not the first time. I am understanding, and I kept trying to look because the ladies, right? I trust them to a degree too, but we do have different opinions about things. So I was a little confused, and I tried. I'm trying to think. Okay, why are they agreeing with you?
That right
there.
And these are your ladies. That should have told you that.
No, I was even asking a question last night. I was like, well, Reese said this, and then and then I was telling Drip that hey, the ladies are saying that that you agreed, he agreed with something Darrel said, even though he knew it wasn't true. He was like, nah, he did his thing. And so then I somebody else also typed that the conversation happened somewhere else, started. And then it ended up
together. Now you put
so I mentioned that if you go to the stream when you hear me talk, I said I read what they said. I said, is that true? And he was like, nah, Bob, this is where it started. He's the first to bring it up. And I was like, the fuck? And so y'all, for those of y'all who've been here for a while, y'all know that I have went through some shit. So like you said, you're emotional, but just imagine those of us women who also been through things. So based on just the little small knowledge that I had, but I only put I don't put people names in title, but I know you gonna come. That's why I was getting mad at you in the chat. I'm like, I don't understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? Because I know y'all, the chat be behind us. And I was like, hit the link. You know what I mean? Like hit the link. And then when you came up, I gave you the space to speak. what you're saying makes sense, and I will go through, but I don't like the setups like this, and then think it's like abusive, to send somebody like myself some shit like that. They know I'm a pop off. That's why I sent it.
Yeah, you should wonder why they mapped it out like this. You should wonder why it's edited like this. Why would they even want to play like this and confound it when there's people actually really going through this? Why this not applauded? This is what should be applauded. A man is actually not playing these games. And is coming to say, bro, we're not having these conversations. No devil's advocate, no conversation, no trying to reason. No. The answer is no. No more conversations about this. And old boy above in the right-hand corner, I'm not saying his name, he's another one.
Mm-hmm.
He's another one. And if you could find the other person's channel where we had these conversations, we had a lengthy discussion about him. And I was going to him because he knew I was going to speak about him, and he came.
Mm-hmm.
He came. And you will see systematically, we went through the tape, and I pulled out every reference point what he did. And then also the part I know y'all mentioned about the Bible situation. Go to that too, and you'll see what I said about that. Because that ends all these different narratives.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about the Bible.
Yeah, it ends all of that. Nowhere in the Bible does it says it's in agreement with that. So I never speak out of it.
Okay, wait a minute. Somebody, Black and Proud, said Reese Bomb Cherry is BSing. She cool with DL and helping him with his BS. What do you mean I'm cool with? Who aren't I cool with, first off? And I don't know what you mean. I'm helping him with his BS. He haven't even gotten to speak yet. Darrel spoke, and I didn't disagree or agree. Okay, because
I'm gonna
I
let
wanted
you so you guys can speak and everything. I just want to come up here and share that. Like I said, believe in Takeila. She don't play that mess. She would never. She's one of y'all through and through. Yeah. Believe that. Yes, she's a sweetie, and that's why I love her. But she don't play. She just don't. Not about this. Not even trying to reason or see another side. And neither am I. And she knows I don't play about this. She knows how I feel about it. She knows I'm very protective of our children. All of them, even the boys, in this manner.
Okay. Well, let me before you go, I'm gonna offer you an apology, but let me read what somebody said, because they said Truth went on Izzy's show and dog walked auto facts. He just didn't say his name.
Yes, ma'am. I've been tearing their asses up for the last 3 weeks.
Okay. So I just wanted to read that to you, and so they got the ladies who are saying, yep, what he's saying right now, Bomb, is how that shit went down. Okay. Now I'm saying the person who sent me the clip, I'm not saying they sent the clip to set you up. I'm just saying I got a short clip which made me go over there, right? Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. So I just want you to know that the person who sent me the clip, I'm not saying that they sent it to set you up. Yeah. They sent the small clip, and the little bit I read, then I went straight over. Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
I get it. I'm not even so much upset at them, because again, the truth is going to come out regardless. Just like when they kept trying to push it, and a certain individual came up on there and said, no, this is how I would handle it too. This is how I would handle it too.
Yeah, so when you come over and you tell me the truth, and it sounds like the truth, then I'm believing.
Yes, ma'am.
And so I apologize for my emotions. I ain't say nothing too terrible, but I did yell. I was like, why they keep talking about children? You know what I mean?
I'm glad you don't play with it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
You show that you're a mother. That's what that is. Can you do me this favor though? From now on, somebody say something bad about me, everybody else stuff is on here.
Right. Well, the thing about you and Mr. Cap, that was a real conversation. And and y'all was talking about how the young generation, but then he did get on little girls. Now I'm not saying that you was, turned on and shit like that, but that was a conversation that happened. And the women sent me that. I do have that clip I could go through and find, because I did interview you with it. I thought you came up though. I thought you
Yeah,
came up on that.
please always bring it up. Things have context. Things have context. Things have a reason why the conversation happened.
Yeah.
Once
But
again,
you did come. Do you remember? You came up on that conversation.
What, on this one? Yeah.
No. You came up on the last one. I did basically the same thing I did this time.
Probably so.
But I had Mr. Kev name and tell.
Yeah, a lot of times the conversation, because like people know, I ain't running no channel. So a lot of times the conversation I'll be having is somebody's already talking about the topic.
Right. Okay.
And then carry on with the conversation. But again, there's context to everything. And once again, people have been deploying these things out of hate. Not you. You're trying to find out, do we have another one of these creatures? No, ma'am, I'm not one.
Well, I'm glad that you're not.
Okay.
And like I said, the women, listen, why you keep saying, Bomb Cherry, you wrong. I apologize. Let me do it again. True. This is not even the first time I apologize to Truth, by the way. So I'm admitting that. So Truth, I apologize for jumping the gun from my emotions. I don't know why people like Bomb won't be admit. Nigga, I admit when I'm wrong. Especially if it's something like this. Right? If it's something that can affect somebody's name, affect how people look at them, that is serious work. So Truth, I offer my apology. The ladies was like Reese and a few others over there. They was like, nah, he should ask the question. You know, I didn't have all the information. And
yeah, I found out those ladies, they not for no bull crap. They don't care if they like you or not. If you do something wrong, they're gonna say it. If you're not on it, they're gonna say, no, he ain't on it. F him.
No, you're right.
And yeah, he be on some bull crap, but right now, he doing what he's supposed to do.
And I said something earlier. I stand by it. I'm quite sure. I heard y'all got a baby, and I'm quite sure that baby is as cute as can be. Congratulations.
She blessed me. She blessed me. So, yep. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for coming up and clearing that shit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Bye-bye. And I do apologize to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. Now, for those who trying to be real extra messy, I only see really one person, right? Because we're gonna get on Darrel in a minute. He's still up here. He on Simp. He got his name Simp God up. Okay, he done changed into his alternate name. But I can be wrong. I am an emotional wreck. All kinds of shit going on with me. Y'all, it's not, I'm going through menopause. I done suffered through things. After what happened in the hospital, it emotionally brought me back to where, and so I know that's no excuse, but that's the truth of what I'm going through. And so I'm not, the person who sent me the clip did not say, this is what Truth did. That they sent me the clip, right? But I didn't even look at the whole clip. I went over there to physically see myself, and I asked Drip, and Drip is the one who pulled it up and said, okay, this is when it starts. I said, that's where it starts. Y'all, if y'all was over there, y'all heard me ask, is that, like, even Cass wanted to know, like, what was the conversation before? And he said, nah, this is where it started. Okay, this is that's what happened. Okay, and so I didn't see nobody else. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you could go.
So I did give Drip a call so he can speak for himself, but he's not here. So I will say this. I was watching that stream, Bomb Cherry, like while I was at work the whole stream. Drip has never hosted a conversation when it was talking about 16-year-old girls. Right. The conversation was never about 16-year-old girls. It was never, the conversation was actually about leadership and providing. Right?
Okay.
That was the conversation that was based around relationships. It was no need at all to bring in a 16-year-old girl into the conversation when none of us are dating 16-year-old girls in our 30s and 40s.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so stop for me, because I'm gonna ask you a few questions. So you saying nowhere in that stream before where the setup is was they talking about young girls?
No, yeah, correct, Mom Cherry. They wasn't talking about that. As a matter of fact, when he initially asked the question about 16-year-olds, Artifact's first answer was no, I would not. He actually asked again about the 14-year-old girls afterwards. He doubled down on it, and then he added if you were in a different country, if it was legal, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm not defending Artifacts at all. I'm just simply saying the conversation wasn't about that. If you go to the part, he literally stopped the conversation to ask that question. So whatever intentions that he wanted to was his own business. But the conversation that Drip started was not about that topic. That is a fact.
Okay. Okay, so this is okay, we're gonna go and go through it, right? I'm gonna go quickly run through it, but because that's what Drip had said. Now I understand why Drip might say, hey, bro, don't bring up no conversation about no little girls over here. Because nobody really wants those conversations, especially if you're a man, right? I might be able to get away with it because I'm trying to do the protecting thing. But men should not be having no conversations about no girls. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so he just said that they was already having that conversation. Now, true, because somebody else in the chat had said the conversation was on somebody else's chat and it worked its way over there. Is that what you thinking happened?
I'm not sure why he came up there. Like I said, I was actually just working, so I was just listening to the conversation. I have no reason why. I don't know why he came up there. I was just listening in, and the conversation wasn't about 16-year-old girls. He literally, and you will see it when you go back through it. He literally said, "Hold on, let me ask him a question," and everybody got quiet. And he asked the question that he asked, and Artifacts answered the way he answered, and then everything spiraled from there. As a matter of fact, if I'm correct, Drip wasn't even there. He was smoking downstairs because he don't smoke in his house. So he wasn't even there. But the conversation that he had started before he left the panel, it wasn't about 16-year-old girls or having any type of intercourse with them in any circumstances.
Right. Okay, let me hold up, y'all. Give me a second. We're gonna pull it up real quick. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. Let me share. Because that's what I believe. And you know, well, anyway, let's see here. Where did it go? That's not it. Wait, oh, is this? What did I do with it? That's not it. That's not it. Is this it? I just pulled this shit up. No, that's tit for tat earlier. Okay, let me go back. Let me stop sharing so y'all don't be looking at my email. Let me see what I did with it. I know I just pulled it. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. This number 8. Share. Boom, boom. Okay. Oh, Lordy. So we just look like I'm at. Where we at? Let's see a little bit of it.
Time he wouldn't condone it. And I'm gonna tell you who's sick is the sick person that takes the child to a house where they already went through it and they take their child and leave it over there. And now you're through.
Through. I got you. Understood loud and clear.
I'm trying to say like we can't tell other people what to do, but that's all I hear on this YouTube, people telling people what to do. So I just don't understand why I can't say, hey, no, bro, your whole ideology is messed up, even if you is from that other country.
Hey, E man, did you pick up what I said? We went and fought.
Hold on. E, hold on, bro. Don't y'all me, bro. I ain't going. Don't y'all me, speak direct, bro, because that shit sounds like it's everybody up here. I ain't said not one thing to nobody this whole time. I'm just listening.
It's hyperbolic.
But it don't matter though.
I don't know that nigga.
Y'all
Whoever
shit
that nigga is above me. How
I'm
about
just
that? You know what I'm saying? Then yeah, of course, right? But if a guy's in his, say if your daughter's in her late 20s and the guy's in his late 30s, early 40s, I don't see as a father how you could even have a problem with that. I don't.
Okay, since you
ain't no father, and you're a weirdo.
What? Hold on, real
It's
quick.
rude to cut me
Hold
off.
on. Wait. Hold on, y'all.
Okay, we're gonna be clear. We just heard that man say 20s and 30s or 40s and right?
That's what
He's
I
talking
said
about
in your chat, Bomb Cherry. They was having a conversation. If you heard Stan, what he was saying was parents are leaving their children in places, and then the children, like, stuff are bad happening to the children, right? And then the conversation shifted again to 20s and 30s and relationship. That's what I said. It was about leadership. If a man should date a certain type of woman, it was all that type of stuff. Nobody, Bomb Cherry, absolutely nobody was talking about 16-year-old girls. Nobody.
Right.
But I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay, let's run through real quick, y'all.
Eat a man. Hold on. Let me let Stan get in there. I got you. Go
Hey,
ahead.
so what my point is that because there's no way that if I say something to them because I've been in their life,
Murk your ass. And
Remember,
you don't conversation. I'm just saying.
When you talk to the parents, it's not for you, it's more for her. You remember, you're there with her. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Lord, if that's what you doing, bro, do what you do. I'm not telling you to do or not do. If that's the type of women you like, bro.
Over a hyper, you just don't do it. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to feel threatened by it, because when a man comes at another man and says that type of shit, I respect what he feels, but I haven't done anything to him. So when he crosses that line, you know what I'm saying? That's any job. You value your job, you don't mess around on your job. Just peacock and grandstanding.
Well, anyway, my understanding was that the conversation was about adults, but we're gonna give I don't know who this person is, but we're gonna let him up because I got the settings right. So hold up. Let me start to share. What happened to him? Did they leave? They hit the link, but then I think they tried to jump off. Anyway, so listen, does it matter at this point? I don't know. I don't even care, right? If he's saying, look, I'm not that way. I've been approaching these men, blah, 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 blah. Okay. We want to say anything else about that? Like, because I guess everybody is up to their interpretation. That's what my understanding was, but to be fair, I did not go back and go through. You know what I mean? I was trusting on what Drip said, but you know, I'm not. Yeah. So I don't want to get involved in the men squabble. But now let's just say this, because I said something earlier when what's his name? Truth mentioned, hey, Bob, yeah, I may have done this in the past. And I'm not talking about the kid thing, okay? He didn't say he did nothing with kids in the past. We talking about, you know, the way he talked to women or whatever. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, that's what we on. We're not on the kid thing right now. And he said, hey, I did that in the past, but I haven't done that in a while, right? So he's saying, and he said, just saying, Mom, I don't do that no more. I stopped doing that. And I was like, yeah, we all able to change. Now, Darrel, have you been talking about anything with kids since? Are you still doing that? What's going on? Have we changed?
Man, Bomb Cherry, I'm doing better than ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I was on Drip Channel shit, in the last week, I probably spent $1,000 on YouTube just alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to tell niggas when they was talking about YouTube, I don't really have a need to be on here. Every time y'all see me, I'm working. Or like right now, I got my kids and my wife in the car. And speaking of that, when my wife had our baby, I bought her this $60,000 truck. We in it right now, Bomb Cherry. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I'm not really focused on YouTube drama, but like what he was just saying about, well, the conversation was already about that. Bomb Cherry, you can go through this whole video. You're not gonna find them having a conversation about little girls. As you see, the conversation was about them talking about old men liking young women on some like Shannon Sharp type shit, because Laura ADS, who was actually speaking, he always on every channel, no matter if he's here, no matter if he's on Izzy Band's channel, he like young women, right? He like women in their 20s and their 30s. He always says that. Never once have I ever heard him say he wanted a 16-year-old. That was introduced to me as a setup, but I'm not here to hold truth accountable. I just, to your point earlier in the beginning of the stream, I think it's crazy that they follow me around trying to hold me accountable and then get upset when I respond to the stuff that they say in the chat. That's just, it's hypocritical. But what he just did to you, he just blatantly lied. He knew that you didn't see drip stream. He knew you didn't have the information to actually combat whether it's a lie or true. But I was there. And you can ask Drip yourself or Shanika, who are both in your chat now. Are they hosting conversation about 16-year-old girls? That's just not something that they would do.
No, I know they wouldn't. That's why I think, like when he was trying to stop it, he was trying to say, hey, and so, we don't want to talk. If they want to come up, I would like, if they feel they should come up. But what I'm saying, because I'm trying to get to like what your point is, if some shit happened a year ago, because you didn't answer, you started talking about money and how you. My question is, have you changed as far as saying those type of things, right? Because I don't know if you ever apologize, or even if you feel like you have to. I'm not here to make you. I'm not your mom. I'm just trying to see if we can get past things, because I and Taz and most of us have gotten past shit, right? If it didn't affect us, if you,
I am past it. Like
right.
I'm actually legally married to the state. We have an actual license, right? So because I don't do fake licenses.
No, I'm not talking about you.
I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't do the same things I did in the past because I'm not in the same place. I'm in a much better place in every point in my life, right? And even now, they do the same things. They still attack my daughter. I just don't have the same.
They attack your daughter.
Yeah. They still talk about my child, my wife to this day. Right? Him especially. It's just I don't have the need. Like, you don't see me running around making videos about him and Takeila because it's not fruitful for for me. I can't make no money off of them, et cetera, and it's really wasting my time. I have a lot of stuff going on in my real life, so me personally, when they bringing that shit up, just like Drip said in this stream bound Cherry, they was the ones that brought this stuff up, right? About Takeila in the past. I never bring that stuff up. It's always Reese or one of them that bring up what happened a year ago because they want Drip to not allow me on a panel or you to not allow me on a panel. That's all this is about. This whole shit is about keeping me off panels. Nothing more, nothing less. But if you ask me, have I grown? Yes. And I'm past all of that shit. That shit means nothing to me.
Okay. So you got past that. I wasn't asking, because I feel like we well, anyway, we have ADS. I think is that the guy you was mentioning earlier who was on the
Lord ADS. You hear, old man, he cool.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Bomb Cherry. I just want to be the one who just take. I mean, at the end of the day, this all started out with a previous relationship I was in until last year, right? I was with a chick who was 24 till she was 28. You know what I'm saying? That ended in November, right? So
wait a minute. What was your age group again? I missed it.
She was 24 when we met, and it ended when she was 28. I was 39 going on 40.
Okay.
Yeah. So Smitty brought up the conversation right through a chat, trying to be funny. And I don't, Bomb, you know me for years. You know how I get down. I don't run. If you ask me something, I stand on what I say.
Oh, that's who you are. Okay, I got you. Okay, go ahead.
So it got to the point where it got really heated, right? Because I did not know in this space that you had so many fathers, right? So many fathers who had like adult children, adult women in their family, right? I mean, we're talking about guys who I assume most of the people were around about 36, 37 years old. Just like I assumed you were in your 30s when I first met you, Bomb. But there are a lot of people here who got adult children, right? And when they hear about a 40-year-old man with a 24-year-old woman, it sets a lot of these men off in a very bad way, right? It really causes a lot of feelings to come to the surface. At this point, I take accountability, because if I would never, answer that question in the chat from Smee, this whole conversation would be a moot point, right? Because it would have never happened. But
let me ask you this, because I don't have no problem with no 40-year-old being with no 20-something-year-old, or she don't have no problem with it. You see what I'm saying? But so my question is this: did y'all ever start talking about 16-year-olds?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am. We do. That's truly a child. Right? That's not an adult. No, and I think the question, Artifacts came up here trying, and this is no defense for that horrendous answer he gave, because it was a horrendous answer. But he came up defending me. I mean, him and a couple other gentlemen, right? Because the other gentlemen were getting so kind of like intense about it, right? About that conversation. If you watch the video, it just kind of goes into a bunch of name calling, yelling, and screaming. And then, Artifacts came up, and then seconds later, Takeila came up, right? Ruthless Truth. And that's when that all occurred. So it was like a viral moment, it felt like it was but I can't defend the answer, even though I might have thought that might be the case, right? I can't defend that answer because it's such a horrendously awful answer to even think about, right?
Right.
I mean, you talk about, let's talk about one of the things that we don't talk about in this space, which is, we talk about trafficking, man. That's what that brings to my mind when you talk about children like that, right? And I'll go back on mute.
No, I agree with you. So I know, as fathers and even maybe mothers, they, you feel a certain way about your daughter dating somebody older. But the truth is, for those of us who've been that age, if we happen to like someone who's older, our parents really couldn't tell us to do anything about it, right? Because we're older. So I don't. What adults do is what adults do, right? If I had a daughter, I may not like it. I probably wouldn't like it. But if I raised her right and she's telling me, Mom, I really like this man, he's treating her well, stuff, ain't shit I can do about it. You know what I mean? So I know, but yes, people gonna voice their opinions, what they like it, don't like it, agree with it, don't agree. And everybody got their right to.
Yeah, that was the conversation, Bomb Cherry. The fact that because I don't want to talk about ADS situation. His girlfriend was 24, but she wasn't 16. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I was trying to, when I was in the chat and I was trying to listen to it, I was going to compare his situation to Shannon Sharp, because Shannon Sharp was a little bit older than ADS, but the girl is about the same age. And I feel like that situation didn't work out for Shannon Sharp. And I tell ADS all the time, I don't think those situations will work out for him either. But again, it was never about a minor. It was always about a young lady that he dated that was damn near 30 years old once the relationship ended.
Right. Well, Shannon Sharp is older than me. He's 60. But
Shannon
even
Sharp is
then,
65.
Yeah, he older. He way up there. You know what I mean? He's 10 years older than me. And even that woman, I never thought, like, she decided to be with him, right? She decided to be with him. And if she's not saying that he groomed her and forced her and shit like that. Now, what she did accuse him of, if he did it, apparently he did, right? That's the bad thing about that. So I don't give a shit if you're 19 plus. I'm not saying I don't give a shit, but what I'm saying is that's not what had me in an uproar. It was the conversation about children. Y'all see what I'm saying? I want everybody to know. That's what my concern was about, children. And I kind of got fed up with the idea that why these grown men keep talking about having, intimacy with children. If she's 18, per
That's
the
still
law.
way too young. That's way
No,
too
I'm not
young.
saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. But what I'm saying is I wouldn't have the same, same feelings. And let me tell you why. And to be fair, I was 18 at one time as a young, and I thought I knew everything. So I'm not saying I never dated nobody that older than me, but if I wanted to, there wouldn't have been nobody would have been able to stop me. You see? And it just would have been a lesson that I had to learn. That's what I'm saying. So we got to understand there are young women out here, and they're making their decisions. And hopefully that nobody's abusing them or anything like that. Right? But I'm talking about the ones who young, and the law have said, well, she's 16 and she's able to consent. Y'all got to remember, in this country, they have states where she's 14 and she can legally consent. And if one of these men would have said, well, legally I could be with her, I'd be like, nigga, but she's a child. You know what I mean? Like everything about her is still like a child. And so that's what I'm saying. the conversation about older men with younger women, that's been going on. I have my feelings about it, but I'm not pushing them off on nobody. If one of you men are older and attractive, then you know you're gonna have all types of age groups being attracted to you. If you treat her well, you possibly can date her, you know? And that's just the reality of the shit. But I was affected by the child because, you know, when I was a kid, I think I told this story. I was a kid, and there's people who were supposed to be the safest people were tickling me and shit and touching me. And I was in positions where I didn't even know what to say, who to say it to. Like, was I gonna get in trouble? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's just my feelings. Other people could come up, they're gonna have other feelings. If I look in the chat, I'm quite sure other women have other feelings, you know, about it. And they have a right to. Y'all all have a right to it. I'm not against you, ADS, if you're dealing with adults. Okay? That's between you and that person.
Bomb. And guess what? The new chick, my new friend, guess how old she is? She's 52. It's certain aspects that I look for in women, right? Maybe characteristics, maybe speech, a certain way of movement, right? I like ladies. And you know what I'm saying? You're talking about always check, you know, all that stuff, right? Because at the end of the day, you know, this is a woman here. This is somebody else's child. No matter how old she is, she's still somebody else's. She's still somebody's child, right? So mistreating her ain't going, no saying, it isn't the way to kind of go about that circumstance or situation in any way, shape, or form, right? And I always see that as abuse, you know what I'm saying? When you're dating women that young who can't even go to a bar and drink. You can't even buy her a drink. You can't do anything with her but the movies, take her home and whatever. You know what I'm saying? That to me is wild, right? It's childish. Not only on the adult part of it, right? Whoever the other person is. So that's something I'm always kind of, you know, at the end of the day, even before I go on a date, I do ID checks, I do background checks, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, because I don't want to be with a lunatic either, right? I don't want to be with a crazy woman who then shot somebody and killed somebody. I don't want to be a woman who got. I actually dated a woman who had warrants out. I didn't even.
Damn.
Yeah, she had active warrants. So I tried to stay away from all that stuff and try to get to, you know, saying what I believe is a long-term suitable fit, right, in a relationship. I'm a long-term person. I'm a person that believes in, you know, 5, 10, 15-year relationships, 20-year relationships, right? Because I think those are the best way to build and grow. You know what I'm saying? And I believe it's just better for society in general that, you know what I'm saying, you find somebody, you get out the market and you build with that person, especially in our community. We hop around too much and too many beds with too many people. We really do. You know?
Yeah, I don't know if that to be true, but it, you know, I think it's due to our music and things like that. I think people believe that. But today, the young women are withstanding. We do have the ones who just open with it, you know. But anyway, that's a different discussion. But I understand, you know, because we're on the internet and we're saying things or we've seen little clips of this and that. Even if you saw 100 women go walk up to a man and say, "Can I suck on you?" 100 women out of millions is nothing, you know. And so I don't think when I'm seeing these young women, yes, they getting sexy and going to the club, but they doing it in girl groups. You know, they're doing it with women. They're going on their vacations with their sisters, you know, with their and they're not really dealing with the men like that. You know, it actually and that's what the men don't like, because the women could be out there dancing on dance floor, and when a man woke up, they like, nah, we good. So it's not, you know, and that's just the reality of what's going on. But I know through social media, you could see something and you think a lot of people doing that. I can assure you, it's not a whole shitload of people doing what some of these people are doing in video. It's ridiculous, right? We wouldn't want, like, let's say Jay Prince, right? When we see what Jay Prince is doing, do y'all want us to put y'all all on that and say all y'all begging for money and you know?
No.
You barely, yeah. So, but that's what men tend to do with women, with us black women. Y'all, because you see all black women do something on video, and then they tend to put it on all of us. And that's what's happening. And it's not fair because we don't really do that to the men. But some of the women are saying is what they do to us, we should do to them. And so some of the women are saying, when they start saying all black men ain't shit, and y'all don't like that. I don't
There are a
like
lot
that
of
neither.
people in this space bomb that are hyperbolic, right? They
Mm-hmm.
can't make distinctions. Once they get an idea, that idea is everywhere. It's not just a certain group of people or just a certain person. When some of these people get hurt, everybody's bad. And what I hear in this space is through some of the screaming, yelling, and hate is a lot of pain from a lot of folks, right? Who've been through some stuff in life, like we all have. You know what I'm saying? Just some of us tend to get over it a lot faster, a lot easier than others do because of the situation. Maybe it's not as deep, right? But what I would preach in this space is a little bit more understanding and less just kind of, running with, I would say, false narratives too. You don't want to give people partial context like a clip to make that to a whole thing, right? You want to make sure you give that person the full context of the situation. That way they're informed enough to make a choice. If not, you're doing the same thing that niggas do on the street, right? When it comes to women. They give them a little bit of information, they'll tell them the whole truth that they've been in jail 17 times. They tell them that they're producer. Yeah, he produced in his basement. That's a form of trickery, right? Because they're not, by leaving out that context. So, I mean, that's what I would preach in this space today. It's more understanding, right? Everybody here, I don't see, I've run across maybe a few people I think are bad people in this space. Remember Joseph? I thought he was horrible. He was going around calling women names and being really nasty. And I'm glad they kicked him out of this space, right? And there's a couple others too that I really did not like in the space. But for the most part, I think the vast majority of people here who come to YouTube, especially in what we do, I think they're good people. They're just looking.
Hell no. Listen, I know some of these men where I done saw their record and showed it, but I don't think people don't be believing it, right? Like, for instance, they get bigger. Like the dude who just was in Africa and beat that woman. He got assault and rape on his record. That was already posted. As soon as it got posted, he got more men giving him money so he could go over there and look what he done. They got like maybe 8 men in this space that actively got criminal records, violence against women, and I'm talking about rape. Okay.
Really?
Or they got caught with trying to get with little kids. They actively got caught. Yes. And I'm not saying most of the men are that way. I'm just saying
Bomb.
I would.
When you run across that shit, put it out there. That makes this whole environment unsafe. It makes this whole environment unsafe. It really does.
No, it's not this environment. Not with the manosphere. The men go and support them, and I can prove it to you right now. I can give you a man's name. He did 20 years because he kidnapped a 6-year-old white baby and raped her. His ass is on here. Hardcore Tito. Look it up. He got out of jail, and them black men surrounded around him and said, yeah, you could get it off your record. You could do this. You could do that. I put his shit up. Other people, it was a whole lot of us, put his shit up, and he only got bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay. It's a few of them. When they get outed, they get bigger. When somebody get outed, they just get bigger in this manosphere space. It's like, because I don't know what the men are trying to prove. It's like they trying to prove that we don't give a shit what you women say. You probably was lying anyway. That wasn't a baby. It wasn't like a woman where they could claim she was lying. What is name? The one who died of COVID a few years ago. Simple to P. There's a few of them where they ended up getting 14-year-olds pregnant when they were grown. That's how they got caught, because of pregnancies and shit like that. And they became big. So I hear when the women say fake outrage, right? But those are the real cases. What I consider fake outrage is somebody saying some shit that we don't know if it's true or not, or they saying some shit because they angry as shit, and then people say, oh, they're a pedo. Well,
we really do need rules in this space. This is like the wild, wild west, right? And we probably do to start incorporate some level of rules and etiquette on these panels, especially about these conversations, right? But secondly, and more importantly, that the people who have those records, especially something that's been documented, yeah, that needs to be brought to the light. That needs to be made public, right? Especially if we talking to them every day, we're around them every day. If they did some stuff like that, I'm gonna be honest with you. Saying we probably need to get together and run them out of space.
Shit, Joseph was getting on hemp panel and all kinds of panels, and people had already known. Like the women I did many streams on Joseph because Joseph said something. See, they tell on themselves. That's the concern. Is they say something that lets some of us know. Yeah, that's what he into, right?
Joseph was mentally ill. Something was definitely off with that brother, and we're not here to fix that. We just don't want it around us.
Did you hear when he said this happened about 2, maybe 3 years ago when he said that 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds are sexually aware? And why would he even know that? Why would he care? Why would that be a conversation?
Holy
It was
crap.
over there talking about being with little girls. And he mentioned that little girls, y'all, am I lying in the chat? Because they're going to be behind us. That man a few years back said that 4, 5-year-old girl, no, he said 5, I think he said 4 and 5, yeah. 4-year-old are sexually aware. That's what he said. And we as ladies was like, what the hell? I did a whole stream on it. I'm like, he's into little girls. He's into kids. And then the men wouldn't listen. Y'all lie. Y'all doing it. And then look what happened. Look what happened. He got messing with a young girl and by force too, tricking her. Right? Isn't that what his record is?
Yep.
Where he
and he's exactly where it needs to be. Society, definitely out the loop. Hopefully for a very long, for good. Let's just be honest. He doesn't need to come back into society. I
he
think
was just on a panel. Not a panel. He was just in the chat the other day. I think
Really?
I saw. Yeah, could have sworn somebody said that was Joseph. I didn't physically see him, but people was like, "Isn't that Joseph?" And somebody said they didn't know. Thought it was in, going to jail. But they don't do a lot of time, depending on what actually happened. Because he had just gotten out of jail. Remember, he was lying and telling people he went to jail for beating up his grandma. But I kept telling people, no, he
beating
didn't
up
go
your
to jail.
grandma is still an offense not to get kicked out of the space.
But they kept him back. They was over there and they just loved him up. This is the space we're in with these men. It's the men. Women aren't grabbing these men up and holding them up and giving them money so they can go be passport bros. And we're not doing that. It's the men. The men gather around these men and support their lifestyle. Okay, now somebody mentioned Darrel. He's still up here. And I have never, and let me tell you, Darrel has been doxxed. I've never seen anything that said that he have abused children in that type of way. Okay.
Yeah, I've never been arrested for nothing like that. I've never been arrested. I've never been any of that type of shit. Like you said, I've been doxxed a million times. My address, where I'm at in Illinois, that was doxxed. My name, my kid's name, everything. Like I said, the FBI and CPS showed up to my door. You know what I'm saying? So when people say stuff like that, it shows me they're not trying to be genuine and have a genuine conversation. That's all.
Right. Now, Darrel said some things that, that upset some people. It wasn't good things. But I have said some things that I know people don't think were good things at times. Now, let me say, I never go to no kids because, but Darrel said they were talking about his kid. Now, listen, I'm not here to go through who's right, wrong, who's lying, who's not. But what I am saying, as far as I'm concerned, and I'm telling everybody my stance on it, right? But my stance don't have to be your stance, everybody. Okay? We are all adults, and every single one of y'all have a right to do things the way you want to do them. I promise you, I don't judge you. And I hope that you don't judge me based on what I decide. My panel is open to everybody, right? And that's how we get to the answers. That's how we get to the answers. Like, And people don't like that though. They'd be like, oh, you let him up and you're giving him time and space. And I'm like, yeah. Like, what's wrong with that? And they say that, well, he wouldn't be able to do what he do if you don't get him up. But I'm like, but he was on your panel when he did that. That means you let him up. Y'all was arguing and you let him up so you could hear what he had to say. And that's what happened. Why can't others do the same thing? Why can't I let people up? I don't have no problem with Darrel. Darrel know me. I know him. Darrel is crazy. I'm crazy. A lot of us are
Darrel
crazy
is a
in a good.
hellraiser. And
Yeah,
you are a
yeah.
hellraiser. As long as y'all raise hell, but it's nothing that's unforgivable. That's the difference. That type of
And
shit
that's what
on
I'm
record
saying.
is unforgivable. We can't overlook that in the least bit, especially on paper.
No, and I agree. And that's my point, right? People have talked about my grandkids and all that shit. Yes. Did it make me angry? Yes. Did I maybe cuss them out? Yes. And then that bam, and that's it. And then I ain't gonna lie, then I forget all about it. No, why? Because they ain't come near my house. They ain't threatening to come to my house. They ain't at my house. They didn't harm nothing. Some people though, like I see, I want to say something, but then I won't. Don't want to say
Bomb.
things, right?
Now I'm gonna get my hair cut right quick because I know y'all about to start raising that HELL and it's gonna be fire in my pants. So thank you for having me up, Bomb. Simp God, brother.
Thank
It's
you
always
for
good
coming.
talking to you. Y'all two
Thank
have a
you.
blessed afternoon.
You too. You too. Okay. I know some of y'all gonna be against, with LDS. Is that his name? What he said about him dating younger. But I ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay. And you all got a right to your beliefs. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. Okay. If you don't think it's right, the truth, I don't have a daughter. Right? I don't have a daughter. So I can only go based on how I was at a certain age. And there were some handsome older men. I didn't deal with them. Actually, I did, right? I just didn't know that they were liars, right? That they were married or something. I think I told y'all a few stories. So that's just what it is. But y'all have a right to y'all beliefs, okay? But y'all not gonna be able to tell no 24-year-old she can't go date no 40-year-old. Y'all know damn well we could be on here and fake outrage with these men. Oh, that's not right. But you ain't gonna be able to go tell her that. Okay, you ain't gonna be able to tell her that and convince her otherwise. And we as women, we know that. Okay, we know that. So that's my stance on that. That's why I don't really talk about what adults doing. We learn by falling and bumping our head. I learned that way too. The thing I'm trying to prevent is some shit that happened to me that that was out of my control. We got to have our eyes open, our ears open, and pay attention to what's going on around us, no matter who it is. But getting back to Darrel, let's get back to Darrel. So this is my thing, right? Most of us, y'all know, when we see Darrel, we not even worried about Darrel. You know, Darrel not coming to your house. Darrel ain't doing nothing. Darrel got some words. When Darrel up there and he can have a great conversation when he's talking. He used to be this. That's why he called himself the Simp God. He used to go up there and battle the men with some real information. Now, you know what I'm saying? And he's likable, and then he could be dislikable. And then there are those of us who feel like, okay, he fighting, he doing what I'll do. Sometimes if somebody come at me and I get mad, but did he say some things that we all disagree with? Yes. Have I said things that y'all disagree with? Yes. I'm not telling you to forgive him, but what I'm saying is don't come for me because he's on my fucking path. Because he's always been able, like people was looking at, oh, she gonna have him over there. I'm not gonna do that. If y'all show me that he got a record, accused of anything dealing with some fucking children, now we talking. Okay, now we talking. But if you just telling me, I call people names and all kinds of shit, and y'all know it, right? I make rap songs telling niggas they taking it up there. Y'all know this already. And is that acceptable? Some people say no. I don't give a shit that they said that. Now I'm gonna let Darrel speak because he already spoke on. I'm just saying, don't be mad at me because Darrel could come. I've been on other panels. Darrel's up there. He don't disrespect me. I don't disrespect him. But even if he did disrespect me, that would be between me and him. We'll go back and forth. I know he can handle it. He know I can handle it. Cause he did. You did take down my goddamn channel with a fake ass goddamn claim. Okay. But it was just a strike and I got it erased. Okay. But I know that about Darrel, and I'm not holding that against him. That happened about a year ago.
So I
Yeah.
a lot on it.
No,
Yeah.
so that's definitely true, Bon Cherry. But yeah, like
You ain't got.
as far as the beef
Go
stuff,
ahead.
I'm pretty much over it. I don't really have the energy for it, Bon Cherry, to be perfectly honest. Like I spend so much time making money for my family and taking care of us now. Like the daycare center that we just left, that's $3,000 a month by itself. You know what I'm saying?
That is good.
Like I just don't be having the time to do shit like that. I just don't care. You know what I'm saying? And the stuff that happened a year ago, I don't care about that stuff either. You know what I mean? But them trying to hold people accountable, I think that's disingenuous. But even in that, I don't really care. I'm saying, like, I told Drip, I hate how they come at Drip about having me over there, but he stand 10 toes down like you do. He'd be like, well, this is my platform. It is what it is. And once y'all say what y'all say, I mean, I don't really got nothing else to say. The host is speaking. So, I mean, it is what it is. But all of that trying to hold me accountable for shit I said a year ago, I think that's bullshit. It is what it is. I still don't understand what the end game is about this whole thing, but I just let everybody have that little conversation about Cherry. Like, I'm not coming back for no get back. I'm just trying to focus on my next dollar. That's a fact.
No, I got you. I understand what you said. And listen, everybody got a right to feel the way they want to feel. But as I listen to some of the content creators, and they they have a right not to come over if you up here on my panel. I don't hate them for not coming over, and it's okay. You know what I mean? I just want them to know that I'm not the type to be controlled about who give them my pen. My shit is the same way it's been since day one. In fact, it's not the same because I used to love the trolls coming over. I still do, but I got people with wrenches and shit, and y'all be like mute them and shit. My channel is not the same it used to be. We used to love people come over, thinking they're gonna run us, so we could come up here and have discussions and fight with them and be in the chat fighting with them and shit. But I don't get to have that fun no more, And then now, after when y'all here for so long, we start loving y'all. I ain't even gonna fucking lie. I be feeling like y'all my little nephews and nieces and my and then I can't fight y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is the internet. And on some real shit, if y'all needed something and y'all called me and y'all need to talk, y'all can, right? And we need some new people so we could tear their ass up, but I can't tear y'all up because y'all look like family. And I'm emotional like that. I'm sorry if I start loving you. It could be somebody I disagree with totally about everything they talk about. As long as they not talking about abusing no fucking body. Nobody. I don't want to hear no abuse of no men. I don't want to hear no abuse of no women. And I definitely don't want to hear no abuse of no fucking children. You see? And then other than that, we could argue and fuss and disagree about everything else. And that doesn't mean that I don't like you. Right? It don't mean I don't like you. In fact, come back over and we gonna have some more discussions and shit. But I think now in our community, that's the problem, right? We think just because we disagree about something, we think that means we don't like each other, and then now we hate each other, and then the disrespect gets worse than it should be. And then we can't be shocked that happens, though, right? You can't be shocked that somebody just went way under. Y'all know that when I start fucking with somebody, y'all just don't see me around them. Like you don't ever see me around them. I try not to mention their name or nothing because I don't want to even go no beef with them, nothing, right? Because I already know they done took it too far, and I'm fucking crazy. right? And so I don't want to do that. And I just want to say I never said anything negative about your girl. When I found out she was pregnant, I didn't even mention y'all name no more like that. I was like, oh shit, okay, they really in this, and I hope y'all gonna have a beautiful baby. You ain't hear me say nothing about your sins, right? I'm not here to destroy no families. I wasn't trying to break y'all up or nothing, right? I always liked her, first of all. She was always a bad bitch, okay? She would be over there in them little short ass shirts, them tight ass, short ass shorts looking sexier than a motherfucker. And I'm talking about you. What her name is again? What her name was?
You talking about Gently? Yeah, she hear you.
Gently.
She taking the baby out the truck now.
Oh, okay. Gently was so I never just but you know, when with the arguments going back and forth, she may have thought that I said something about her, you know, but I was really talking about you. And I just want her to know I ain't never dislike her. Okay. I ain't getting in y'all young ass people business. I'm old ass woman over here. Okay. And I like watching nice looking women, nice looking men, all of y'all nice looking, all these motherfuckers over here, all of y'all beautiful people. And y'all should be having fun. The fake outrage, it's okay to have fake outrage. I fake outrage sometimes. I'll be on here laughing my ass off, just cracking jokes. I don't be really mad at nobody, y'all. If y'all come to my door, though, you might get shot. Okay, uninvited, I mean. But other than that, we on the internet. And when you get your frame of mind and thinking, okay, this is really not that serious like that. So you can release that shit and we can have some discussions. And that's all I'm saying. Okay. So y'all could judge me that because people judge me about everybody, right? I let everybody up. I remember they don't like Rude. You know, I was getting beat on for having Rude over here all the time. I'm like, I don't give a shit about that. You know, Rude is. I haven't seen him in a while. As a matter of fact, it had been like a couple of months now. But to me, that's like family, right? And then when you and Rude were fighting, you put me in a position. But he family. But you know what I mean. And I don't like when y'all do that because you know, Rude is family. You know, and you cool too. But he family, so you gonna take care of your family, right? I'm gonna take care of all the bomb squad. If somebody from bomb squad in some shit, even though we ain't been, I'm gonna pop up and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, everybody, how y'all doing?" I'm gonna act like I don't know what's going on, and then I'm gonna support the bomb squad member. But that's how it's supposed to be, right? And so when you do that, nothing wrong with that. I expect that to happen when people do that. But we bomb squad, we coming to fuck everybody up who messing with bomb squad. So I'm just letting this know right now. If anybody is fighting with any bomb squad members in this motherfucking moment, okay, I'm not talking to you, some God. I'm talking about if y'all fighting with bomb squad members in this motherfucking moment, I just want y'all to know, just because I'm not around, don't mean I won't pop up, and y'all better stop it, okay? Because I don't like it. Okay, y'all need to work the shit out, figure y'all shit out, and because if I come and sign into the shit and I have something in the title, it's on. Okay? Now, I got to go down the list of all the bomb squad members. I don't want to have to do that. Y'all already know who they are. It's a lot of them. We got men and fucking women. And y'all got to get along, bitches. Okay? Don't mess with those bomb squad members. Because, you know, I'm anxious to fight. I'm anxious to fight. And I don't want to. Okay, I don't want to fight y'all. Leave the bomb squad, women and men, be. Okay. Anybody? Let me look in the chat, see if anybody got any questions, comments, suggestions. Because I see they over there tearing up Izzy, who I really wanted to whip his ass. But see, I ain't gonna mess with that little slow ass nigga, Izzy Mills, right? I ain't gonna mess with him. Let me share the screen so I can come see what y'all talking about. And y'all, so what is the stream about? So I'm sorry I was emotional on the beginning. I was emotional because of the content. Two men are saying two different things, a couple of men, and okay, ain't nothing I can do about it. I'm nobody mom and daddy. Hey, King Rooster, how you doing? Where Rude at? Rude in the chat? I ain't seen Rude in a while. But he know I love him. If you don't know, that's on him. Auntie, hey, how you doing? Auntie said these people love fucking shut up, bomb. That's why they brag about destroying shit in this space, but can never brag about a damn thing they built or created. Hey, Auntie, how you doing? How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's good. Yeah, I really just like I fall in love with all y'all antics, all y'all attitude. Like Auntie is like I respect Auntie. We could go back and forth. He know that. And he know that I ain't gonna overstep. He has never overstepped. You know what I mean? And I fucks with Auntie, y'all. I fucks with Auntie. Chakra Love, what's going on? You know I love you. Bridget M. You know what I'm saying? Listen, ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen.
Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize, but
no, you're good.
Drip did call me back. He on the phone. I told him, you know what I'm saying, that you was live, but he said he told me to just put himself on mute. I mean, sorry, on speakerphone, so he can talk to you. So Drip, you on speaker. I'm pretty sure she should be able to hear you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing?
I'm hopefully I'm good. Didn't say somebody said something that I said or something, so I'm just trying to clarify with you, that's all.
Wait, what did he say just now?
He said that he was trying to clarify like what happened earlier about him talking about him having a conversation about the little girls and stuff. That was all.
Right.
That he didn't say that basically.
Yeah, somebody said like he said I said something about some shit like that. It's crazy.
No, okay, so somebody said that y'all was already talking about little girls already.
No, ma'am. The conversation started, and I don't know if you can hear me, but just let me know. Smitty said that he said, so you were watching a body cam video of a white girl that disrespected a black police. She spit on him, she kicked him, all that kind of shit. And so Smitty in the chat said, Lord ADS like messing with little girls that's 20 years old. So we like, what? And so when I seen comment, I didn't even address it. I'm like, man, I ain't even gonna say anything about this. Boy, yes, they don't go ahead about it. So he said, no, okay, Drip, I'll answer it. And so it came out that Lord ADS was talking to a woman that was 23 and he was 43. That's how that shit started. The topic was about that. The topic was about, matter of fact, it's a crap and beat trapping or something like that. And we were showing body cam videos of this white girl who just picked, and then it was another white girl that went to Kentucky. He was part of a stunt team. She had a baby, and she wrapped the baby up and hid the baby. Was what we was talking about. It was nothing about no kids. It was nothing about touching girls or doing, bro, you know, I don't even rap like that. I don't have no screen that says something like that. Yes, that had something like that. So that's how the conversation started, because somebody said, well, Drip, Lord ADS like white girls, because he came and kind of defended the white girl. And that's how I thought.
Okay. So you and that's what Darrel said, and a few people said that y'all wasn't talking about children. Y'all, even a 20-year-old, that's not a child, but I understand like people say that's young. But y'all was never talking about no children.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. And Bob, if you want to pull it up, you can go pull it up. Maybe take it out the members for you, just for you. I mean, it don't matter to me, but I know for sure my topic was not about touching on the girls, because I got a niece, nephew, mama, grandma, aunties. Nah, I don't like, bro, that shit thick. I would never talk nothing like crazy like that. No, you know, I'm like the damn kids. But like I said, it came out that ADS was talking to a woman that was 23 and he was 43. And that's how it started, because Corey Love came up there and he was like, bro, that's messed up. I had a daughter. I'll be on your ass. I said, just even like, I'll be on your ass too, bro, because that's a big money. But again, that's when, you know, Truth came up there with his lame ass talking about some, nah, nigga, how old are you? And I think it was Artifacts was like 33, and he was like, so When you talk to a girl at 16 out the country on some bullshit, it was never the time. No.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Actually, it was a couple of women who had hit me up, and that's what they had told me. That's why I didn't look at it. But then when I got over there, I asked you, loaded it up so we can listen to it. But Truth is saying, no, they was already talking about that, and he got up there to question them and, set them up, and be like, but okay. I mean, at this point, I'm nobody's mom and shit, but I wish, and I'm not to you, because I feel like you, right? If somebody came up here and started talking about being with little girls, I would be like, whoa, like, you know what I mean? I'd be like, and so I think go ahead.
Bob, that's why I said last night with you and Taz, I was like, that shit don't sound loaded. That shit don't sound weird for another man to just stop on a pound and ask that. We ain't say nothing about kids. Now, if you want to take the 43 and 23, that's not a little girl.
Right.
We never said nothing about a 16-year-old. That nigga weird. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take this. Matter of fact, Shanika still got it on her page, Mom.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so Bob, if you look at the beginning, it starts off with a white girl, then he and her baby, and then it starts off with the body cam of the white girl spitting on the black police officer and kicking him and shit. And then when he said, well, you're goddamn 80 years life white girl, he was talking to a 23-year-old. It's 43, and that's how it transpired.
Yeah.
But nobody said nothing about 16, 17, 18, 15, none of that shit. Nobody said nothing.
Yeah. No, I got you. I got you. At this point, like, because I think, okay, well, thank you. I'll probably be over there later tonight if I'm up and about.
All right, bro. Have a good show.
Thank you for coming up.
I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna holler at you.
Okay, thank you for coming up, both of y'all and everybody else. Okay, so I just want to say this, ladies and gentlemen, okay, because I'm a peaceful person. I like to crack jokes. My insults don't be that deep and detailed. The men who once I realized I could play with a few of them, like King Rooster, right? I feel like that's my little nephew from the Mississippi, right? And I ain't gonna lie, when I come through, I'll probably go through there and see him, on some real shit. And if he ever come up this way, but I don't have no hatred for nobody. They got some people though I ain't gonna never see, Darrel can't come to my house. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100, right? And I just use him as